Chapter 1. My online girlfriend is meeting me in person, and you want me to take care of her? Ding ling ling. A crisp telephone ring suddenly rang, interrupting Su Ran's rapidly typing fingers on the keyboard. Su Ran frowned. At this moment, he was thinking about the text. Being suddenly interrupted, he couldn't help but worry whether his inspiration could continue. Su Ran took a quick glance at the phone screen and saw that it was Zhang Yuxuan calling, and her brows relaxed slightly. Zhang Yuxuan is his roommate. It is currently the summer vacation of his junior year, and Zhang Yuxuan is interning at a media company. Su Ran was staying in his dormitory writing online novels. Su Ran swiped his finger, pressed the answer button, and quickly said hello. Hey, brother, it's urgent. Please do me a favor. Zhang Yuxuan's voice sounded particularly urgent. Su Ran's heart couldn't help but skip a beat. Could this guy have done something wrong? He immediately sat up straight and asked solemnly, "What can I do for you?" The girl I'm dating online is coming to meet me in person. We'll be at Shanghai railway station in an hour. Su Ran's forehead suddenly showed several black lines, and he couldn't help but complain. Can you please stop being so unlucky? You're showing off your love to me so early in the morning. Are you trying to choke me to death? Zhang Yuxuan's tone was filled with helplessness and pleading. Brother, I swear to God that I have no intention of showing off my affection to you. Please pick up the phone for me, and take care of her for the next few days. Su Ran was shocked and raised his voice. No, aren't you in Shanghai City? Why don't you go pick it up yourself? What's the point of me going there? Zhang Yuxuan lowered his voice a bit and said in a whisper. Well, to tell you the truth. I'm a gigolo. Freeloader? Su Ran was stunned. I'm in love with a management trainee in the company. She's a second-generation rich girl. She's been clinging to me all day long. I really can't spare her time. Su Ran's fist immediately hardened. You are too dishonest. You are already a gigolo, why don't you confront the girl you are dating online? I was just about to show my hand, but she suddenly showed up without telling me in advance. Brother. No. Dad, I'm begging you on my knees. You must help me this time. Su Ran pursed his lips slightly, with a conflicted look on his face. After all, his online novel was just at its debut stage, and taking care of a girl would definitely take up a lot of his time and energy. At this moment, a crisp mechanical sound suddenly rang in Su Ran's ears. Ding, God level selection system binding. Ding, God level selection system triggered. Option 1, hang up the phone directly and get a cup of luck and coffee as a reward. Choice 2, accuse your roommate of being a scumbag. Whoever wants to clean up the mess can do it. Don't let yourself be blamed. Reward, a road bike. Choice 3, agree to your roommate's request and say you will help take care of Sichuan reward, writing proficiency. Su Ran's eyes suddenly lit up, and he secretly exclaimed in his heart. Holy shit, is this the legendary golden finger? I never thought that such a good thing as pie in the sky would one day fall on the head of an ordinary person like me. After a brief thought, Su Ran resolutely shouted in his heart, I choose 3. Ding, the host has selected option 3 and received the reward, writing proficiency. As soon as the prompt sounded, Su Ran felt as if his mind was illuminated by a flash of light, and the chaos and blockage he had experienced while writing disappeared instantly. Inspiration for countless ingenious ideas, clever sentences, and plot twists came one after another, and the confidence and excitement of writing surged in my heart. Su Ran couldn't help but shout wonderful in his heart. This little loser of his was finally going to have a chance to turn things around. Su Ran immediately took a deep breath and said to the phone. Okay, I'll help you with this. But you have to give me the money for her transportation and accommodation first. Okay, no problem. I'll transfer 2,000 yuan to you first. We'll talk if it's not enough. Soon, a transfer reminder popped up on WeChat. Su Ran didn't bother to be polite and just clicked to accept it. Then, another message popped up on WeChat. Her online name is and she took the G234 train, arriving at 10:32. Su Ran thought for a moment and asked again, do you have a photo of her? Yes, I'll send it to you right away. After a while, a photo appeared in the WeChat dialog box. Su Ran clicked on it and saw that it was a selfie of a girl with a ponytail, wearing a white t-shirt and pouting slightly. Although her appearance is not particularly outstanding, she exudes a youthful, lively, and cute aura. By the way, she's wearing a t-shirt with Paymon's logo on it, so she should be easy to spot. I won't talk to you anymore. I have to go to a meeting. Please, please, I'll treat you to a big dinner later. Having said that, Zhang Yuxuan hung up the phone in a hurry. Su Ran immediately got up and went to the bathroom, and used gel water to tidy up his sticky hair. Then he put his cell phone in his pocket, rushed out of the dormitory, rode his bicycle and rushed towards the subway station. Arriving at the train station, Su Ran hurriedly checked the departure information of the G234 train and then ran towards the exit. When we arrived at the exit, it was already 10:35. Passengers are pouring out of the station entrance, forming a flowing crowd. Su Ran opened his eyes wide, searching among the crowd. Soon, his eyes locked on a girl with a paimon pattern on her t-shirt. The girl is about 1.68 meters tall, with perfect proportions. Her long, shiny black hair fell softly on her shoulders, and her skin was as white as snow with a faint pink luster. A pair of peach blossom eyes are clear and bright, and her gaze is full of charm, attracting the attention of passers-by around. With such a beauty, even in a film academy full of beautiful girls, she can definitely be called a school beauty. Only. Looking at the photo that Zhang Yuxuan sent her, the girl's appearance was obviously average and did not match the beauty in front of her at all. Or, this girl is not actually Qian Xiao Weima? Thinking of this, Su Ran immediately picked up her phone, opened the photo sent by Zhang Yuxuan, and compared it carefully with the girl's. After looking carefully, Su Ran found that there were indeed some similarities between their eyebrows. There are only two reasonable explanations. First, this Qian Xiao Weima had plastic surgery. The second was that when Zhang Yuxuan asked for a photo, she deliberately sent a distorted photo. Su Ran prefers the second one. At this time, the girl's eyes were also fixed on Su Ran's face, and a hint of expectation flashed in her eyes. Seeing this, Su Ran immediately took a deep breath and walked quickly towards the girl. Coming up to the girl, Su Ran raised his hand, a slightly embarrassed smile bloomed on his face. Hi, you are Qian Xiao Weima? Chapter 2, Taking the Subway. I accidentally kissed her forehead. The girl's beautiful peach blossom eyes lit up instantly, revealing two cute dimples. Well, Dark Knight Lone Wolf, you are much more handsome than in the photo. As she spoke, she suddenly raised her jade white wrist and gently tidied up the silly hair on Su Ran's head. The soft and slightly cool arm accidentally rubbed Su Ran's face. Su Ran only felt a tingling sensation on his face, as if an electric current was passing through it. At the same time, a faint fragrance wafted into his nose, causing his mind to become slightly disturbed. Su Ran's face suddenly turned red, and he scratched his hair unnaturally and said, "Well, I'm not the lone wolf of the Dark Knight. I'm his roommate." Roommate? The girl's brows were slightly frowned, and the light in her eyes dimmed a little. Oh, isn't he interning at a media company? He happens to be on a business trip for a project these 2 days, so he asked me to come and pick you up. Su Ran explained quickly. The girl bit her lower lip hard. When will he come back? Su Ran scratched his head. I'm not sure either. Why don't you call him and ask him yourself? The girl nodded slightly, then took out a cell phone with a paimon doll pendant from her shoulder bag and unlocked the screen. The slender fingers slid quickly across the screen, opened the WeChat chat box of Dark Knight Lone Wolf, and then decisively pressed the call button. After the phone rang 5 or 6 times, it was finally picked up. Zhang Yuxuan's voice was the first to sound. Hello, did my roommate pick you up? The girl pouted her pink lips and whispered, I got it. Where are you on a business trip? When will you be back? I'm on a business trip in Altai. The project here is very difficult and I won't be back for a week. You didn't even tell me in advance before coming to Shanghai. There was a hint of complaint in Zhang Yuxuan's voice. The girl bit her lip and said, I just want to give you a surprise. Su Ran thought to himself, what you brought to him was not a surprise, but a shock. Zhang Yuxuan let out a breath of foul air on the other end of the phone. Forget it. Since you're here now, you can't make a wasted trip. Just stay in Shanghai for a few days. I'll ask my roommate to take you around Shanghai. The girl wanted to say something, but was interrupted by Zhang Yuxuan. I'm busy now, let's talk later. Then the call was hastily hung up. Su Ran shrugged at the girl and said, let's go. I'll take you to a hotel near Shanghai University to stay in first. The girl's eyes were full of disappointment, but she nodded helplessly. The subway car was packed like sardines in a can. Su Ran and Xia Mo barely found a foothold at the door, both holding onto the handrail tightly. The subway started moving slowly, and Su Ran broke the silence. By the way, my name is Su Ran, Su for waking up, and Ran for then. The girl raised her head, and two shallow dimples appeared on her face. My name is Xia, Xia for summer, Mo for bubble. Su Ran nodded slightly and continued to ask, where did you come from? Ningqing. Ningcheng? Su Ran's eyes widened, a look of surprise appeared on his face. It's about 2,500 kilometers away from Shanghai, right? That's right. I sat on the high-speed train for 8 hours. My coccyx was almost broken. High-speed rail tickets aren't cheap, are they? Well, more than 800 yuan. There was a barely perceptible hint of heartache in the girl's voice. Su Ran couldn't help but exert a little force on the handrail, and once again complained in her heart that Zhang Yuxuan was a scumbag. Are you a student too? Xia Mo nodded gently. Well, I'm at Ningqing Art College, majoring in illustration. At this time, the subway arrived at the next stop. The moment the door opened, the passengers waiting on the platform poured into the carriage like a tide, instantly making the already crowded space even more crowded. Xia Mo was pushed by the crowd behind her and fell involuntarily into Su Ran's arms. Her eyes were full of panic and embarrassment, and she waved her hands helplessly in the air, trying to keep her balance. Su Ran subconsciously stretched out his hand, wanting to support Xia Mo, but felt something was wrong, and his hand stopped awkwardly in mid-air. Xia Mo said sorry awkwardly, then twisted her body hard, trying to return to her previous position. However, behind her stood an obese woman, towering like an iron tower. No matter how hard Xia Mo tried, she couldn't move her at all. Seeing this, Su Ran wanted to move back to make some space for Xia Mo. But as soon as he moved, a woman next to him immediately let out a sharp scream. What are you doing? Please stop moving. Su Ran's movements froze instantly, and he sighed helplessly. He had no choice but to maintain the status quo and keep his body as still as possible to avoid causing more trouble. The subway started slowly again, and there was a sharp turn ahead. The entire carriage seemed to be pulled by an invisible force and tilted to the right involuntarily. Xia Mo was originally standing on tiptoes, and this time she became even more unstable. She fell uncontrollably towards Su Ran and fell firmly on him. In her panic, her smooth forehead accidentally touched Su Ran's lips. Su Ran only felt a warm touch, which made his lips slightly numb and his heart couldn't help but tremble violently. Xia Mo felt as if her forehead was gently brushed by a soft feather, but with a warm breath. The tingling sensation was like a lively little fish swimming across my forehead. Fortunately, the subway soon returned to normal operation. Xia Mo quickly retracted her forehead, lowered her head with a flushed face, and did not dare to look directly into Su Ran's eyes. Half an hour later, the two finally got out of the Shanghai University subway station. Su Ran carried the suitcase and took Xia Mo to the exit. He pointed to the modern campus on the left and said, "That's Shanghai University." Xia Mo's eyes lit up instantly, filled with longing and regret. I also applied for the School of Comics at Shanghai University before, but unfortunately, I was too stupid and didn't pass. Su Ran shook his head. Going to a good university doesn't mean anything. What determines your future is your love for illustration and the efforts you put into it. Xia Mo raised her head and looked at Su Ran, with a gleam in her eyes, which was the light of being understood and encouraged. 10 minutes later, in the lobby of the Express Hotel outside the west gate of Shanghai University. Su Ran quickly helped Xia Mo complete the check-in procedures, then turned to Xia Mo and said, "I'll help you put your suitcase in the room first, and then I'll take you to dinner." Xia Mo nodded and followed Su Ran to room 302. As soon as she entered the room, Xia Mo immediately took out a small device from her bag. Su Ran asked with a puzzled look on his face, "What is this?" Chapter 3 Before dark, take Xia Mo to the boys' dormitory. Xia Mo pressed the switch above and answered solemnly, "This is a camera detector. Recently, I keep seeing videos of pinhole cameras installed in hotel rooms. I don't want to suffer irreparable harm due to a moment of negligence." After saying that, Xia Mo took the detector and began to scan the room carefully. When it approached the plug under the TV, the detector suddenly emitted a sharp and rapid alarm sound, and a striking red light flashed. Xia Mo suddenly shuddered and looked at Su Ran with wide eyes. There is indeed something wrong with this room. As she spoke, she quickly turned on the light from her mobile phone and moved closer to the socket. Deep in the narrow and dark socket, a tiny black dot was faintly visible. Its lens flashed a faint cold light under the light of the mobile phone. It was like an evil eye hidden in the dark, spying on everything in the room. At this moment, a mechanical sound suddenly came from Su Ran's ears. God level selection system triggered. Option 1, immediately call the hotel staff. severely reprimand the hotel's management issues, and request a better room. Reward, 10 packs of low-quality toilet paper. Option 2, call the police immediately and find a safer hotel. Reward, 10 boxes of Sophie sanitary napkins. Option 3, call the police immediately and take Xia Mo to live in the Shanghai University male dormitory. Reward, 100,000 Chinese currency. The expression on Su Ran's face froze instantly. No, system, you are too stupid. They deliberately set up some rubbish reward options to highlight the temptation of the third one, right? But option 3 is not much better. Bringing Xia Mo to live in the boys' dormitory is just nonsense. If the school finds out about this, even if I'm not expelled, I'm afraid I'll be given a disciplinary punishment of probation. How can I afford this consequence? Host, please make a choice within 1 minute. If you fail to make a choice within the time limit, the system will automatically make a choice for you. Just as Su Ran was about to choose option 2, Xia Mo suddenly pulled his arm hard and said solemnly, Su Ran, we have to call the police to prevent other people from getting hurt. Su Ran nodded quickly. Yes, we really need to let the police investigate thoroughly. We must not tolerate such vile behavior that infringes on other people's privacy. Xia Mo pointed at the door and said, hurry up and lock the door. I'll call the police. Su Ran asked in surprise, why did you lock the door? Of course it's to prevent the person who installed the camera from coming in. Maybe the camera was put there by the hotel staff themselves. Xia Mo raised the camera detector in her hand and continued. This camera detector is not expensive and is easy to operate. The hotel only needs to let the staff do a little detection when cleaning to detect these hidden cameras. But they didn't do that. Why? Su Ran narrowed his eyes and said suddenly. I see. This is the hotel's gray industry. You are more thoughtful. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in Su Ran's ears again. 1 minute has passed. Since the host has not made a choice, the system has automatically selected option 3 for the host. Host, please be sure to take Xia Mo to the boys' dormitory before dark. If the goal is not achieved by dark, the host's consciousness will be taken over by the system and the host will run naked at Shanghai University for 1 hour. Su Ran. It was like being hit by a bolt of lightning from the blue, and in an instant it became crispy on the outside and tender on the inside and stood there. He slapped his forehead fiercely. Now it was good. Either he would run naked on campus for an hour, or he would take Xia Mo to live in the boys' dormitory. These are options that can cost lives. Now we can only choose the lesser of two evils. Obviously, bringing Xia Mo to live in the boys' dormitory is more cost-effective. After all, if you are careful, it is still possible to avoid the eyes and ears of the dormitory manager and classmates. But streaking is different. Although it is summer vacation now, there are still many teachers and students in the school. Moreover, consciousness will be taken over by the system. Who knows where it will take you? If I rushed directly into the girls' dormitory, not only would I be ruined, but I would also be expelled from the school for sure. Xia Mo looked at Su Ran suspiciously. What's wrong with you? Su Ran immediately shook his head. Oh, nothing, I'll go lock the door now. As he spoke, Su Ran quickly walked to the door and pushed the metal latch in with force with a click. Then he pulled the anti-theft chain on the door and carefully inserted the chain buckle into the slot. Xia Mo had already dialed 110 and began to report the details of the discovery of the camera to the police. Just as Xia Mo finished calling the police, the doorbell suddenly rang crisply. Then, a sweet female voice came through the door clearly. Hello, guest. I am a hotel staff. I am very sorry to bother you. Our backstage prompts that some of the equipment in this room may have a minor malfunction. We need to come in and check it out. It won't take up too much of your time. Su Ran's heart skipped a beat and he immediately looked outside carefully through the peephole. I saw 2 employees, a man and a woman, standing at the door, and the male employee was holding a tool bag in his hand. Su Ran's eyebrows were instantly twisted into a shape. He had just called the police and the staff came to his door. What a coincidence! The only reasonable explanation is that they discovered it from the hidden camera and called the police. That's why he came here in such a hurry, intending to destroy the evidence. This really confirms Xia Mo's speculation just now. Su Ran glanced at Xia Mo, who was standing next to him and looked a little nervous, and said loudly to the outside of the door. We are in a conference call right now. Please come back in an hour. The female voice outside the door immediately sounded anxiously. Equipment failure will bring safety hazards. For the personal safety of our guests, please open the door and let us check it. Su Ran asked with some doubt. What kind of equipment? What potential safety risks could it bring? Tell me, and I'll check it out myself. The central air conditioner is faulty. If it is not repaired immediately, it is likely to cause toxic gases to enter the room. For the safety of the guests, please open the door immediately and let our professional technicians check and repair it. While the woman was speaking, there was a sudden click sound from the door, followed by the door being pushed hard from the outside. However, despite the dull sound of metallic collision, the door was not opened. The safety lock worked. Su Ran was immediately furious. Are you robbers? Did I let you in? How dare you open the door without permission? The woman responded calmly, Sir, please don't be angry. We have to resort to this measure to protect your personal safety. Soon, Su Ran heard the faint words break door coming from outside the door. Su Ran's heart tightened involuntarily, and he immediately turned to look at Xia Mo and said quickly, They want to break in. Chapter 4 Check out of the hotel, Xia Mo will live in the girls' dormitory. Xia Mo frowned, quickly ran to the door, and announced loudly to the outside. I'm recording now. If you dare to break in, I will post this video online to expose the evil behavior of your hotel. As soon as these words were spoken, the outside of the door instantly fell into deathly silence. About a minute later, there was another knock on the door. Su Ran was startled and immediately looked outside through the peephole, only to find that the two hotel staff members had disappeared. Instead, there were two men in police uniforms. Hello, we are the police. Were you the one who called the police just now? Please open the door. When Xia Mo heard this, her brows immediately raised and she was about to open the door, but Su Ran grabbed her arm. Wait. Xia Mo frowned slightly and asked in confusion, What's wrong? Su Ran's eyes revealed a hint of vigilance and doubt. Don't you think the police came too quickly? Besides, he said you guys, and when you called the police, you probably didn't disclose that there was another person in the house. So, they probably didn't know there were two people in the house. Xia Mo's expression paused, then she widened her beautiful peach blossom eyes. Well, you are right. After a moment of hesitation, Xia Mo put her eyes to the peephole, looked at the two policemen outside the corridor and said, I called the police. Can I see your police ID first? The man with the rosacea straightened up and said, Please rest assured, we are temporarily transferred here from a nearby police station. Because I came in a hurry, I didn't have time to go back and get my ID. We already understand your situation very well. We are here to deal with the hotel camera issue. It is absolutely true. Please open the door quickly. Su Yang, what are your names? What's your police officer number? I need to confirm it before I can open the door for you. Fuck, why waste time talking to them, just knock on the door. The dark-faced man next to him was full of anger and cursed at the top of his voice. He then quickly took a few steps back, and immediately rushed towards the door like a mad bull, slamming the doorframe with his broad and strong shoulders. There was a dull thud, like a heavy hammer hitting someone's heart. The white lime on the doorframe fell down in a fluttering sound, just like the first snow of winter. These two policemen are indeed fake. Su Ran cried out in surprise and quickly leaned against the door, pressing her feet firmly against the ground. Although Xia Mo was a girl, she rushed over without hesitation and used all her strength to hold the door. Boom! Boom! The door panel suffered two powerful hits in succession, each of which sounded like a heavy thunder exploding in the ears. The huge impact force was transmitted along the door panel to Su Ran and Xia Mo's arms and bodies, which were pressed against the door, causing their arms to feel numb and sore. The gap between the door panel and the doorframe gradually widened due to the impact. Just as the door was about to be kicked open, suddenly, the man with the rosacea shuddered suddenly and whispered in a low voice, The police are coming, retreat quickly. Hymian bit his back teeth hard, but turned around angrily and rushed towards the stairs. Hearing the footsteps of the two people outside the door quickly fading away, Su Xia and the other person's legs went limp and they collapsed to the ground. After a long while, their breathing gradually calmed down and their eyes met in the air. At this moment, Xia Mo's hair was disheveled, her cheeks were pale, and beads of sweat on her forehead had not yet dried. She looked in a state of disgrace. Xia Mo also caught the same sense of absurdity from Su Ran's dusty clothes and frightened eyes. For a moment, the tense strings in the two people's hearts seemed to be touched by this wonderful emotional resonance, and they both burst out laughing. Soon, the doorbell rang. A capable and steady female voice came from outside the door. Hello, we are the police. Was this the one who called the police just now? Su Ran immediately looked out the door through the peephole. There were two policemen, a man and a woman, standing in the corridor. The man was about 40 years old and had a bronze face. The policewoman looked to be in her 20s, with big, bright eyes. This is where the police were called. Can I see your police ID? Sure. The two policemen immediately took out their ID cards and held them in front of the cat's eyes. Su Ran confirmed it and quickly opened the door. The male police officer looked at Su Ran and Xia Mo carefully, pointed at the door and asked, "What's wrong with this door?" Su Ran immediately recounted in detail how the two people pretending to be police officers tried to trick them into opening the door but failed, and then violently broke down the door. The male police officer's eyes suddenly turned cold, and his face was so gloomy that it seemed as if water could drip out. He took a deep breath, clenched his hands into fists unconsciously, and said angrily, "Someone actually dared to pretend to be a police officer and do such a heinous thing. It's simply lawless. Don't worry, we will do our best to thoroughly investigate this matter and bring these criminals to justice." After that, he quickly took out his walkie-talkie, reported the current situation to the police station, and requested that surrounding police forces be quickly mobilized to conduct an in-depth investigation of the hotel. On the other side, Xia Mo led the policewoman to the TV, pointed at the socket and said, "We found it here." The policewoman immediately squatted down and skillfully used tools to open the socket shell. Then she took out a professional evidence camera and took detailed photos of the inside and surrounding of the socket from multiple angles. After taking the photos, she carefully took out the camera, put it in the evidence bag, and marked and recorded it. Afterwards, the male police officer asked the two some more questions, asked them to leave their contact information, and asked the female police officer to accompany Su Ran and Xia Mo to the front desk to go through the checkout procedures and refund the room fee. After receiving the room fee, the two returned to the street. Su Ran began to think about how to let Xia Mo live in the boys' dormitory, and his brows unconsciously frowned. Seeing this, Xia Mo asked, "What are you thinking about?" Su Ran rubbed his nose and said, "Oh, I was thinking, the hotels around here are probably not very safe. Where should you stay to be safe?" Xia Mo tilted her head and thought for a while, then her eyes suddenly lit up and she said, "It's summer vacation now, so there shouldn't be many people in the girls' dormitory. You can talk to the girls in your class. I will buy my own mats and blankets and will never make a mess of other people's places." Su Ran said calmly, against his conscience. "Unfortunately, the girls in our class either went on internship or went home, and none of them stayed in school." After hearing this, Xia Mo pouted slightly. "Is that so? Then I'd better stay in a more expensive hotel and pay for it myself." Su Ran suddenly got a start and waved his hand quickly, saying, "You've finally come to Shanghai, how can I ask you to spend extra money?" "It's just what?" Xia Mo asked puzzledly. Chapter 5. I have a very flexible body. It's just, have you ever thought about going to Zheng Yushuan's dormitory to take a look? Go and see the desk where he usually bends his head, or even sleep in his bed these days? Now the only person in the boys' dormitory who can attract Xia Mo is Zheng Yushuan, the one who makes her risk her life to meet him. Xia Mo was slightly startled. "You mean, Lone Wolf of the Dark Night?" Su Ran frowned. "Yeah, you don't even know his real name?" Xia Mo stuck out her tongue playfully. "I just want to maintain a sense of mystery. By the way, where do you think the Lone Wolf's bed is?" Su Ran pointed in the direction of the school, in the boys' dormitory. Xia Mo's beautiful peach blossom eyes instantly widened. "No way, you want me to go to the boys' dormitory?" Su Ran bewitched. "Don't you think this is exciting? You can definitely brag about it to your sisters for the rest of your life." Xia Mo's eyes brightened. She was a girl who loved adventure. Otherwise, he wouldn't have come to Shanghai City alone without even saying hello. "So, you're his roommate, where do you live?" Su Ran replied, "I can live in the next room. There are also students staying in the next room." Xia Mo nodded, then looked at Su Ran seriously. "Don't you dare have any evil thoughts towards me." Su Ran said frankly, "Don't worry, although I am not a gentleman, I still understand the principle of don't cheat on your friend's wife. Besides, if I dare to commit a crime in the boys' dormitory, I won't be able to stay in this school. I don't want to ruin my future because of a moment of confusion." Xia Mo's brows relaxed slightly, and then she raised her index finger and gently tapped her chin. After thinking for a moment, she asked, "Then how can I get into the boys' dormitory without being noticed by the dormitory manager?" Su Ran thought for a while and said, "How about you try wearing men's clothes?" Xia Mo shook her head. "It's summer, and I can't cover myself too tightly. I'm afraid it's not reliable to wear men's clothes. That's true. Su Ran rolled his eyes and said half jokingly, how about I put you in the box and I carry you in? This was originally a joke from Su Ran, but it made Xiaomo fall into serious thinking. After a few seconds, she raised her eyebrows slightly and her eyes lit up. Well, that's a good idea. I'll just put up with it for once and hide in this suitcase. Su Ran was stunned, his eyes widened and he said, no, can you really get into this box? Xiaomo said with a somewhat proud look, my body is very flexible. As she spoke, she leaned over and lightly grasped the instep of his feet with both hands. Su Ran was startled when he saw this, and quickly stepped forward to block her, and said anxiously, you're wearing a t-shirt, be careful not to expose yourself. Xiaomo quickly stood up, her pretty face flushed, and she looked at Su Ran gratefully. You're such a nice person. Su Ran. Xiaomo, by the way, I put clothes and things in my suitcase. Later, you carry the suitcase into the dormitory and take out the things inside, and then come down with the empty suitcase to pick me up. Su Ran nodded, okay, let's go eat first. There are grilled fish, boiled fish, Hunan cuisine, Sichuan cuisine, and some home-cooked dishes. What do you want to eat? Xiaomo smiled slightly and shook her head, let's go to the school cafeteria. It's delicious and not expensive, and most importantly, it's healthier. Su Ran looked at her with a bit of admiration in his eyes, I have to say, you are really a treasure girl. Xiaomo blinked mischievously, raised her chin, and said with a smile. That's right, the lone wolf met me, but it was a blessing that he had cultivated for 8 lifetimes. Su Ran couldn't help but sigh slightly when he heard this. Unfortunately, that boy is a vulgar man and has no luck in enjoying you, a pearl left in this world. The Shanghai University cafeteria during the summer vacation is less noisy and lively than before. The sparsely populated students are scattered in every corner, making the spacious space seem exceptionally peaceful. The sunlight shines through the bright windows onto the clean table, casting faint light and shadows. Su Ran and Xiaomo ordered 2 servings of lotus leaf rice and 2 cups of sour plum soup, then found a quiet place and slowly started eating. After taking a few bites, Su Ran inadvertently raised her eyes and suddenly saw Zhang Wei from the next dormitory walking in. Her heart immediately tightened. Zhang Wei usually can't walk when he sees a pretty girl. If he finds himself having dinner with a beautiful woman, he will cling to her like a fly to honey and cause a lot of unnecessary trouble. Su Ran didn't have time to think about it, he quickly stood up and sat next to Xiaomo as quickly as possible. Xiaomo looked at Su Ran doubtfully. Su Ran quickly lowered his voice and explained. There's a lecherous guy coming over here. If he sees me having dinner with you, he'll definitely keep asking about you. Xiaomo said oh softly, a hint of curiosity flashed in her eyes, and she slightly tilted her body, wanting to turn her head to look. Seeing this, Su Ran quickly reached out and quickly and gently straightened Xiaomo's head. Don't look at it, lower your head and eat. Just now, his fingers gently pressed on Xiaomo's temple, and his palm touched Xiaomo's small and pink ears. Now that my hand has moved away, the subtle touch in the palm of my hand comes over me. Xiaomo's originally pink ears now had a faint blush on them, just like the clouds in the sky dyed red by the setting sun. Unfortunately, Su Ran was still a step too slow. Just when Xiaomo turned her head, Zhang Wei's eyes instantly captured Xiaomo's beautiful face. Then he quickly recognized Su Ran's back. Zhang Wei shouted good fellow in his heart, and immediately walked over quickly and patted Su Ran on the shoulder. Su Ran, who is this beauty? Why have I never seen her before? As Zhang Wei spoke, his eyes were fixed on Xiaomo's face. Oh, she is. Su Ran was thinking about how to start the conversation when Xiaomo's voice rang out first, cousin. Su Ran nodded immediately and said with a sense of relief, yes, it's my cousin. Zhang Wei's smile became even brighter, and he muttered in a low voice, my cousin is so nice. The more I look at her, the more she likes me. Then, he straightened his back and stretched out his right hand towards Xiaomo. Hello cousin, I'm Zhang Wei, Su Ran's classmate. Although my grades are average, I'm good at games and basketball. Cousin, what games do you usually play? If you want to find a powerful teammate to lead you, then you have found the right person. I can definitely lead you to invincibility in the game world. Also, my parents work in the tobacco department and have a wide network of contacts. If you want to join the tobacco department after graduation, I can help you make connections and arrange a comfortable position for you. Xiaomo stared at Su Ran with wide eyes, as if to say, this guy really has something wrong with his brain. Su Ran shook his head at her imperceptibly, indicating that she should not shake hands with Zhang Wei. Xiaomo knew what was going on. She took a sip of the sour plum juice slowly and said, My cousin told me not to shake hands with strangers because it's easy to get infected with the virus. Chapter 6. What is the plot of Driving West? Zhang Wei looked awkward, his hands frozen in mid-air, unable to move forward or backward. Then, he looked at Su Ran with some annoyance. No, shaking hands is basic social etiquette. How could you put my cousin in such an impolite situation? Su Ran, my cousin is weak and has poor resistance. There are a lot of bacteria and viruses outside. It's easy to be exposed to germs when shaking hands. It will be troublesome if she gets sick by accident. Zhang Wei looked at Xia Mo with some disbelief. Xia Mo immediately nodded, indicating that Su Ran was right. Zhang Wei had no choice but to withdraw his right hand in dismay, and sat down in the seat opposite Xia Mo, and began to ask a barrage of questions. Well, cousin, what's your name? How old are you? Where do you study? What's your zodiac sign? Do you have a boyfriend? Su Ran rubbed his forehead and said impatiently, Hey, you bastard, are you going to let my cousin finish her meal? Xia Mo also echoed, exactly, like a fly. Zhang Wei's face turned red instantly, as if it were a cooked pig liver. Seeing that Zhang Wei had no intention of moving, Su Ran immediately reminded him. If you want to continue to accumulate your cousin's dislike for you, just keep sitting here. Zhang Wei licked his lips and said, Well, can you add my cousin's WeChat? I'll leave right away after adding her WeChat. Xia Mo widened her beautiful peach blossom eyes and said in confusion, What is WeChat? Well, WeChat is. Zhang Wei just opened his mouth and stopped awkwardly as if he was choked by a fishbone. Obviously, the other party is not unaware of what WeChat is, but does not want to add me. He let out a breath helplessly, I am a little abrupt, so I won't disturb you guys from eating. After saying that, he stood up reluctantly and walked towards the food window, looking back every few steps. Looking at Zhang Wei's departing back, Xia Mo couldn't help but chuckle. Why is there such a weirdo in every school? Su Ran corrected, not every school, every department. Xia Mo suddenly seemed to have thought of something. By the way, I haven't added you on WeChat yet. As she spoke, she quickly took out her cell phone from her bag and tapped the screen briskly with her slender fingers. He quickly clicked on his WeChat QR code business card and handed the phone to Su Ran. Su Ran nodded slightly, immediately took out his mobile phone, scanned the QR code and added Xia Mo as a friend. Xia Mo's WeChat name is and her avatar is a witch in a black long skirt, riding a broom lightly and flying over a seaside city. Wow, your online name is all the way west. Xia Mo raised her eyebrows, turned up the corners of her mouth, and looked Su Ran up and down with a hint of cunning in her eyes. Su Ran was confused by her sudden reaction and asked in confusion. What happened to going all the way west? Pretending. Xia Mo snorted through her nose. What am I pretending? Su Ran looked confused, his eyes full of innocence. Seeing that Su Ran's ignorant look didn't seem to be fake, Xia Mo put away her smile and became serious. Then why did you choose this WeChat name? I just want to go west along National Highway 318 to pursue the scenery and stories I have never seen. Xia Mo nodded, a hint of admiration flashing in her eyes. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic person. Su Ran shrugged and asked, By the way, why did you smile evilly just now? Is it a joke about all the way west? Xia Mo's pretty face turned slightly red as if some sensitive spot had been touched. Nothing, let's eat. As he said this, he lowered his head and sipped the sour plum soup, trying to avoid the topic. Around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, sunlight shone through the corridor windows onto the ground, forming spots of light. Su Ran carried Xia Mo's suitcase to dormitory 418 and placed the suitcase steadily on the ground. He then squatted down and gently unlocked the combination lock of the suitcase with his fingers. With a click, the lock popped open. Slowly opening the lid of the suitcase, the first thing that comes into view is several sets of neatly stacked summer clothes. A wooden drawing board lies quietly next to it, with a delicate texture and a faint woody fragrance. There was also a tablet computer, the screen glowing cold and hard in the dim light. Su Ran carefully took out these things one by one and placed them on Zhang Yushuan's bed. When he reached the lower compartment, his hand touched a soft object. Upon closer inspection, they turned out to be 3 sets of underwear. They were all pale pink, like the petals of cherry blossoms blooming in spring, and were embroidered with delicate white lace. Su Ran couldn't help but hold his breath, and his heart began to tremble slightly. However, he quickly came to his senses and shook his head violently as if to dispel the strange thoughts in his mind. Then she quickly took out the underwear and put it on Zhang Yushuan's bed, then quickly took the box and walked out of the dormitory. Downstairs, Xia Mo stood quietly under a ginkgo tree. The sunlight shone on her through the golden branches and leaves of the ginkgo tree, as if it had covered her with a layer of golden gauze. Her long, shiny black hair fell softly on her shoulders, with a few strands playfully brushing against her fair face. It's so beautiful that you can't take your eyes off it. Seeing Su Ran coming out, Xia Mo immediately raised her wrist and waved vigorously at Su Ran. Then he pointed to the 2 ice cream cones in his other hand. Su Ran hurriedly dragged the empty box to Xia Mo. Xia Mo quickly handed over an ice cream and said with a smile, "Eat an ice cream first to cool down." Su Ran said took the ice cream and opened the package. As soon as you put the ice cream in your mouth, a rich milky aroma spreads on the tip of your tongue, mixed with a hint of chocolate flavor, sweet and mellow. By the way, do your parents know that you came to Shanghai? Su Ran asked. Xia Mo shook her head gently, her hair swaying slightly as she moved. I told my parents that I was going to a female classmate's house to play for a few days. How many days do you plan to stay in Shanghai? 1 week at most. If the lone wolf doesn't come back within a week, I will have to go back home. Xia Mo sighed slightly, and a hint of loss flashed in her eyes. After Su Ran pondered for a few seconds, he spoke again. What do you like about lone wolf? Xia Mo's gaze became distant, as if she was lost in deep memories, and then 2 shallow dimples appeared at the corners of her mouth. He commented on and encouraged me on the first illustration I posted on Zaya Hongshu. Su Ran nodded thoughtfully and asked, "What is your illustration about?" "It's Paimon." Su Ran nodded suddenly. No wonder Zhang Yuxuan gets hungry easily. After 10 o'clock at night, he has to eat some emergency food to calm down. Chapter 7, Is there someone hiding in your box? At this point, Xia Mo suddenly pointed to the left corner of her mouth. Here. Su Ran was stunned for a moment, then realized that Xia Mo was probably saying that there was cream on her lips. He immediately reached out and wiped his mouth. It would have been fine if I hadn't wiped it off, but once I wiped it off, a more comical white beard-shaped cream mark was formed. Xia Mo smiled, immediately took out a tissue and started wiping Su Ran's mouth. Su Ran could feel the slight coolness coming from Xia Mo's fingertips and the faint fragrance on her hands. It was a fresh, sweet scent, mixed with her girlish scent, and it made his heart skip a beat involuntarily. After wiping, Xia Mo suddenly found Su Ran staring at her blankly, and 2 cute dimples immediately appeared at the corners of her mouth. How, is it the first time a girl wiped your mouth? Su Ran pursed her lips awkwardly, her eyes unconsciously looked away, and she nodded slightly. Xia Mo narrowed her eyes. No way, you are quite handsome, why don't you have a girlfriend? Su Ran shrugged his shoulders and said casually, I haven't met the right one yet. Actually, it's because of poverty. Su Ran lost both his parents when he was young, and with the help of relatives, he was able to get into university with great difficulty. During college, I wrote online articles and worked part-time, and only then was I able to be self-sufficient in tuition and living expenses. When you are in a relationship, you have to go on dates, eat out, watch movies, and give gifts. For him, these expenses are simply a luxury. Xia Mo tilted her head slightly, her eyes sparkling with curiosity. It seems that your standards are very high. Su Ran pulled out a slightly bitter smile. No, mainly because I didn't like him enough. Xia Mo pouted, nodded her head gently, and then continued to suck on the ice cream. 5 minutes later, in a corner of the bicycle shed in the boys' dormitory, Su Ran quickly opened the suitcase and placed it flat on the ground. Looking at the not-so-big space inside, Su Ran looked at Xia Mo with some concern. If you really can't get in, don't force it. We can think of other ways. Xia Mo raised her chin confidently and smiled, saying just wait and see, then stepped in. She first squatted down, then supported herself on the wall of the box with her hands and slowly curled up her body. She bent her knees up to her chest and wrapped her arms around her legs, trying to fit her body into the shape of the box. Her head was slightly lowered, with a few strands of hair falling beside her cheeks. Su Ran couldn't help but give Xia Mo a thumbs up. Amazing, you can even get in like this. Then, Su Ran quickly zipped up the suitcase, leaving a hole for ventilation, and quickly pulled it towards the dormitory building. When passing a speed bump, there was a sudden muffled click sound from the bottom of the suitcase. By chance, one of the wheels got stuck in the gap of the speed bump. Su Ran gritted his teeth, held the suitcase handle tightly with both hands, and tried to free the wheel from the annoying gap. However, he never expected that the moment he exerted force, the wheel suddenly broke off from the box with a snap. Then it rolled down to the grass nearby. Su Ran hurriedly picked up the fallen wheel and tried to put it back on the suitcase. But the wheel seemed to be deliberately resisting and wouldn't fit into the slot. Su Ran had no choice but to give up and simply carry the box directly into the dormitory building. Having made up his mind, Su Ran immediately turned the box sideways so that it would be easier to carry. Xia Mo had no idea what was happening outside. She felt the box suddenly tip over and couldn't help but scream "Ah!" inside the box. As luck would have it, the sound was heard by a boy who was passing by on a skateboard and having his hair permed by tin foil. The boy immediately stopped skateboarding, looked at Su Ran puzzledly, and his eyes fell on the suitcase in his hand. "It seems like a girl's scream came from your box." Su Ran's heart suddenly sank, and he quickly shook his head calmly. "Impossible, you must have heard it wrong." The boy raised his chin slightly, with a determined light in his eyes. "I studied recording engineering, so my ears are very sensitive. There's no way I heard it wrong." Having said this, the boy paused, then looked at Su Ran with a scrutinizing look. "Are you hiding someone in here?" Su Ran was suddenly startled. If she insisted that there was no one inside, given the boy's determination to get to the bottom of things, he might even open the box for inspection. If this box is really opened, everything will be over. Otherwise, just make up a relatively explainable excuse to get away with it. Su Ran thought of a reason quickly, and then he rubbed his nose and said, "Forget it, I'll tell you the truth, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for me." The boy's eyes suddenly lit up, his face full of curiosity and anticipation. "Don't worry, I will keep it a secret." Su Ran licked her lips, took a step closer, and whispered to the boy, "Actually, there's a doll in here. It should be because I touched the sound switch when I turned the box upside down just now." The boy's mouth instantly opened into a big O shape, and then he said excitedly, "Wow, it turns out she's a silicon girlfriend. My classmate is pretty avant-garde." After that, he asked again, "Which celebrity's face is it? Reba, Yang Mi, or Zhao Jinmai?" Su Ran's forehead suddenly showed several black lines. "No, just an ordinary face." The boy showed admiration. "You are great, your taste is unique, you don't follow the crowd, you have something special." Su Ran. The boy patted Su Ran on the shoulder. "Since we are all in the same boat, I must help you. Please put the suitcase on my scooter." Su Ran nodded happily, said thank you, and immediately and carefully placed the suitcase on the pedal. When they pushed their suitcases into the dormitory building, they smiled particularly fawningly at the dormitory manager because they had ulterior motives. After saying hello, Auntie in unison, the two hurriedly pushed the suitcases to the stairs. Because there was no elevator in the dormitory building, the two of them held one end and worked together to lift the suitcase. The dormitory auntie pushed her glasses on the bridge of her nose in confusion, her eyes fell on the suitcase, and she couldn't help but say, "Wow, the box is quite heavy, what's in it?" Su Ran's heart tightened, but she still kept a smile on her face. "These are all materials for the postgraduate entrance examination." The dormitory manager nodded slightly and couldn't help but sigh. "There is so much information, it must be hard to learn." "Auntie wishes you a quick landing." Su Ran quickly said thank you, Auntie, and then quickly walked up the stairs. When they carried it to the fourth floor in one breath, they were already sweating profusely. They each leaned against the wall to catch their breath. The boy rubbed his arm and said, "This doll is quite heavy. How high did you buy it?" Su Ran answered according to Xiaomo's height, 168 centimeters. Chapter 8. Can you also play the flute? The boy's eyes widened instantly, revealing admiration. "You are playing it to the extreme, it's not cheap, right?" Su Ran nodded and said softly, "Yes, more than 10,000. The boy raised his eyebrows and said jokingly, "You are really generous. With this money, it is more than enough to chase a carbon-based girlfriend." Su Ran smiled and said nothing. After a short rest, the two put the box on the skateboard together and pushed it to the door of room 418. After moving the box down, Su Ran stood up and said to the boy sincerely, "Thank you for your help. Which dormitory do you live in? I'll order you some milk tea later." The boy waved his hand quickly. "No, I have to go downstairs to get it, it's troublesome. By the way, I'm Han Dong from the recording engineering department." Su Ran smiled and responded, "Internet and new media Su Ran." Su Ran took out the key and prepared to open the door, but out of the corner of her eye she saw Han Dong still standing there, with no sign of leaving. I couldn't help but turn my head to look at Han Dong with some confusion. "Do you have anything else to say?" Han Dong rubbed his hands a little shyly, with a hint of anticipation and curiosity on his face. "Can I take a look at your silicon-based girlfriend?" Su Ran paused for a moment, raised his hand and rubbed his nose, and said in embarrassment, "Well, she's a little shy and not used to meeting strangers, so I won't show it to you for now. Let's wait until she gets used to the environment." Han Dong opened his mouth and asked in disbelief, "No, does your silicon-based girlfriend still have independent consciousness?" Su Ran nodded, "Yeah, don't you have any?" Han Dong's Adam's apple rolled up and down. Your head hasn't been hit by anything recently, right? Su Ran smiled faintly, "Don't worry, I'm not mentally ill, but I was born with the ability to see ghosts and ghosts, and I can see things that others can't see. Of course, it also makes it easier for me to attract those things." When Han Dong heard this, his eyes instantly widened like bells. "You mean, ghost?" Su Ran quickly raised his index finger to his lips and made a soft hush sound, then lowered his voice and said, "Don't ever say that word, it'll make them unhappy." Han Dong's face turned pale as paper in an instant. After swallowing hard, he asked cautiously, "So, the reason your silicon-based girlfriend has independent consciousness is because she is possessed by that kind of thing?" Su Ran nodded seriously. "You are really smart, that's it." Han Dong's mouth opened into a big O shape, and he couldn't utter a word for a long time. Su Ran's eyes suddenly fixed, as if he had seen something, and he pointed his finger directly at Han Dong's side and said seriously, "Well, she came out and is standing next to you, smiling at you." Upon hearing this, Han Dong was instantly frozen in place as if he had been cast into a spell. The hairs on his body stood up like a hedgehog, and his lips trembled uncontrollably. "Can you please let your girlfriend go back into the box? I really don't have anything to show for you." Su Ran suppressed her smile and nodded, then whispered to the air next to Han Dong, "Xiao Qian, go back quickly and don't scare classmate Han." At this moment, a female voice suddenly came from the box. "Okay, master." Obviously, the voice came from Siamo. "Aren't you being a little too naughty? Oh my god." Han Dong let out a terrified cry, and ran towards the stairs desperately as if his butt was on fire. Su Ran looked at Han Dong's embarrassed back and couldn't help but smile. Then she quickly opened the door and dragged the suitcase in. After locking the door, Su Ran quickly placed the suitcase flat on the ground and unzipped it. Siamo let out a long breath, quickly climbed out of the suitcase, and stretched her sore body. Then, Siamo pouted her lips and glared at Su Ran with her beautiful eyes. "You actually called me a silicon girlfriend? And you said I was possessed by a ghost?" Su Ran scratched his hair a little embarrassedly, with a hint of apology on his face. "This is just a makeshift solution, please don't take it personally." Siamo raised the corners of her mouth, revealing two sweet dimples. "I'm not surprised. I can't wait to praise you for your wit." As she spoke, Siamo's eyes began to wander around the dormitory. There are 4 beds with desks underneath in the dormitory, and each bed is hung with a privacy mosquito net, creating 4 independent small spaces. Su Ran quickly introduced, "This is Zheng Yuxuan's desk." Siamo nodded and walked over quickly. Zheng Yuxuan's desk was a little messy and there were very few books on it. In addition to a few professional books scattered randomly, there were also several men's health magazines stacked together crookedly. Siamo frowned slightly and tried to open the drawer of the desk again. With a rustling sound, the drawer was pulled open. There were some messy things inside, including a few used pens, some scattered snack packaging bags, and a few crumpled draft papers. Among them, a square silver plastic bag is particularly eye-catching, with a striking 003 written on it. Siamo was not an ignorant girl, so she naturally knew what was inside, and a cloud of doubt quickly gathered in her eyes. But she didn't show any expression and quickly closed the drawer. Then she climbed up the ladder again, lifted the mosquito net and looked inside. There was a cool mat on the bed, on which were neatly piled clothes and items taken out of the box. Siamo nodded, jumped down from the bed ladder lightly, then her eyes fell on the desk across from her and asked, "Is this your desk?" Su Ran nodded. Siamo walked over with interest and looked at it carefully. Su Ran's desk was clean and tidy, exuding a strong scholarly air. There are more than 20 books neatly arranged in a row on the desk, including professional theoretical books on the internet and new media, as well as literary classics such as 100 Years of Solitude, Ordinary World, and The Moon and Sixpence. There is a bamboo flute hanging on a hook next to the desk. The flute body is dark brown and carved with delicate patterns, which look simple and elegant. Xiamo's eyes lit up instantly, and she looked at Su Ran with a hint of curiosity. "You can also play the flute?" The corner of Su Ran's mouth twitched slightly. "What does playing the flute mean? Don't you know that this word has become distorted in the modern context?" He smiled and corrected her. "The scientific name of this instrument is dongxiao. It's best to use its scientific name when you ask." Xiaomo was slightly startled, as if she suddenly reacted, and 2 blushes quickly appeared on her pretty face. She was a little embarrassed and quickly changed the subject. can you also play the flute? Su Ran nodded gently. Yes, I understand a little. Xia Mo blinked her beautiful peach blossom eyes and said in a pleading tone. Can you play a piece for me? Chapter 9 Who Wants to Marry You? After Su Ran thought for a while, he nodded and said. Okay, but you have to dance for me. He thought Xia Mo would refuse decisively, but he never expected that she would agree readily. Okay. Do you know the song Divination? Su Ran nodded, yes. Xia Mo's eyes flashed, then let's get started. As she spoke, she walked gracefully to the center of the dormitory. At this moment, Su Ran's interest was completely ignited. He quickly took off the flute, gently moistened his lips, took a deep breath, and placed the flute to his lips. Then he closed his eyes slightly, and his slender fingers jumped and danced nimbly on the holes of the flute. The sound of the flute is like a clear spring flowing over rocks, flowing out the melodious tune of fortune-telling. Xia Mo moved at the sound, her body like a butterfly, dancing gracefully. Every gesture and movement reveals her elegance. As she spins, her clothes flutter, like a fairy descending to earth. When she raised her hand, it was as soft as if she had no bones, just like a weak willow swaying in the wind. Her every step and every gesture was in perfect harmony with the sound of the flute. After the song dance ended, both of them could not hide their excitement, and when their eyes met, they were full of appreciation for each other. Xia Mo's face was filled with a pleasant smile. You play the flute very well. Su Ran responded, your dancing posture is also very graceful. Are you from your school's dance club? Xia Mo nodded, you guessed it right. What about you? Are you from the school's flute club? No, I don't join any clubs. Xia Mo tilted her head slightly, her eyes full of curiosity and inquiry. Where did you learn to play the flute? I learned this from my roommate in high school. Xia Mo praised sincerely, it's amazing. You have achieved such accomplishments without any professional training. You must have put in a lot of effort. Su Ran smiled and waved his hands, it's nothing. It takes 1,000 days to play the huqin and 100 days to play the flute. The eru is the most difficult to play. As soon as Su Ran finished speaking, there was a sudden knock on the door. Both of them were shocked. Su Ran quickly pointed at Zhang Yuxuan's bed and whispered, hurry, hide on the bed. Xia Mo quickly climbed up the bed ladder and hid in the mosquito net. After confirming that there were no flaws, Su Ran quickly dragged Xia Mo's suitcase under the desk. Then he took a deep breath, adjusted his expression, walked quickly to the door and opened it. The person standing outside the door was Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei quickly scanned the room and asked in confusion. Were you talking to someone just now? Su Ran said calmly, I just called my cousin. Zhang Wei nodded and asked, where's your cousin? She went to her relative's house. Relatives? Zhang Wei showed an annoyed look on his face. Su Ran, you were so mean, we are classmates after all, why don't you let me add my cousin's contact information? Su Ran shrugged and said bluntly. You are too philandering. I will not push my cousin into the fire pit. Zhang Wei was speechless, it's just to get to know each other, what bad intentions can I have? You don't want to keep the wealth within your family, do you? Hey, consanguineous marriage can lead to congenital deformities in children. Su Ran raised the corners of his mouth slightly, with a hint of teasing in his eyes, don't bother you to worry about this. Zhang Wei's eyes widened in surprise, no, you really want to marry your cousin? Su Ran raised an eyebrow and said seriously, why not? Isn't it very common to marry a cousin in ancient costume dramas? Besides, if we are worried about the child being deformed, we can just be dinks, or just adopt a child. Zhang Wei. Su Ran, if you don't have anything important to do, don't bother me. I still need to write. Zhang Wei exhaled a breath of foul air. I was originally thinking of inviting you and your cousin to watch a performance, but since your cousin has already gone to her relative's house, forget it. Su Ran shook his head and said with pretended disdain, you kid, you really value women over friends. Zhang Wei defended himself aggrievedly, can you blame me for this? If you want to blame someone, blame the reproductive instinct God gave me. Oh, forget it, I won't talk to you anymore, just write. Having said that, Zhang Wei turned around and left. Su Ran suddenly seemed to remember something and quickly called Zhang Wei, by the way, I'll sleep in your room tonight, is that okay? Zhang Wei was stunned for a moment, then he raised his hands to his chest alertly and took a step back. What do you want to do? I don't have a homosexual tendency. Su Ran rubbed his forehead and explained speechlessly, what are you thinking about? I'm writing a horror novel lately. I'm a little scared when I go to bed at night. Zhang Wei's expression paused for a moment, then he burst into laughter. You, a ghost story writer, are actually afraid of ghosts? Ah, this is hilarious. Su Ran rolled her eyes at Zhang Wei and said unhappily, "This is called a sense of immersion. Do you understand? The deeper I get into the story, the more realistic it becomes." Zhang Wei finally stopped laughing. "Okay, as long as you don't share a bed with me, I don't mind." Su Ran nodded. "You can go back to your dormitory." Zhang Wei responded, opened the door and walked out. Su Ran quickly closed the door and locked it again with a click. Xia Mo immediately opened the mosquito net, poked her head out, and looked at Su Ran with a pair of beautiful and smart eyes with a hint of mischief. "Someone just now seemed to say that he wanted to marry me?" Su Ran showed a trace of embarrassment on his face, and quickly explained. "I had to say this just to get rid of Zhang Wei. Don't take it to heart." Xia Mo pretended to be angry and pouted. "Why, am I so ugly that I am not worthy of being married by you?" Su Ran's forehead suddenly turned dark. Why didn't this girl play by the rules? He coughed lightly and explained, "How could that be? If I could really marry a beautiful, interesting and smart girl like you, my Su family's ancestral graves would be filled with smoke. This is a blessing that I have accumulated great virtues in my previous life." Xia Mo chuckled, "You are getting more and more outrageous. Who would want to marry you?" At this point, Xia Mo suddenly changed the subject. "You also write ghost stories?" Su Ran scratched his hair a little embarrassedly. "I just wrote it for fun." Xia Mo raised her eyebrows. "Just now you said that you only knew a little about the flute, but you played it so well. Now you say that you wrote your novel just for fun, so can I understand that your novel is actually quite good?" Su Ran waved his hands quickly. "No, it's really just average, I'm not being modest." Xia Mo raised her chin slightly. "Average or average, let me see and I'll know. Tell me the title of the book now, don't hide it." Chapter 10 Secretly Kissing Xia Mo. Su Ran showed a trace of embarrassment on her face. What I wrote is very awkward. I'm really afraid that you will laugh at it after reading it." Xia Mo crossed her arms, frowned and said, "I'm not your mother, what are you afraid of? Besides, I'm also an avid online literature reader. Maybe I can give you some opinions and suggestions. Don't you want to get honest feedback from your readers so that you can take your work to the next level?" These words really touched Su Ran. That's right, if you keep writing alone, it's easy to get into a dead end. If someone can help analyze it, it would be a good opportunity to improve your writing skills. Then he licked his lips and said, "Well, the name of the novel is Rules of Weirdness, Becoming a Cute Girl at the Beginning." Xia Mo's eyes lit up instantly. "So you want to become a beautiful girl?" Su Ran's mouth twitched suddenly, and a helpless expression appeared on his face. "I just happened to write about this topic. I don't want to become a beautiful girl. Does the person who writes about mental illness want to become a mental patient?" Xia Mo stuck out her tongue and apologized quickly. "I'm sorry, my mouth is faster than my brain sometimes, don't take it seriously." As she spoke, Xia Mo made a serious move of pulling her mouth up. Then he picked up his phone and quickly searched for the title of the book on the Eggplant app. Su Ran shook his head helplessly, then turned around and walked to the desk, sat down, and began to type on the keyboard. Before I knew it, 2 hours had passed. Su Ran slowly stood up from the chair and stretched himself to his heart's content, his bones making slight crackling sounds. With the help of his mastery of writing, he managed to write 4,000 words in just 2 hours. Moreover, the writing is as smooth and natural as flowing water, the plot is ingenious and reasonable, and the character dialogues are vivid and lively. Looking at the densely packed text on the screen, Su Ran's heart was filled with a sense of accomplishment. He walked to the table, picked up the water cup, tilted his head back and drank a few big gulps of cold water, feeling refreshed immediately. Then, Su Ran picked up the phone and glanced at the screen casually, only to find that there was an unread bank card payment information displayed on it. Su Ran's breathing suddenly stopped, a sense of anticipation surged in his heart, and he quickly clicked to check. It turned out that the 100,000 yuan reward from the system had arrived. Su Ran couldn't help but clench his fists tightly, and waved them fiercely in the air, feeling deeply. Sure enough, a life of cheating still has to start with binding the system. After calming down his excitement, Su Ran opened the author's background as usual to check the data of his work. It didn't matter that he took a look, he suddenly found that a reader had rewarded him with a gift worth 99 yuan. He looked curiously at the name of the person who gave the reward, Qian Xiaoweima. Su Ran frowned slightly. Could it be that Xia Mo gave him a reward? She is a girl and has traveled thousands of miles to come to Shanghai. It has already cost her a lot of money. How can she be asked to spend more money? Thinking of this, Su Ran quickly came to Xiaomo's bedside and called softly, "Xiaomo." No response. Su Ran raised his voice slightly and called a few more times, but still didn't hear Xiaomo's response. Did he fall asleep? Su Ran hesitated for a moment, then gently lifted the mosquito net and looked inside. Xiaomo was seen lying on her side facing outwards, quietly, with her eyes closed and her breathing even and steady. The slightly upturned corners of her mouth seemed to hold a faint smile, adding a bit of playfulness and sweetness to her. And her lips, like two delicate and beautiful petals, exude an indescribable charm. Su Ran's heart skipped a beat unconsciously when he saw this. Su Ran shook his head quickly and was about to gently put down the mosquito net when suddenly a mechanical sound of ding rang in Su Ran's ears. Select System Trigger. Choice 1, cover Xiaomo with a blanket and receive a soul extractor as a reward. Choice 2, kiss Xiaomo secretly, and be rewarded with God-level hypnosis. Su Ran couldn't help but be stunned. The rewards for these two options are too different. The soul extractor is just a small gadget worth a few dollars, while God-level hypnosis can be said to be a rare and unique skill that is hard to come by, and its value is worth more than tens of millions. If it is applied to key areas such as military, diplomacy or major decision-making, it is not impossible to change the fate of a country or even the world. Host, please make a choice within 1 minute, otherwise, the system will make a choice for the host autonomously. Su Ran is naturally not a fool. With such a magical golden finger of God-level hypnosis right in front of him, how could he miss it? I quickly said in my mind, I choose option 2. Ding, option 2 has been selected, please execute the option immediately. Su Ran said I know in his heart, then he moved the chair over swiftly and stood on it. Looking at Xiaomo's peaceful sleeping face, Su Ran unconsciously clenched his hands into fists, and his knuckles turned white from the force. My breathing became rapid and heavy, and my heart was beating wildly in my chest. The bang 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 sounds were like dense drum beats, so strong that they almost broke through the restraints of the chest and jumped out. After a brief moment of daze, Su Ran took a deep breath as if he had made a great decision. Then, he slowly pursed his lips and gently moved towards Xiaomo's lips. The moment their lips touched, Su Ran felt a wonderful and indescribable feeling suddenly surge into his heart. The feeling was like countless fine electric currents, spreading rapidly from the lips to the whole body. It felt tingling and numb, as if every inch of his skin was gently teased. His breathing also stagnated at this moment, and his whole body was frozen in place as if he was under a spell. My mind was blank, and only the wonderful feeling of electric shock kept echoing. Xiaomo seemed to feel a little itchy in her sleep. She smacked her lips unconsciously and her long eyelashes trembled slightly. Su Ran's whole body suddenly shuddered, his whole body tensed up instantly, and he quickly shrank back. Because he was too flustered, his feet were unstable and he fell directly off the chair, hitting the ground with a heavy thump. Xiaomo suddenly woke up and immediately stuck her head out to look down. Seeing Su Ran lying on the ground in a mess, he couldn't help but ask in confusion, "What are you doing?" Su Ran's face flushed red, and he didn't dare to look into Xiaomo's eyes. He stammered. "Oh, I was tired from writing, so I wanted to stretch, but I accidentally stretched too much and lost my balance." Xiaomo couldn't help but smile when she heard this. "Why are you so stupid?" Chapter 11 Auntie, you must have seen it wrong. Ding, option 2 completed, God-level hypnosis loading. As the system prompt sounded, Su Ran only felt a mysterious power surging into his body. Countless subtle knowledge and superb skills about hypnosis, like strings of characters shining with the light of wisdom, emerged crazily in his mind with overwhelming force. While Su Ran was silently sorting out the steps of hypnosis in his mind, he looked at Xiaomo's face and asked, "By the way, was that the gift you gave me just now?" Xiaomo nodded. "Yes, your novel is well written and I love reading it, so I gave you a gift." "Isn't this normal?" Su Ran shook his head and said, "Just swipe a few to show your love, there's no need to spend so much money. After all, you are just a student and don't have much source of income." Xiaomo raised the corner of her mouth slightly. "It's okay, I actually make some extra money by drawing illustrations. Although it's not much, it's enough for me to be willful occasionally." As soon as Xiaomo finished speaking, she suddenly felt a rumbling sound in her stomach. Her cheeks flushed instantly and she coughed lightly in embarrassment. Su Ran glanced out the window and found that it was already dusk. After a moment's hesitation, he said, "I'll go to the cafeteria and bring you food." Xiaomo shook her head slightly, with a hint of desire in her eyes. "No, I also want to go out for some fresh air." Su Ran pinched his chin. He couldn't stuff Xiaomo into the box again, could he? After all, the suitcase is missing a wheel and cannot be dragged along. It would be quite difficult for one person to carry it down. Moreover, the dormitory manager had just seen him and Han Dong carrying the box up. If he took the box down again, it would definitely arouse the dormitory manager's suspicion. Thinking of this, Su Ran suddenly had an idea. Perhaps this god-level hypnosis could help them successfully avoid the eyes of the dormitory manager. However, I have just learned this skill and have never used it before, so I am not sure if it will work. If it fails, it will be a big trouble. Su Ran's gaze fell on Xiaomo's face again. How about trying it on Xiaomo first? Having made up his mind, Su Ran immediately took out a coin from his pocket and gently tossed it up. Xiaomo's gaze involuntarily followed the coin upwards, with a hint of curiosity and confusion in her eyes. Su Ran stared at Xiaomo's eyes and muttered some strange words. The moment the coin fell, Xiaomo's eyes were completely out of focus. Su Ran tried to say to Xiaomo, "Xiaomo, I am the lone wolf of the dark night. I am back from my business trip." Xiaomo's beautiful long eyelashes trembled slightly, and she immediately widened her eyes and looked at Su Ran carefully, her eyes full of joy. Su Ran's heart suddenly skipped a beat. Wow, he actually thought she was Zheng Yuxuan. He immediately snapped his fingers crisply. Xiaomo was stunned for a moment, and her pupils slowly regained focus. She scratched her hair with a dazed expression. I seem to have been distracted just now. Sorry. Su Ran said it's okay and quickly took a pair of jeans and a plaid shirt from her roommate Chen Jian's closet. Chen Jian's height is 168 centimeters, exactly the same as Xiaomo's. Put on this men's suit. Xiaomo frowned in confusion, but the dormitory manager will still be able to recognize it, right? Su Ran shook her head and said, it's okay. I'll cover for you in a while. Besides, it's evening now and the light is dim. The dormitory manager shouldn't be able to see it. Of course, the most important thing is that I now have god-level hypnosis. As long as nothing goes wrong during the performance, it shouldn't be a problem for the dormitory manager to mistake Xiaomo for a boy. Hearing Su Ran's confident words, Xiaomo took the clothes but did not change them. Instead, she looked at Su Ran. I'm going to change my clothes, do you want to go out for a while? Su Ran slapped his forehead, quickly walked out of the dormitory, and gently closed the door. After waiting for about 4 or 5 minutes, the door was slowly pushed open a crack. Su Ran quickly slipped into the room and quietly closed the door. At this time, Xiaomo was wearing slightly loose jeans, a simple plaid shirt, and a black baseball cap on her head. Her long hair was carefully tied up in the hat, revealing a white, slender, and elegant neck like a swan's neck. He is just like a handsome young man, with a unique heroic spirit. How about it, do I look like a boy now? Xiaomo said in a rough voice, lowering her throat. Like. Su Ran answered against his conscience. In fact, with a little attention, you can easily see that Xiaomo is a girl. Her delicate skin and graceful figure cannot conceal her beauty even in the dim light. Let's go. Su Ran opened the door and walked out first. Xiaomo lowered her head and followed closely behind him. When the two reached the stairs, they happened to meet two boys in basketball uniforms. They were excitedly discussing the exciting moments on the court as they slowly climbed the stairs. Xiaomo hurriedly lowered her head, and the brim of her baseball cap was almost touching Su Ran's back. Like a frightened deer, trying its best to hide its existence. Fortunately, the two boys were completely immersed in their conversation, and did not notice anything unusual about Xiaomo when they passed by them. Soon, the two arrived at the lobby on the first floor. The dormitory manager was spraying water on the green plants on the table, and her eyes swept towards Su Ran. Su Ran's heart suddenly tightened, and he quickly threw up the coin that he had been holding in his hand, while muttering a string of strange and mysterious words. The dormitory manager's eyes were unconsciously attracted to the coin flipping in the air. When the coin fell, her eyes had become a little unfocused. Auntie, have you eaten? Su Ran asked, pretending to be calm. I've eaten. The dormitory manager answered hesitantly, and then her eyes fell on Xiaomo. Su Ran quickly said, This is Zhang Wei, don't you recognize him? The dormitory manager patted her forehead and said, Yes, look at my memory. After walking out of the dormitory, he looked at Su Ran with wide eyes. No way, I'm so thin and Zhang Wei is so strong, how could the dormitory aunt confuse them? Su Ran smiled faintly, I told you, it's dim now and Auntie's eyesight is not good, it's normal that she didn't see it. Not long after the two left, Zhang Wei came down the stairs humming the tuneless version of Apple Fragrance. When she saw Zhang Wei, the dormitory manager couldn't help but exclaimed, Huh? And said with a puzzled look on her face. Didn't you go to dinner with Su Ran? Zhang Wei was slightly startled, raised his hand to scratch the wing of his nose, and answered in a somewhat puzzled manner. No, Auntie, you must have seen it wrong. Am I seeing things? The dormitory auntie muttered to herself, rubbing her eyes and muttering softly. I must not let anyone at school know about my poor eyesight. Having said that, he immediately took out eye drops from the drawer and dropped 2 more drops into his eyes. Chapter 12. Su Ran, take a bath with me. After dinner, Su Xia and her partner strolled leisurely for a while and bought 2 sets of men's clothing. By the time they returned to the men's dormitory, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. Xia Mo raised her arm, put her nose close to it and sniffed it, and immediately a look of disgust appeared on her face. Well, it's going bad. I need to take a shower. Su Ran's eyebrows were suddenly twisted into a shape. Their dormitory building has about 6 dormitories sharing 1 large bathroom. There is a wash basin, 3 squat toilet cubicles and 3 shower cubicles. This brings up a number of challenges. When Xia Mo goes in and out of the bathroom, she might be seen by other students. Moreover, when taking a shower, if there are other boys in the shower room next door, once they start talking to Xia Mo, her voice will easily expose the fact that she is a girl. After Su Ran raised these difficult questions, he suggested, how about I take you out again and find a bathroom to wash? Xia Mo thought about it, then shook her head firmly. No, it's so late, the bathroom outside might be closed, and I'm not used to being open and honest with so many people. Su Ran looked embarrassed, but if I take a shower here, it will be too easy to be exposed. Xia Mo thought for a moment and said, how about this, you accompany me to take a shower and help me cover for you. Upon hearing this, Su Ran's body was immediately shaken, and he swallowed hard. Wash together? Xia Mo seemed to see through Su Ran's thoughts and immediately rolled her eyes at him. What are you thinking? I mean, take showers together in 2 adjacent showers, not in the same shower. Su Ran rubbed his nose. Oh, that's what you mean. Xia Mo crossed her arms and squinted her eyes. Why, are you disappointed? Su Ran quickly shook his head to cover up. No, I'm just thinking about various possible situations. After all, this matter is quite risky. Xia Mo frowned slightly. Why are you so fussy? I'm not afraid, so what are you afraid of? Su Ran took a deep breath and clenched his fists. Since you said so, let's take action. As he spoke, he quickly took his bathing supplies and clothes and opened the door. There was a dry howling sound of guitar playing in the corridor, but no one was seen. Su Ran took a deep breath and quickly rushed into the bathroom. Seeing that there was no one inside, he immediately waved to Xia Mo. Xia Mo jumped into the bathroom like an agile little rabbit, opened the innermost shower cubicle, and then closed the wooden door with a click. Su Ran hurriedly stepped into the middle shower cubicle and gently closed the wooden door. Soon, the rustling sound of Xia Mo taking off her clothes came from next door. The sound was like a feather brushing across the tip of his heart, causing Su Ran's imagination to spread wildly in his mind like uncontrollable weeds. He pinched his thigh hard, and used the stinging sensation to force reason to take over again. Then he quickly took off his clothes and reached out to turn on the shower head. In an instant, warm water vapor spread out, and the entire cubicle was filled with hazy heat. After a while, a faint and elegant fragrance slowly wafted out of the shower room where Xia Mo was. It was like the fragrance of lavender mixed with a hint of mint, which slowly seeped into Su Ran's nostrils. Su Ran seemed to see crystal clear water drops rolling down Xia Mo's jade-like skin, and her heartbeat accelerated involuntarily. At this moment, I love you walking alone in the dark alley, I love you for not kneeling. The humming of the lone brave man came from far away, breaking the silence in the bathroom. The maker of that sound was Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei casually opened the outermost shower cubicle. After a rustling sound of people taking off clothes, the sound of water spraying from the shower head followed. However, the next second, Zhang Wei exclaimed, "Fuck! Why is the water cold?" Soon, Zhang Wei walked out of the cubicle and his eyes wandered over the wooden doors of the second and third cubicles for a while. Finally, his eyes locked on the innermost cubicle. He walked quickly forward and raised his hand to knock on the wooden door. Dong dong dong. Xia Mo was startled by the sudden sound, and the bath ball in her hand fell to the ground with a plop. She swallowed nervously, then quickly pinched her throat and yelled, "Who?" When Zhang Wei heard the voice, he couldn't help but frown slightly. Why did this voice sound a little strange? But he didn't think much about it, and just shouted towards the door, "Hey, buddy inside, are you done with your shower? I have cold water over there." Xia Mo continued to pinch her throat and said, "I just washed, wait a moment." Zhang Wei scratched his nose impatiently, then knocked on Su Ran's cubicle door again. "Brother inside. Su Ran quickly interrupted Zhang Wei. Stop knocking, I just washed up, go play some games first, I'll call you when I'm done. Hearing that it was Su Ran's voice, Zhang Wei curled his lips and said, I've taken off my clothes, and you want me to go back? Hurry up, I'll wait outside. Su Ran was about to agree, when suddenly 3 rapid knocks suddenly came from the partition adjacent to Xiaomo's side. Su Ran couldn't help but be stunned. Was this Xiaomo sending her a signal, telling her to send Zhang Wei away? After thinking for a moment, Su Ran decided to use the god-level hypnosis he mastered. However, in the current situation, there is no way to open the door and toss a coin in front of Zhang Wei to hypnotize him. In desperation, he can only try to hypnotize him using sound. As for whether he would succeed in the end, Su Ran had no idea at all. So, Su Ran began to stir the water with his hands, making a rhythmic splashing sound, and at the same time muttered something, uttering a string of mysterious words that others could not understand. The voice was low and rhythmic, like the Buddhist chanting coming from a distant ancient temple. He continued to recite like this for about a minute, and no sound from Zhang Wei was heard from outside. Su Ran carefully opened the wooden door of the cubicle a crack and peeked outside. Only then did they realize that Zhang Wei was standing outside naked, with a dull and lifeless look in his eyes, like a frozen statue. Seeing this, Su Ran breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that the hypnosis was successful. So he quickly gave Zhang Wei an order. Zhang Wei, go back and play games first, I will ask you to take a shower later. Okay. Zhang Wei responded woodenly, then slowly turned around, naked, and mechanically walked out of the bathroom. He's gone. Su Ran said in a low voice, then closed the wooden door of his cubicle again. About 5 minutes later, the sound of water flowing in Xiaomo's cubicle stopped. Just when Su Ran thought Xiaomo was going to wipe her body, Xiaomo suddenly let out a soft cry. Oh no! Chapter 13 Question, is Qianxiao Weima pretty? Answer, very average. Su Ran's expression tensed up, and he quickly asked, what's wrong? Xiaomo's voice came from behind the partition, with a hint of annoyance and shyness. I forgot to bring my bath towel, and now I have nothing to wipe myself with. Su Ran didn't think much about it and immediately responded, don't worry, I'll get it for you right away. After saying that, he quickly dried his body with his hands and feet, put on his clothes as quickly as possible, and rushed back to the dormitory. After searching Zheng Yuxuan's bed, she finally found a sky blue bath towel, held it tightly in her hands, and ran back to the bathroom without stopping. He came to the door of Xiaomo's cubicle and raised his hand to pass the bath towel over the wooden door. The bath towel was quickly and gently pulled away, and then the sound of someone wiping the body was heard from inside. Just at this moment, a boy wearing loose shorts and exposing his upper body walked slowly into the bathroom carrying a basin. He went straight to the wash basin, turned on the faucet, and began to wash his clothes. Su Ran recognized that the boy was from the Information Management Department. On weekdays, the two of them were just nodding acquaintances and did not have much interaction. He couldn't even remember the other person's name. Not long after, the door of the cubicle slowly made a soft creaking sound. After taking a shower, Xiaomo appeared in Su Ran's sight. Her long black hair was wet and draped over her shoulders. A few strands of hair were clinging to both sides of her cheeks, making her face look as white as jade. She was wearing a simple, neutral black t-shirt and a pair of baggy shorts. She looked fresh and clean, with a faint blush from the water vapor quietly creeping up her cheeks. Just like the peach blossoms blooming in spring, it exudes a unique charm. Just as Xiaomo was about to step out of the cubicle, Su Ran quickly waved at her and made a gesture to keep quiet. At the same time, he pointed eagerly in the direction of the washstand. Xiaomo was stunned for a moment, then carefully stuck her head out and looked in the direction Su Ran pointed. When her eyes fell on the boy who was concentrating on washing clothes in front of the wash basin, she immediately became like a frightened deer and quickly retracted her head back into the cubicle. Su Ran's brain was working rapidly. After a moment, he took a step closer with a determined look, put his lips close to Xiaomo's ear, and whispered, I'll cover his eyes later, and you can take the opportunity to sneak into the dormitory. As she spoke, Su Ran's warm breath gently brushed over Xiaomo's ears, causing a crimson blush to instantly appear at the base of Xiaomo's ears. Xiaomo lowered her eyes shyly and nodded quickly. Su Ran took another deep breath, as if to muster up courage, and then moved quickly and lightly behind the boy. Suddenly, without any warning, she stretched out her hands and covered the boy's eyes tightly. At the same time, he deliberately said in a changed voice, Guess who I am? Just when the boy was stunned by this sudden action, Xiaomo jumped out of the cubicle like a nimble rabbit, rushed out of the bathroom at the fastest speed, and ran into dormitory 418. Then, with a bang, the dormitory door was closed tightly. The boy whose eyes were covered showed obvious impatience on his face. "Stop it, I'm doing the laundry." Su Ran said, boring, and slowly loosened her hands that were covering the boy's eyes. I was about to rush out of the bathroom as quickly as possible, but I didn't expect that the boy's eyes were already fixed on myself in the mirror. The air seemed to freeze at this moment. Su Ran only felt a burning sensation on her face. Her toes twisted restlessly in her slippers, wishing she could dig out a villa. The boy's eyebrows slowly twisted into a shape, his eyes full of surprise. "No, are we familiar with each other?" Su Ran raised his hand and scratched his head awkwardly, then said with a smile. "I wasn't wearing glasses, I recognized the wrong person, I thought you were Zhang Wei." "I'm sorry, you continue washing clothes." After saying that, he rushed out of the bathroom as if escaping. The boy scooped up a handful of cold water and washed his eyes in disdain, muttering softly, "Damn, this is so weird." Arriving at the door of dormitory 418, Su Ran raised his hand and knocked gently on the door a few times. Xiaomo's deliberately low and rough voice came from inside the door. "Who?" Su Ran quickly responded softly, "It's me, Su Ran." As soon as the words fell, the door was quickly opened. Su Ran dodged to the side, entered the dormitory swiftly, and then quickly closed the door. Their eyes met, and they both let out a long breath, then burst into laughter. Xiaomo's face had a blush that had not yet completely faded. "It's just like being a thief, but it's more exciting than playing an escape room." Just then, Su Ran's cell phone suddenly rang. Su Ran quickly walked to the desk and saw on the screen that the call was from Zhang Yuxuan. He glanced at Xiaomo, then picked up the phone, walked quickly to the balcony, gently closed the glass door, and then slid down the answer button. Zhang Yuxuan's voice immediately rang out, "Hey, Su Ran, is Xiaomo with you now?" He lowered his voice very low, and it seemed that the rich second-generation management trainee should be not far away from him. Su Ran nodded and said softly. "You didn't turn on speakerphone?" "No." "By the way, what does Qianxia Weimo look like?" Su Ran raised her eyes through the balcony glass and looked at Xiaomo, who was fixing her hair inside the house. Her pretty appearance was particularly charming under the light. He rubbed his nose and said insincerely, "It's pretty ordinary, the kind that's hard to spot in a crowd." "So how is her financial situation?" Su Ran couldn't help but complain in his heart, "Boy, are you planning to play both sides if Xiaomo has money?" Su Ran curled her lips and replied, "She is very poor." Zhang Yuxuan heaved a sigh of relief, his voice clearly carrying a hint of relief. "Then I'm relieved. By the way, brother, please do me a favor and tell her tactfully that I already have a girlfriend and ask her to return to Ningxing as soon as possible. My current girlfriend keeps a close eye on me, and I don't want anything to go wrong because of this." For some reason, when Su Ran heard this request, he felt inexplicably happy. "It seems that this is exactly the result I expected." "Okay, I promise." Zhang Yuxuan seemed to have suddenly thought of something and added, "Oh, by the way, if you like her, you can take her in." Su Ran didn't say anything, but secretly gave Zhang Yuxuan a thumbs up in her heart. "Boy, you finally said something sensible. Okay, I know you still need to write at night, so I won't disturb you. Bye. Bye-bye." Su Ran hung up the phone, stood on the balcony, adjusted her expression a little, and carefully hid the joy that was rising in her eyes. Then, he opened the glass door and walked into the dormitory. Chapter 14. "Xiaomo, let me wash your clothes for you." Xiaomo's eyes fell on Su Ran's face and she asked curiously, "Who is it?" She might be suspecting that the person who called Su Ran just now was Zhang Yuxuan, so she asked this question. "Oh." Su Ran said calmly, "The owner of the coffee shop near the school said that business has been busy recently and asked if I could help." Xiaomo said softly, with a hint of inquiry in her eyes, "You agreed?" Su Ran smiled and shook his head. "No, you finally came to Shanghai. I plan to make good arrangements in the next few days, take you around, and let you feel the unique charm of the city of Shanghai." Xiaomo raised the corners of her mouth and smiled, "Thank you very much, you are much more considerate than the lone wolf." Su Ran smiled and shook his head. "Hey, this is what I should do. It's rare for you to come here, so I must take good care of you." As he spoke, Su Ran's eyes inadvertently fell on the bag of clothes that Xiaomo had taken off. After hesitating for a while, he finally said, "I'll help you wash the clothes you took off later." Xiaomo's pretty face suddenly turned red, and she twisted her hands together awkwardly. "It's okay. I'll go to the bathroom secretly to wash it when no one is around in the middle of the night. There are my underwear in there. How can I bother you?" Su Ran heard this, a hint of understanding flashed in his eyes, but he still insisted. Xiamo, I know this is a little embarrassing, but safety comes first. There are several boys here who play games very late, and they may go to the toilet at 3 or 4 in the morning. It is really not safe for you to wash clothes in there. Xiamo bit her lip, her eyes moving back and forth between Su Ran and the bag of clothes, but... Su Ran, don't worry about it. If they see you and report it to the school, the lightest punishment I can give is a warning. If it's recorded in the file, it will be troublesome. At this point, Su Ran added, don't worry, your clothes are just clothes in my eyes, I won't have any other thoughts. Xiamo saw that Su Ran had said so much, and if she continued to refuse, she would seem petty. Then he nodded slightly, thank you for your help. Su Ran, well, it's just a piece of cake. As he said that, Su Ran put Xiaomo's clothes into a black plastic bag and then put it into the basin. He then covered it with his clothes as a cover. Then, take the detergent and soap and open the door a crack. There was no one in the corridor, and Zhang Wei's singing could be heard from the bathroom. Su Ran knew that Zhang Wei usually took about 20 minutes to shower, so this time should be enough to wash Xiaomo's clothes. So he quickly walked into the bathroom and came to the sink. Su Ran quickly took Xiaomo's clothes out of the black bag, turned on the faucet, and water flowed out. He quickly soaked the underwear and rubbed it gently with his fingers, afraid that he would damage the clothes by using too much force. There was a hint of concentration in his eyes, trying to focus on cleaning instead of thinking about anything else. But sometimes, some strange images would pop up in my mind involuntarily. Su Ran shook his head vigorously, scooped up a handful of cold water and splashed it on his face. The cold water slid down his cheeks. He raised his hand to wipe it off, then looked at himself in the mirror and scolded. Focus on your work. Don't slack off. Just as Su Ran was wringing out her pink panties, Zhang Wei suddenly opened the wooden door of the bathroom and walked out. Su Ran was suddenly startled and quickly stuffed Xiaomo's clothes into a black plastic bag. Zhang Wei walked towards Su Ran. Hey, are you doing the laundry? Su Ran said calmly, yes. As he was talking, Zhang Wei had already come to the washstand, combed his hair in front of the mirror, then looked at the black plastic bag in Su Yang's basin and asked curiously, what's in your bag? Su Ran immediately replied, these are the smelly socks that have accumulated. I put them separately because I don't want them to contaminate my clothes. Zhang Wei immediately pulled the corner of his mouth in disgust. Hey, you're so disgusting. By the way, let's play 2 games of LOL later? Su Ran refused without hesitation. No, I have to think about the plot of tomorrow's novel. Zhang Wei curled his lips. You really have no fun living like this. Su Ran was not willing to be outdone and retorted. If what you call fun is playing games, then I'd rather not have it. After all, the result of playing games is that you are played by the games in the end. As for me, I spend my time writing novels, which not only exercises my thinking but also has the potential to create a whole new world. Isn't that much better than you? Zhang Wei opened his mouth, as if he wanted to refute, but he couldn't find any powerful words for a moment. I'm too lazy to tell you. Zhang Wei waved his hand and walked out of the bathroom. Su Ran continued to wash her clothes and then returned to dormitory 418. At this time, Xia Mo was sitting on a stool, drawing something on a tablet with a capacitive pen. Su Ran leaned over to take a look and saw that it was an illustration of a sunset at the seaside. The orange-red sunset glow covered the sky and the waves gently lapped on the beach. The picture was beautiful and peaceful. Su Ran couldn't help but show a look of surprise. Well, you draw very well. Xia Mo put down her pen and lowered her eyebrows. I have sent 5 or 6 WeChat messages to Gulang, but they are all still unread. Tell me, why is that? This reminded Su Ran that Zhang Yuxuan had just asked her to help confront Xia Mo. Should he tell her now? Ding, the God-level selection system is triggered. Option 1, tell me now and get a high-end computer chair as a reward. Option 2, tell Xia Mo on the last night before she leaves, and be rewarded with a controlling stake in Xinhui Culture Company. Option 3, keep it secret and shorten it by 3 centimeters forever. Host, please make a choice within 1 minute. If you fail to make a choice within the time limit, the system will automatically select one of the options for the host. Su Ran shuddered suddenly. What was going on with option 3? Being 3 centimeters shorter in height is still tolerable, but if it were Koan, he would rather just kill himself. I quickly said in my mind, I choose option 2. After all, it's the controlling stake of the company, which is better than just a chair. And since it is a reward given by the system, it should not be a non-performing asset. Ding, you are already the behind-the-scenes boss of Xinhui culture, and the relevant contracts have been stored in the system space. If option 2 is not achieved, the reward will be taken back by the system, and the system will control the host to run naked at Shanghai University for half an hour. Su Ran quickly responded in his heart, I understand. At the same time, he seemed to vaguely understand the intention of the dog system. If I tell Xia Mo now, Xia Mo will most likely leave Shanghai and return to Ningxing tomorrow. And if I hide it and don't tell her, then Xia Mo will definitely continue to have illusions about Zheng Yuxuan. Therefore, only option 2 can allow Xia Mo to spend the longest time with him, while at the same time shattering her fantasy about Zheng Yuxuan. Obviously, this dog system is intentionally trying to bring Xia Mo and me together. Chapter 15. They actually look like a couple. Su Ran's eyes fell on Xia Mo's face and answered the questions Xia Mo had raised before. Yuxuan might be busy, don't think too much about it. Xia Mo frowned and shook her head, it's almost 11 o'clock at night. No matter how busy you are, you shouldn't be so busy now. Su Ran shrugged his shoulders, the media industry is very competitive now, so it's normal to have to work overtime until now. Xia Mo pinched her fingers and pondered for a while, then stood up and picked up the basin of clothes. I'll go hang the clothes. After hanging up the clothes, Xia Mo continued to draw illustrations while Su Ran started to think about the plot of tomorrow's novel. Time soon came to 11:30, Su Ran yawned. It's getting late. I'm going to sleep next door. Lock the door. That way, even if someone opens the door from the outside with a key, they can't get in. Xia Mo nodded, well, good night. The next morning, a beautiful acoustic guitar alarm sound broke the silence of the dormitory. Su Ran opened his eyes dazedly, his mind still a little confused. After relaxing in bed for a while, I realized that I was sleeping on Wang Hao's bed in the next dormitory. He suddenly woke up and quickly turned off the alarm on his cell phone. In an instant, Zhang Wei's snoring filled my ears. Su Ran quickly got up from the bed, put on her slippers and hurried to the bathroom. Coming to the bathroom, Su Ran turned on the faucet, scooped up a handful of cold water and splashed it on his face a few times. The coolness instantly dispelled the remaining sleepiness. He raised his head and looked at himself in the mirror. A few strands of his hair were sticking up unruly, making him look like a baby with antennae. He quickly used his wet hands to carefully flatten the hairs that had become sticky due to sleeping, until his hair became neat and tidy again. After taking care of himself, Su Ran quickly came to the door of room 418. According to the knocking signal he and Xia Mo agreed on last night, he knocked twice lightly, then knocked 3 times a little harder, and finally knocked lightly again. Dang dang dong 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 dang. The door was opened quickly, and Xia Mo had obviously just woken up. Her hair was a little fluffy, with a few strands of hair playfully scattered on both sides of her cheeks. The skin has a pink luster and a slightly lazy and moist feeling under the caress of the morning light. Without any makeup, she looks more innocent. Seeing Su Ran, Xia Mo's lips curled up unconsciously, morning. His voice was hoarse, as if he had just woken up. Good morning, go wash your face while they are still asleep. Su Ran said. Xia Mo nodded, immediately took her toiletries and rushed into the public restroom. Su Ran leaned against the bathroom door, pretending to look at his phone while keeping an eye out for anyone coming over. Fortunately, the boys were all fast asleep at this time, and the surroundings were silent, as if the mute button was pressed. After Xia Mo washed her face, when she turned around and looked at Su Ran, she looked fresh and energetic. Su Ran nodded to Xia Mo, indicating that there was no one in the corridor. Xia Mo felt relieved and immediately grabbed the bag of toiletries and walked towards dormitory 418 with light steps. There was still a faint scent of fresh facial cleanser lingering in the corridor behind her. 7:30 in the morning, a corner of the Shanghai University cafeteria. Su Ran and Xia Mo sat opposite each other, both of them had steaming, fragrant meat patties on their plates, with a few exquisite side dishes and cups of hot soy milk next to them. They ate with gusto and talked about their plans for the day. Su Ran, let's go climb Suaping Mountain today. We can see the sea from the top of the mountain. The sea and the sky are one color, which is refreshing. When Xia Mo heard this, excitement instantly flashed in her eyes. Great! I haven't seen the sea for a long time. After breakfast, the two went to the school supermarket to buy some water and snacks, which Su Ran carried on his back. Then, go to the south gate of the school and take the bus directly to Suaping Mountain. The two sat down by the window on the bus. Xia Mo sat by the window and Su Ran sat near the aisle. Along the way, Xia Mo was like a curious baby, staring out the window without blinking, pointing at the scenery outside and asking questions from time to time. When passing a coast, Xiaomo's eyes lit up instantly. Looking at the azure sea, dancing seagulls, leisurely white clouds, quaint lighthouse, and sailing boats, Xiaomo couldn't help but straighten up, holding onto the window frame tightly with both hands, wishing she could take in all the beautiful scenery in front of her. This is simply Miyazaki's world. Xiaomo sighed, then picked up her phone, pouted her pink lips, and took a selfie with the seagulls outside the window. After taking a few photos, Xiaomo's eyes suddenly fell on Su Ran's face. "Su Ran, let's take a photo together." Su Ran's heart jumped with joy, as if a small stone was thrown into a calm lake, causing ripples. He immediately leaned close to Xiaomo's head, raised the corners of his mouth, and a youthful smile appeared on his face. The picture froze. Xiaomo enlarged the photo and examined it carefully. She murmured, "They actually look like a couple." Su Ran's ears moved slightly, and he turned his head and asked, "What did you say?" Xiaomo's pretty face turned red, and she quickly shook her head, "Nothing." "Su Ran, remember to send me this photo." Xiaomo nodded, slightly edited the picture, and sent it to Su Ran. Around 10 a.m., the two arrived at the foot of Suaping Mountain. There is a ticket booth at the foot of the mountain, and tourists are queuing up sparsely. Maybe because it was a weekday, there weren't many people. After buying the tickets, they started their mountain climbing journey. Along the way, there are green trees and chirping birds. The sunlight shines through the branches and leaves, creating mottled shadows. The wildflowers on the roadside sway gracefully, and the fragrance wafts into the air. Xiaomo ran in front like a happy little deer, stopping from time to time to admire the flowers, listen to the birds singing, and her eyes were full of curiosity. Su Ran followed behind with a smile on his face, his eyes never leaving Xiaomo. As they walked, they suddenly saw a small path to the right next to the main road. There was a sign beside the road. "Please do not enter the non-scenic area path." Su Ran stopped and pointed at the path and said, "I saw this path on TikTok. It said it leads to a haunted house. It is said that many adventure bloggers have photographed traces of ghosts in there, and some have even suffered sequelae from the fright." Xiaomo immediately became interested and pulled Su Ran's arm. "What video? Find it and show it to me." Su Ran picked up the phone and slid his fingers quickly across the screen. After a while, he found a video and handed it to Xiaomo. In the video, dim lights flickered and the person filming was in a place that looked like an abandoned house. The walls are mottled and the floor is littered with debris. Suddenly, the camera shook, and a vague black shadow appeared in the corner of the wall. It looked like a human figure and fluttered in the wind. Then, there was an eerie whistling sound and the video stopped abruptly. Xiaomo's eyes suddenly widened. "Su Ran, how about we go to the haunted house to find out what's going on?" Chapter 16, Exploring the Haunted House. Su Ran frowned slightly. "No, what if something happens?" Xiaomo disagreed and raised her eyebrows. "You are a ghost story writer, how can you be so brave? Besides, wouldn't going to a haunted house inspire your writing? You should be more proactive than me." Su Ran's eyebrows moved. After all, writing materials are something you can only encounter by chance. With a beautiful woman by your side, why not? What's more, where on earth do such ghosts come from? Otherwise, those so-called haunted houses would have been surrounded by scientific research institutions and become the focus of research, and ordinary people would not have had a chance to explore them. Then he nodded, "Okay." The two walked onto the path. At first, they could vaguely hear sparse voices coming from the direction of the main road, but before they had walked far, the surroundings became completely quiet. As we walked forward, the view gradually narrowed, and the path seemed like a ribbon winding into the depths of time. On the left are layers of jagged rocks, which are like giants of time, silent and cold. On the right is an open valley with lush vegetation and trees of various heights scattered around, like a green barrier carefully woven by nature. The breeze blew and the leaves rustled. From time to time, playful squirrels would hop and shuttle between the branches. Xiaomo's eyes lit up, and she quickly took out her mobile phone, quickly aimed at the squirrels and pressed the shutter button one after another. She was delighted to take the photo of the cute squirrel and immediately pulled Su Ran over to share. "Look, so cute." The two continued walking along the path, and soon a steep stone slope suddenly appeared before them. The stone slope is almost vertical, the surface is rugged and uneven, with only a few shallow stone steps. But the stone steps were so narrow that it was difficult to put even half a foot down, which was daunting. Su Ran immediately walked to the front, slightly turned sideways, and steadily extended his right hand to Xiaomo. "I'll walk in front and pull you up." Xiaomo's heart warmed, and without any hesitation, she raised her hand and held Su Ran's hand tightly. In an instant, the warmth and strength in Su Ran's palm were transmitted through his fingertips. As the climb began, the two held their breath and moved extremely carefully. Xiaomo followed Su Ran closely, not daring to slack off for the slightest. Su Ran was also fully focused. Every few steps, he would look back to confirm Xiaomo's condition. After a difficult climb, the two finally reached the top of the slope panting. Looking up, I saw an abandoned brick house standing quietly in front of me. The overgrown weeds almost submerged the lower half of the brick house. The walls were mottled and cracked, and some places had even collapsed, revealing dark holes. Su Ran looked at Xiaomo, with some hesitation and worry in his eyes. "Are you sure you want to go in? It's still not too late to leave now." Xiaomo, however, looked determined. "Since we are here, it would be a shame if we don't find out what's going on." After saying that, she took the lead and walked towards the shaky broken door, and Su Ran hurriedly followed. With a teeth-grinding creaking sound, the broken door was pushed open. A rotten and damp smell hit them in the face, choking them and causing them to cough involuntarily. The room was dimly lit, with only a few rays of light filtering through the cracks and holes in the roof. Spider webs were hung all over every corner, and several large hairy spiders could be seen crawling quickly on them. Although Xiaomo was brave, she had no immunity to this hideous-looking multi-legged creature. He instinctively moved closer to Su Ran and held her arm tightly to seek a sense of security. Su Ran glanced sideways and saw Xiaomo's eyes were wide open and her face was slightly pale. Obviously she was frightened. Then he gently patted Xiaomo's hand, which was tightly holding his. "Don't be afraid, I'm here." The two continued to take cautious steps. The bricks, tiles and broken wood under their feet made a creaking sound with every step, as if protesting the intrusion of the two uninvited guests. There were some broken furniture scattered around the room, and a bench with a broken leg leaning against the wall. Next to it, a shabby cabinet with its door half open was crumbling. Suddenly, a mouse squeaked and jumped out from the gap in the cabinet. Xiaomo jumped up in shock and shrank back into Su Ran's arms. Su Ran quickly tightened his arms and protected her tightly. The faint fragrance from Xiaomo's hair lingered around his nose, and her soft body pressed tightly against him, making Su Ran's heart tremble violently, and an electric current instantly spread throughout his body. This close embrace gave him a strong sense of responsibility that he had never felt before. It seemed as if at this moment, the only person in the world who needed his protection was the one in his arms. He subconsciously rested his chin lightly on the top of Xiaomo's head and tightened his arms again. Going further in, there is a narrow corridor with lime falling off the walls. Suddenly, a gust of cold wind blew, making a broken door at the end of the corridor clang. Both of them shuddered violently, but soon smiled at each other and continued to move forward. When approaching the broken door, a strange click sound was faintly heard from inside. Xiaomo grasped Su Ran's arm tightly, her nails almost digging into his flesh. Su Ran swallowed and shouted in a trembling voice, who is there?" The only response they received was an eerie silence. Immediately afterwards, the broken door slowly shook, making a creepy creaking sound. Xiaomo held Su Ran's arm tighter, and the white rabbit didn't even realize it had changed shape. Su Ran tried to remain calm and slowly approached the door step by step. Just when they were only a few steps away from the broken door, the door suddenly opened without any warning. Immediately afterwards, a black shadow suddenly appeared like a ghost. The two men's hearts suddenly shrank, and they screamed at high decibels at the same time, then turned around and ran away. Only after they ran back to the previous room in one breath did they turn their heads and look behind them. Seeing that the black shadow did not chase after them, both of them breathed a sigh of relief. Su Ran calmed his violent heartbeat and said, "It's too scary. Let's get out of here quickly. This place is very spooky." Xiaomo gritted her teeth, her eyes showing some stubbornness. "No, I won't be able to leave like this without knowing why. I will feel uneasy. I have to go back and find out what happened." Looking at Xiaomo's determined eyes, Su Ran finally sighed and nodded in agreement. The two men each found a wooden stick in the room to use as a weapon for self-defense, and then carefully returned to their previous place. When they got closer and took a closer look, they realized that the black shadow that scared them so much was actually just a piece of black clothing casually hanging on a bamboo pole. In the dim light, coupled with the previous fear, at first glance, it really looks like a black human figure. At this moment, a loud bang suddenly came from above their heads, and a black figure fell from above along with the broken tiles. Chapter 17. Yes, he is my boyfriend. The two were shocked, but with their experience from last time, they did not instinctively run away this time. Soon, a sound of ouch was heard from the ground. I saw a man in a black windbreaker lying on the ground, groaning constantly, with a selfie stick tightly in his hand. After Su Ran and Xia Mo exchanged a quick glance, they looked at the man and asked, "Are you a human or a ghost?" The man struggled to get up from the ground, rubbing his sore butt, and replied, "Nonsense, of course it's a human." "Then what are you doing here?" Xia Mo asked immediately. The man explained, "I'm a wilderness survival anchor, and I'm challenging myself to live in this haunted house for a day. I wanted to go up to the roof to find a perfect shooting angle to show the audience the full picture of this haunted house, but I didn't expect the roof to be so fragile. The tiles broke as soon as I stepped on it." Su Ran asked, "Are you okay?" The man smiled and shook his head, "It's okay, we wilderness survival anchors are all tough. By the way, do you two want to visit where I'm staying tonight?" Xia Mo immediately nodded with interest, "Okay." The man led the two people to a room inside, and saw a dark green tent set up in the corner of the room. Next to the tent was a simple stove with charcoal burning in it. A pot of water was placed on top of it, with hot steam constantly emitting from the spout. Su Ran thought for a moment and asked, "Just now, we heard a series of crackling sounds outside. Was it you who made that?" The man smiled and took out a flint from his pocket, then demonstrated it skillfully in front of the two men. He held the flint in both hands and rubbed them together quickly. Sparks flew and a crackling sound was heard, exactly the same as they had heard outside before. The two of them nodded suddenly. Xiaomo's eyes fell on the man's mobile phone screen. Seeing the barrage of comments scrolling continuously, she couldn't help but ask curiously, "You're live streaming right now?" The man nodded, "Yes, there is no income if I don't broadcast live." As he spoke, he looked intently at the number of people in the live broadcast room. It didn't matter that he just glanced at me. The next second, the man's eyes quickly widened to the size of copper bells. "Wow, the number of people in the live broadcast room has jumped to tens of thousands. I have never seen such a grand occasion before." Looking at the comments in the live broadcast room, they are all the same. "Who is that girl? She's so beautiful. Can you let the girl dance and sing a song? Anchor, please get some girls to interact with you. The girl looks so familiar, is she some internet celebrity? Can you please share some daily skincare tips?" When the man saw Xiaomo's traffic physique, he immediately smiled and put his hands together and asked Xiaomo to say hello to the audience in the live broadcast room. Xiaomo was not a shy person, so she waved her hand at the camera and said in a clear voice, "Hi, everyone. I hope you will support the anchor. It's really not easy to survive outdoors." After saying this, a wave of little hearts instantly appeared in the live broadcast room. Although the value of each one is not high, the number is extremely large, like densely packed stars falling on the screen. The host was so happy that the corners of his mouth almost reached his temples. The host quickly and swiftly dragged out two folding chairs from the side, and did not forget to gently dust them with his hands. Then he warmly invited Xia Mo and Su Ran to sit down. Then he half knelt in front of his backpack and rummaged through it like an explorer looking for treasure. After a while, he took out a small and portable hand-brewed coffee set and a small bag of coffee beans with a mellow aroma. The host skillfully began a series of steps including grinding, warming the cup, steaming, and brewing. Soon, 3 cups of steaming, tempting coffee appeared before my eyes. The host held the coffee in both hands and handed it to Xia Mo and Su Ran in turn, saying cheerfully, "Come and try the coffee I made. Although this place is a little gloomy, life needs to be balanced. Drinking hot coffee and experiencing a different kind of leisure time can be considered as finding joy in adversity and add a different flavor to this adventure." Su Ran and Xia Mo looked at each other, then happily took the coffee and took a sip each. Along with the rich aroma of coffee beans, the strong bitterness quickly spreads in the mouth, followed by the acidity and sweetness that seep out, giving it a very rich taste. Su Ran narrowed his eyes, shook the cup and exclaimed, "This coffee is quite nice." At this moment, a cool sports car special effect suddenly whizzed past on the live broadcast screen. The host's eyes widened instantly, he clenched his fists excitedly, and shouted, "Thank you my dear heroes over the world Big Brother for the sports car. That's awesome, family members, please type your thanks on the public screen." After shouting this, the host seemed to have discovered something. He quickly squinted his eyes and carefully checked the comments sent by. Then a smile appeared on his face, he cleared his throat, and said to Xia Mo, "This hero overlord brother asked a question." He asked, "Is the handsome guy next to her boyfriend? If not, I will fly to Tsuwaping Mountain immediately." When Xia Mo heard this, she was stunned at first, then she raised her eyes and glanced at Su Ran. After hesitating for a moment, Xia Mo nodded gently and said in a voice as thin as a mosquito, "Yes, he is my boyfriend." After saying this, Xiaomo's face turned red. Although Su Ran knew that this was just Xiaomo's excuse, he still felt like a deer running wild in his chest. The two chatted with the anchor for a while, slowly finished their coffee, and then stood up to say goodbye. After all, their main purpose today was to go to the viewing platform on the top of the mountain and enjoy the magnificent view of the sea. Moreover, the haunted house was dark and damp, filled with a stale and decayed smell, and mosquitoes kept buzzing around my ears. Xiaomo was wearing a short-sleeved shirt and shorts. It would be a shame if her white legs and arms were bitten with a few big lumps. The host enthusiastically escorted the two to the door of the haunted house. Looking at the two people's backs gradually going away, he said with envy, "Family, if I had a girlfriend like this, it wouldn't matter if I lived 10 years less." After saying this, the anchor's gaze moved back to the live broadcast room, and the whole person suddenly froze in place. The live broadcast room, which just had over 10,000 people online, now suddenly dropped to more than 1,000 people, and the interactive barrage on the screen also became sparse. The host's facial features twisted in an instant, and he looked as if he had swallowed a very sour fruit. He couldn't hold it in any longer and started whimpering. "Wow, my traffic, you are like a gust of wind, coming quickly and going quickly." Chapter 18 Hate It. As they came down the steep stone slope, Xiaomo bit her lips lightly and said with a bit of apology on her face, "I'm sorry. I just told the anchor that you were my boyfriend. I was really afraid that the audience would make a fuss." Su Ran smiled and shook his head. "It doesn't matter, actually." He paused for a moment, rubbed his nose, and then continued as if to muster up his courage. "Actually, you just said I was your boyfriend, and I was pretty happy." Hearing this, Xiaomo's cheeks flushed instantly, and she quickly lowered her head to look at her shoes. For a moment, the atmosphere became somewhat awkward and subtle. Seeing this, Su Ran immediately cleared his throat and started singing Jay Chow's Sunny Day. Su Ran's voice has a unique boyish feel, yet has just the right amount of hoarseness. Every note that leaped out of his throat seemed to be given life. "The little yellow flower of the story has been floating since the year I was born." The familiar melody echoed slowly and melodiously through the valley. It was as if he was taking Xiaomo back to a sunny afternoon in junior high school, awakening that innocence and beauty one by one. Xiaomo couldn't help but slowly raise her head and look at Su Ran. Her eyes were like the twinkling stars in the night sky. When Su Ran's gaze accidentally swept towards Xiaomo, the moment their eyes met, Xiaomo's heart suddenly skipped a beat for unknown reason. "This is a heart-pounding feeling?" Xiaomo couldn't help but pinch her fingers hard, pointing at her own nose and scolding. "Xiaomo, how could you do this? You came here to meet your online lover in person, how could you be attracted to your online lover's roommate?" But the other self responded fearlessly. "But not only is that lone wolf of the dark night nowhere to be seen, he even didn't reply to the WeChat messages we sent him. I don't believe that he, and in turn, is really that busy. He must have fallen in love with someone else. Besides, Su Ran is not only handsome and talented, but also very reliable. Do you really plan to miss out on such a treasure boy?" At this moment, Xiaomo suddenly felt her arm tighten. He quickly turned his head and saw Su Ran holding his arm tightly, looking at him with a worried look on his face. "What are you thinking about? Why don't you look at your feet?" Xiaomo quickly looked down and saw a shallow puddle at her feet. She almost stepped into it. Xiaomo couldn't help but blush, and said evasively, "Oh, I was distracted for a moment, and suddenly thought of things that happened in junior high school." Su Ran let go of Xiaomo's arm and asked with interest, "Can you tell me about your junior high school days?" Xiaomo nodded and immediately began to narrate. "I happily signed up to sing the song Sunny Day at the school's art performance in the second year of junior high school. But when the prelude sounded during the performance, I was stunned. They actually played the accompaniment 7 miles of fragrant osmanthus. I had no choice but to tell the teacher in charge of sound that the accompaniment was wrong. As a result, the teacher frantically searched for a long time but couldn't find the correct one. The audience started to get impatient, my palms were sweaty, and I didn't know what to do standing on the stage. Just when I was about to leave the stage, my savior arrived. The music teacher hurried onto the stage, holding a guitar, and nodded slightly at me. The familiar melody slowly flowed from the teacher's fingertips, and I immediately calmed down and devoted myself to singing. When the last note fell, the audience burst into applause, and I even won first place in that performance. Su Ran, I never thought that there is such a wonderful story behind the song Sunny Day. Xiaomo raised her eyebrows. Can that be used as material for your novel? Su Ran nodded, of course, but this ghost story novel is not suitable now. I'll use a youth campus novel next time. Well, why not just call the heroine Xiaomo? Xiaomo's pretty face turned red, and suddenly her eyes sparkled with a bit of anticipation and shyness as she asked, "What's the male lead's name?" Call. Su Ran really wanted to say the male protagonist's name is Su Ran, but she restrained herself. After all, she had only known Xiaomo for 2 days, and being ambiguous like this would probably scare her. He coughed lightly and said, "Call, Su Xiang." Xiaomo was stunned for a moment, then frowned and punched Su Ran in the chest. Hate. It was almost 12 noon when the two finally arrived at the observation deck at the top of Suaping Mountain. In front of the field of vision, the azure blue sea meets the skyline. Under the sunlight, it sparkles with tiny golden rays of light, like a dream. Under my feet, the waves gently beat against the shore, creating layers of white foam, like lace carefully woven by the sea. Occasionally, a few sailboats pass by on the sea, adding a bit of agility and vitality to this vast blue picture. Xiaomo opened her arms excitedly, as if she wanted to embrace the entire ocean. Su Ran picked up his phone, pointed the camera at Xiaomo, and pressed the shutter to freeze her energetic appearance at that moment. After Xiaomo found out, she scolded him, "Okay, you took a sneak shot of me." Su Ran smiled and said, "Such a beautiful scenery, coupled with your perfect embellishment, is like a beautiful painting. It would be a pity not to take a picture of it." Xiaomo's cheeks immediately blushed, and then she pouted. What a smooth talker. "Show me now, is the picture nice?" Su Ran quickly handed over the phone. When Xiaomo was concentrating on looking at it, a little girl with a ponytail and rosy cheeks walked straight to Su Ran with a large bouquet of flowers in her hand and spoke crisply. "Brother, your girlfriend is so beautiful, like a fairy from heaven. If she were given a bouquet of flowers, she would be so beautiful. Hurry up and buy a bouquet for your sister, so that she can be twice as happy today." Su Ran looked embarrassed. He was about to explain to his little sister that this sister was not his girlfriend, when suddenly a mechanical sound of ding rang in my ears. God-level selection system triggered. Option 1, tell the little sister that the beautiful sister is not his girlfriend, and it is inappropriate for him to buy flowers for her. Reward, a Sichuan VLP card. Option 2, teach the little sister to study hard instead of making money for adults, and report to Kuipingshan Management Office. Reward, a box of expired mooncakes. Option 3, buy 9 roses immediately and give them to Xiaomo. Reward, plus 10 physical points. The average physical points of an adult is 10 points. Host, please make a choice within 1 minute. If you fail to make a choice within the time limit, the system will automatically select an option for you. Upon hearing the content of option 3, Su Ran couldn't help but tremble. 10 points of physical fitness bonus, isn't this equivalent to doubling your physical fitness? This means that he no longer has to be out of breath after climbing a few steps when climbing a mountain. He can sprint as fast as he wants when running and lift heavy objects effortlessly. If you encounter someone who is rude and unreasonable, you can even use your fists to defend justice. But, isn't it a bit too abrupt to suddenly buy roses for Xiaomo? Chapter 19 Foot Massage. At this moment, a mechanical sound of ding was heard. Since the host did not make a selection during the timeout, the system has automatically selected option 3 for the host. Please complete the options within 3 minutes, otherwise the system will take control of the host's body and run naked on Suaping Mountain for half an hour. Su Ran's forehead was immediately filled with black lines. Damn system, can you please stop threatening me with streaking? After exhaling a breath of foul air, Su Ran immediately raised the corner of his mouth to the little sister and said with a smile. Little sister, I want 9 roses, how much? 90 yuan. The little girl answered crisply. Su Ran nodded, quickly took out his mobile phone, scanned the code and paid 90 yuan. I saw the little girl skillfully take out the light pink wrapping paper and unfold it, gather 9 roses together, and then wrap the roots with a wet sponge to keep them fresh. She wrapped the paper a few more times, tied a bow with her nimble fingers, and pinned on some tender green baby's breath. In an instant, a bouquet of beautiful roses appeared in front of Su Ran. Xiaomo, who was standing by, had a puzzled look on her face. This Su Ran wouldn't really buy roses for himself, right? Doesn't he know that roses represent love? But, what's going on with my heart beating like a deer? Just as she was thinking about it, Su Ran had already handed 9 roses to Xiaomo. Xiaomo's eyes widened instantly, and she stood there in a daze as if she was under a spell, not knowing whether to answer it or not. Su Ran immediately leaned close to Xiaomo's ear and whispered. I felt sorry for the little girl and helped her with today's KPL. You don't want to see the little girl basking in the sun in the middle of the day, right? Xia Mo let out a breath, and her tense heartstrings finally relaxed. But I don't know why, a faint sense of loss quietly arose in my heart. It turns out that I was just helping the little sister complete the KPL. He slowly took the rose, lowered his head, and gently sniffed the fragrance of the rose. Seeing this scene, the little sister immediately clapped her hands happily and said crisply, "Big brother and big sister, I wish you a long and happy life together." After saying that, he jumped and ran away. Xia Mo's cheeks felt hot and she glanced at Su Ran secretly, only to find that Su Ran was also secretly looking at her. When their eyes met, they both quickly turned their gaze towards the sea like thieves. Ding, option 3 completed, 10 points of physical strength loading. The next second, Su Ran suddenly felt a warm current surging from the soles of his feet and quickly flowing throughout his body. He could clearly feel his heartbeat becoming stronger, and his biceps, pectoral muscles, and abdominal muscles all felt noticeably swollen. Su Ran tried to clench his fists hard, and heard a cracking sound from his knuckles. The force made him feel much stronger than before. It seemed that at this moment, a punch could easily smash a huge rock. When I came down from the observation deck on the top of Suaping Mountain, the sky, which was as blue as a gem just now, turned as gloomy as a thick lead plate, pressing down heavily in the blink of an eye. After a while, raindrops as big as beans fell down like beads that had broken off the string. The raindrops hit the lush green grass in the mountains, making a rustling sound, as if playing a noisy melody. Su and Xia were caught off guard by the rain. In a panic, Xia Mo hurriedly raised the parasol in her hand and wanted to cover Su Ran's head. But I never expected that a strong wind would suddenly blow up from the mountains without any warning. Xia Mo only felt the handle of the umbrella in her hand shake violently. Although she subconsciously held it tightly, she still couldn't withstand the strong wind. The parasol slipped out of his hand in an instant, and like a butterfly with broken wings, it spun helplessly in the air and fell straight into the depths of the mountain stream. Su Ran hurriedly pulled off his shoulder bag, held it high above Xia Mo's head, and shouted, "Hurry up and go to the pavilion in front to hide from the rain." After saying that, he pulled Xia Mo towards a pavilion in front. The road was slippery in the rain and they walked quickly. Xia Mo was suddenly tripped by a protruding stone. She stumbled and fell to the side uncontrollably. Su Ran quickly supported Xia Mo, his face full of anxiety. "Xia Mo, how are you?" Xia Mo frowned tightly and bit her lower lip with her pearly teeth. "I think my foot is sprained, it hurts." Su Ran immediately walked up to Xia Mo, squatted slightly, and motioned for her to lie on his back. Xia Mo hesitated for a moment, but still lay on Su Ran's back and put her arms around his neck. Su Ran tightly held Xia Mo's legs with both hands, stood up and walked quickly towards the pavilion. It is said that going up a mountain is easier than going down, and Su Ran was carrying Xia Mo on his back at the moment. He thought it would be very difficult for him to walk, but to Su Ran's surprise, his steps were exceptionally easy. If the rain hadn't been hitting his eyes constantly and his feet hadn't been a little slippery, he felt that he could even run to the foot of the mountain in one breath carrying Xia Mo. Soon, the two arrived at the pavilion. Su Ran carefully helped Xia Mo sit down, then took out a tissue from her bag and gently wiped the water droplets off Xia Mo's face. "Let me see if your ankle is seriously sprained." As he spoke, Su Ran squatted down and grabbed Xia Mo's right foot with both hands. The moment their skin touched, Su Ran could clearly feel Xia Mo's feet tremble slightly. Xia Mo's feet are very beautiful. Her skin is whiter than snow, like carefully carved mutton fat jade. Her toes are cute and round, and her nails are painted with red nail polish, which makes them look even more sparkling against the rain. There was just slight redness and swelling at the ankle, with obvious symptoms of a sprain. I helped out at a Chinese medicine clinic when I was in my sophomore year and learned some massage. How about I give you a massage? Su Ran looked at Xia Mo and said. Seeing Su Ran holding her right foot in her hand, Xia Mo's face turned red again unconsciously. But the pain in my feet was so real, like a needle stabbing me, that I could only purse my lips and nod my head slightly. Seeing that he had obtained permission, Su Ran gently placed Xia Mo's right foot on his knee. He first gently held Xia Mo's ankle with his right hand to fix its position, and with his left hand, palm facing down, he started from the edge of the redness and swelling, and slowly and gently massaged towards the center. Sometimes he would put his index and middle fingers together and gently scrape along the swollen veins, controlling the strength just right, not so light that it had no effect, nor so heavy that Xia Mo felt more pain. Su Ran's eyes were focused and serious, as if he was Rodin, who was concentrating on carving the most perfect work in his mind, or as if he was Jack, who was painting for Rose in the cabin in Titanic. A few strands of wet hair fell down in front of his forehead, but he didn't care. He just shook his head occasionally and continued to concentrate on relieving Xia Mo's pain. Seeing Su Ran being so attentive, Xiaomo felt as if her heart was gently caressed by a spring breeze, and the irritability and pain caused by her foot injury seemed to be alleviated a little. She couldn't help but think how lucky she was to have Su Ran by her side on this miserable rainy day. Chapter 20 Vacuum. After rubbing for about half an hour, Su Ran finally put down Xiaomo's right foot and stood up from the ground. Xiaomo asked hurriedly, "Are you tired?" Su Ran smiled and shook his head, "Not bad." As he spoke, he stretched his body and looked at the rain pouring down like a pearl curtain outside the pavilion. Su Ran frowned slightly and murmured, "I don't know when the rain will stop." Xiaomo picked up her phone and checked the weather forecast, her face showing worry. According to the weather forecast, the rain will not stop until the evening. Su Ran showed a trace of worry on her face. "Your clothes are wet now. I'm really worried that you will catch a cold." Xiaomo shook her head and said in a relaxed tone, "Don't worry, I'm fine." As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly sneezed. Su Ran suddenly started to wake up and quickly said to himself, "It would be nice if I could make a fire to dry my wet clothes and drink some hot water." Suddenly, Su Ran seemed to have thought of something, his eyes suddenly lit up, and he quickly turned his head to look at Xiaomo. "Xiaomo, I'm going to the haunted house to find the anchor and get some firewood and hot water. You just stay here." Upon hearing this, Xiaomo's body trembled and she quickly shook her head. "Don't go, it's raining too hard and the road over there is too steep, it's too dangerous." Having said that, Xiaomo stood up, endured the pain in her ankle, rushed over and grabbed Su Ran's arm. Su Ran felt warm in his heart. Looking at Xiaomo's lips, which had already started to turn pale, his eyes were filled with heartache. "But you'll get sick if you keep going like this." At this time, a middle-aged couple rushed into the pavilion. Both of them were wearing raincoats. The rain dripped down along the folds and edges of the raincoats like a trickle, gathering into small puddles on the ground of the pavilion. The man exhaled a breath of foul air and said thankfully, "Luckily I brought a raincoat." The woman complained, "You knew it was going to rain, but you still came to climb the mountain." The man responded nonchalantly, "Walking in the rain is more poetic, but I didn't expect it to rain so hard." The woman's eyes swept over Su Ran and Xiaomo, with a hint of concern in her eyes. "Oh, the little couple got soaked by the rain and are freezing." As she spoke, the woman took out a thermos cup from the man's backpack, poured a cup of hot tea into the cup lid, and handed it to Xiaomo. "Little girl, take a sip to warm yourself up." Xiaomo thanked him quickly, then took the cup lid and drank it slowly, her lips turning a little red. At this time, the man put down his backpack and took out a windbreaker from it. "Wife, put on your jacket quickly." Just as the woman was about to take it, Su Ran suddenly spoke with a hint of pleading in his voice. "Brother, can you sell this jacket to us? I'm afraid the rain won't stop until the evening. If she stays here in wet clothes, she'll definitely get sick." "Well." The man looked embarrassed, "My wife also needs this jacket, sorry. I'll offer 10 times the price." Su Ran suddenly said firmly. The middle-aged couple and Xiaomo were all startled. 10 times? If the price of a jacket is 200 yuan, 10 times that would be 2,000 yuan. That means that the man can make a net profit of 1,800 yuan. Xiaomo quickly pulled Su Ran's arm and shook her head. "Su Ran, I'm fine, please don't. Don't be a sucker." Su Ran patted Xiaomo's hand gently, indicating that he knew what was going on. He had just received a reward of 100,000 yuan from the system, so this money was not something he was concerned about. Seeing Su Ran's sincerity, the woman softened her heart and said to her husband, "Or, let's just sell it to him at the original price. It's not easy for them to make money when they're young." The man did not respond to his wife's words, but looked at Su Ran and said, "Young man, since you care so much about your girlfriend, I'll sell you this jacket for 1,000 yuan. Su Ran was immediately delighted. "No problem, thank you, brother." He then took out his cell phone, transferred 1,000 yuan to the man via WeChat, then took the windbreaker, and was about to put it on Xiaomo, but suddenly stopped. Xiaomo's clothes are wet now. If she puts the windbreaker on top of the wet clothes, it will also get wet, and it will not have the effect of keeping warm. Xiaomo naturally thought of this, but the couple was still here, and it would be inappropriate to take off her wet clothes in front of them. The woman quickly saw the clues from Su Xia and the other man's faces, and said to the man, "Hubby, let's get down the mountain quickly. It's not easy for the little girl to change clothes here." The man nodded, put on his raincoat and hat, held his wife's hand, and walked into the rain. The man's hearty laughter could be heard faintly. "I didn't expect that climbing a mountain today would bring me an unexpected surprise." Inside the pavilion, Su Ran first wrapped the camera in the pavilion with a plastic bag. Then he turned around, looked at the rain and said, I won't look at you, change your clothes quickly. Xiaomo nodded, quickly took off her t-shirt and br, and quickly wiped her body with a tissue. Then, with a swish, he pulled the zipper of the jacket all the way to the chin. Okay, you can turn back now. Su Ran turned around, a barely perceptible surprise flashing in his eyes. Xiaomo, wearing a green windbreaker, actually exudes a different kind of cuteness and beauty. With a casual glance, Su Ran suddenly caught a glimpse of the t-shirt and bra that Xiaomo placed on the wooden bench. I realized instantly that Xiaomo was in a vacuum state at this moment. Su Ran's cheeks suddenly turned red and his eyes quickly looked away, trying to hide his sudden panic. As if she had noticed Su Ran's discovery, Xiaomo's pretty face immediately turned red. She hurriedly stuffed the clothes she had changed into the snack bag. After a moment of silence, Xiaomo looked at Su Ran gratefully and said, Thank you for what I did just now. I'll return the 1,000 yuan to you later. Su Ran waved her hand and said, Why are you being so polite to me? This money is not going to be spent on others. Your safety and health are much more important than this $1,000. Besides, we've been through so much together, and the emotional value you've brought me far exceeds this $1,000. Xiaomo lowered her head slightly, fiddling with the corner of her clothes with her fingers. After a moment, Xiaomo's gaze shifted to Su Ran and asked softly, Your clothes are wet too, are you cold? Su Ran smiled and shook his head, looking relaxed. I'm a grown man, I'm very tough, don't worry, I'll be fine. Or, take off your t-shirt and wring it. Xiaomo suggested with concern. Su Ran thought it made sense, so he boldly reached under the hem of his t-shirt and lifted it up neatly. The next second, Su Ran's solid pectoral muscles, well-defined six-pack abs, and deep mermaid line were all exposed to Xiaomo's eyes like a work of art. Xiaomo's mouth opened involuntarily, and the word wow almost came out of her mouth. Chapter 21 Beautiful Abdominal Muscles. Su Ran looked down in the direction Xiaomo was looking and was also startled. You know, Su Ran didn't have much muscles on his body before, and there were only faint outlines visually. I didn't expect that after adding 10 points of physical fitness, the muscle lines would become so three-dimensional. Su Ran then twisted the wet t-shirt hard. As he exerted force with his arms, his muscles became tighter and more prominent, showing a perfect combination of strength and beauty. Xiaomo's pretty face turned red, and she couldn't help but exclaimed, Su Ran, I didn't realize you have such a great figure? Su Ran told the truth, actually. I didn't expect it myself. Xiaomo's eyes sparkled with curiosity and admiration, and she asked with a smile, Do you exercise regularly? Su Ran rubbed his nose and nodded, Yes, otherwise how could there be so many muscles? Xiaomo's eyes were filled with admiration. I have to say, you are really a master of time management. I have to study, write, and work part-time, and yet I can still keep such a good figure. I really admire it. Su Ran didn't know what to say, so he simply curled his lips and said nothing. Just as she was about to put the wrung-out t-shirt back on, Xiaomo suddenly bit her lips and whispered, Can I touch your abs? As you know, I studied illustration, and understanding the real sense of touch will help me better draw the texture and feel of muscles. Su Ran was naturally very happy, not to mention the abdominal muscles, even other muscles that were inconvenient to show. If Xiaomo wanted to touch it, he would be happy to give it to her. Well, touch it. Xiaomo blushed, slowly reached out her hand and gently touched Su Ran's abdominal muscles. The warmth and firmness from the fingertips made Xiaomo's heart tremble. I wanted to pull my hand back, but it seemed as if my hand was being pulled by an invisible force and I couldn't move it at all. Xiaomo's eyes were filled with amazement and intoxication as her fingers gently stroked the texture of the abdominal muscles inch by inch. Su Ran felt Xiaomo's touch, and felt an electric current spreading from his abdominal muscles throughout his body, and his body instantly tensed up. Hormone almost went out of control. Fortunately, Xiaomo withdrew her hand in time. Wow, it's so solid, almost as hard as rock. Xiaomo's cheeks flushed and her voice lowered unconsciously. As soon as the words came out of her mouth, Xiaomo didn't know what she was thinking of, and the blush on her face instantly spread to her ears. He quickly turned around and searched for snacks in his bag. After Su Ran put on his t-shirt, Xiaomo turned around and handed him the biscuits. Eat some cookies to replenish your energy. Su Ran nodded, took it and started eating. At 5:30 in the afternoon, the rain finally stopped. The sky has been dyed an intoxicating orange-red color, and the entire forest seems to be covered with a layer of dreamy golden gauze. Su Ran stood up from the wooden bench, stretched his limbs, turned to look at Xiaomo who was greedily looking at the sunset and said, Come on, let's go down the mountain. Xiaomo nodded, stood up from the wooden stool, and just as she took a step forward, she cried ouch, her feet went weak, and she almost fell. Obviously, Xiaomo's foot injury still made it difficult for her to walk freely. Su Ran didn't hesitate at all. He walked to Xiaomo again and squatted down. Come on, I'll carry you down the mountain. Xiaomo shook her head, the way down the mountain is too long, and you haven't eaten much. I'm very heavy, so I'd better find a branch. Su Ran blew a breath towards Lu Hai, and without saying anything, immediately gave Xiaomo a princess hug, teasing. Who said you were heavy? Isn't it easy for me to hold you? Xiaomo instantly became a little celebrity, punching Su Ran's chest with her pink fists like raindrops. Put me down quickly, or someone will see us. Su Ran raised the corner of his mouth. Then do you want me to carry you down the mountain? What else could Xiaomo say? She could only nod her head slightly. Su Ran then carried Xiaomo on his back and walked down the mountain steadily, step by step. Xiaomo was very worried at first, but when she saw Su Ran walking more and more steadily, she felt relieved. Looking at the street lights that lit up one after another on the mountain road, casting circles of hazy and warm halos, Xiaomo couldn't help but think. It would be nice if this road never ended. But Xiaomo's little thoughts still came to nothing. Half an hour later, Su Ran carried Xiaomo to the foot of the mountain. Xiaomo looked at Su Ran and asked with concern, Are you tired? Do you want to take a break? Su Ran shook his head gently and smiled, I'm not tired, even if I do 100 more push-ups, it's no problem. Xiaomo found that her imagination suddenly became very rich, and she unconsciously entered the red-hot state again. Soon, Su Ran carried Xiaomo to the bus stop. They looked up at the bus stop sign and saw that the timetable showed that the last bus back to the city had just left. Apparently, they missed the last bus. Su Ran was just about to open the taxi app to call a car when a mechanical sound suddenly rang in his ears. God-level selection system triggered. Option 1, take a taxi back to school, and be rewarded with a 3-day cross-eyed debuff. Option 2, scan a shared electric bike, take Xiaomo back to school, and get 10 sets of Qingsu underwear as a reward. Option 3, find a nearby BB and live in the same room with Xiaomo, and you will be rewarded with a luxury house in Binjiang Mansion. Riverside Mansion? Su Ran's eyes widened instantly and his heartbeat quickened suddenly. You know, this Binjiang Mansion is very famous in Shanghai City. The project is built along the river and enjoys an unparalleled river view. The price ranges from tens of millions to hundreds of millions. Faced with such temptation, does Su Ran have any choice? Of course it has to be option 3. I choose 3. Option 3 has been locked. Please check in with Xiaomo in the same room as soon as possible. The reward will be officially issued when you check out at dawn. Su Ran, why don't we call a ride-hailing car to go back? Xiaomo's voice brought Su Ran's thoughts back to reality. Su Ran nodded, took out his mobile phone and opened the taxi app. His fingers seemed to be tapping the screen seriously, but in fact he was deliberately entering the wrong phone number. After waiting for more than 10 minutes and getting no response, Su Ran could only shake his head and said helplessly, This place is too remote, no online taxi is willing to come here, otherwise, why don't we find a BB to stay in? Xiaomo frowned slightly, but, won't this cost more? Su Ran smiled and shook his head, It's okay, I won 3,000 yuan in the lottery before, just treat it as a reward for our embarrassing and unforgettable day. I can't let you sleep in the open with me. Xiaomo felt warm in her heart, Okay, then let's find a cheaper BB. Su Ran raised his eyebrows and said, The environment can't be too bad. Come on, I'll carry you to look for it. After walking about 200 meters west with Xiaomo on his back, Su Ran saw a homestay in front of him. The homestay has an antique door front, the wooden doorframe is carved with delicate patterns, and there are 2 red lanterns hanging at the door, which looks quite high quality. Su Ran didn't hesitate and immediately walked in. Chapter 22 I saw nothing. Sitting behind the counter was a woman in her 20s or 20s, with a ponytail, light makeup, and a shrewd look in her eyes. Su Ran put Xiaomo on the sofa and then slowly walked towards the woman. As he walked, he kept winking at her. The woman seemed familiar with this kind of scene and immediately made an okay gesture secretly. Hello, can I get 2 rooms? Su Ran said as he stepped forward. The woman looked embarrassed and replied apologetically, Sorry, we only have 1 room left. The last room? Su Ran frowned and looked at Xiaomo behind him. Xiaomo immediately shook her head and said, How about, let's go to another BB. The woman added calmly, It's up to you, but I must remind you. Among the BBS around here, ours is the cleanest and has the best privacy protection. There will never be a camera hidden in the room. Having said this, she paused slightly, her expression becoming serious. Also, there are rumors that a serial killer has recently fled to this area. It would be very dangerous for you to go out and look for a bed and breakfast like this. Upon hearing this, Su Xia and the other person both paused in their breathing and looked at each other with wide eyes. You know, Xiaomo's foot is still sprained, and Su Ran can only carry her to find a homestay. If you really encounter a serial killer, you will probably just be at his mercy. Su Ran rubbed his nose, looked at Xiaomo and said, "How about we stay here tonight? I can sleep on the floor." Xiaomo waved her hands quickly, saying anxiously, "You're exhausted from carrying me today, how can I let you sleep on the floor?" The woman curled her lips and said, "It's a twin room. You two will have beds to sleep in." Xiaomo hesitated for a moment, then nodded slightly. "Okay, how much is it per night?" The woman smiled and replied, 158. Xiaomo quickly picked up her phone to pay, but Su Ran quickly snatched it away and put it in her pocket, then quickly paid with her own phone. When handing the key to Su Ran, the woman winked at him playfully. Su Ran gently pushed open the door of room 205, and a faint woody fragrance instantly filled her nose. What comes into view is a room that is decorated quite warmly and elegantly. The walls are painted in a soft beige color, and there are several simple ink paintings of local landscapes hanging on the walls. Two single beds are placed side by side against the inner wall. There is a large window on the side of the room, through which you can see the lush green plants in the backyard of the BB. From the expression on Xiaomo's face, it can be seen that she is very satisfied with this room. As usual, Xiaomo first carefully checked the cameras in the room. After confirming that there was no problem, a trace of relief appeared in her eyes. "Yeah, no problem, let's go eat." The farm dishes provided by the BB are really surprising, with generous portions and excellent taste. Both of them couldn't help but eat a few more bites. When we returned to the room, it was already 9:30 in the evening. Xiaomo bit her lip lightly and pointed to the bathroom. "Then will go take a shower first." Su Ran nodded. "Well, I'll watch TV." As he said that, he pressed the TV remote control. As the bathroom door was closed with a click, soon the sound of flowing water was heard. In order to stop his imagination from growing like weeds, Su Ran turned up the volume of the TV and fixed his eyes on the jumping images on the screen, trying to immerse himself in the laughter and playfulness of the variety show guests. Suddenly, a scream of awe came from the bathroom. Su Ran's heart suddenly tightened, and she instantly jumped up from the sofa like a triggered spring, rushed to the bathroom door, banged on the door anxiously, and shouted, "Xiaomo, what's wrong? Are you okay?" Then, Xiaomo's crying voice was heard from inside the door. "Su Ran, there's a cockroach here, I'm scared, come in and help me." Su Ran was stunned for a moment, and before he could respond, the door opened with a click. I saw Xiaomo wrapped in a white bath towel. One corner of the bath towel was gently tucked in front of her chest, revealing her shoulders as white as jade and with soft curves, emitting a warm luster like mutton fat jade. A few drops of crystal clear water slowly slid down the delicate collarbone and sank deep into the bath towel, making people unable to help but imagine the scenery covered by the bath towel. A few strands of hair stuck to her cheeks, making her palm-sized face even more charming. However, those black pearl-like eyes were filled with fear at this moment, but at the same time, they also added a bit of pity. Su Ran didn't dare to look at him anymore, and avoided Xiaomo in panic. "Don't panic, where is Xiao Chang?" Xiaomo pointed her finger quickly at a spot on the ground next to the shower room, where she saw a cockroach about the size of a thumb lying there, its tentacles trembling rapidly. Su Ran took a deep breath, then bent down, gently took off his slippers and held them in his hands. Then he crouched down and moved towards Xiaoqiang step by step with very light steps, for fear of disturbing it. Soon, he came to a place only one body length away from Xiaoqiang. Without any hesitation, Su Ran suddenly raised his right hand, and the slippers in his hand fell to the ground with a whistling sound. However, what Su Ran never expected was that this cockroach was extremely alert. The moment he swung out the slippers, he rushed out and ran straight to Xiaomo's feet. Xiaomo was so scared that she dodged backwards, and in her panic, the bath towel got caught on the bathroom door handle. As she moved, the bath towel was pulled off. Xiaomo suddenly felt a chill all over her body and her brain went blank for a moment. The skin that was originally covered by the bath towel was exposed to Su Ran without any protection. Xiaomo let out an ah cry and subconsciously crossed her arms across her chest, her cheeks instantly turning red. Su Ran also seemed to have received an electric shock. He quickly covered his eyes with both hands, turned his body quickly, and stammered. I didn't see anything. Xia Mo hurriedly wrapped her bath towel again and rushed out of the bathroom. After Xia Mo went out, Su Ran slowly put down his hands, calmed himself down, and continued waving his slippers. After a chase, he finally beat Xiaoqiang to death. After walking to the sink and washing his face vigorously with cold water, Su Ran walked out of the bathroom. Xia Mo was standing in front of the window with her back to him. She tightly grasped the bath towel with one hand and gently stroked her hot cheek with the other hand. At the same time, she lowered her head, leaving a shallow white mark on her lips. Su Ran coughed lightly and said, "Xiao Chang was beaten to death. You. Don't be afraid. Go back and take a shower." Xia Mo blushed and nodded slightly. Just as she turned around, Teacher Zhao's magnetic voice suddenly rang out from the TV. "Spring is here, everything is coming back to life, and it is the season for animals on the prairie to admire each other again." Chapter 23 The Damn Phone Ringing. Upon hearing this, the blush on Xia Mo's face, which had not faded yet, instantly spread to her ears like a tide and slid all the way to her heels. Su Ran also froze in place for a moment. For a moment, the atmosphere was so awkward that it was suffocating. After a moment, Xia Mo unconsciously grasped the bath towel with her right hand and trotted into the bathroom. Su Ran let out a breath, quickly picked up the remote control to change the channel, and then sat down on the chair. After about 20 minutes, Xia Mo finished her shower and walked out of the bathroom. Her face was as red as a ripe apple. Her hair was dried by a hairdryer and fell softly on her shoulders. The ends of her hair were still slightly damp, making her look particularly fresh and beautiful. Xia Mo looked at Su Ran with a smile. "I'm done, you go ahead and wash." Su Ran nodded and immediately walked into the bathroom. The bathroom was clean and tidy, if it weren't for the lingering scent of shower gel and shampoo. Su Ran even began to suspect that Xia Mo had not used it just now. After closing the bathroom door, Su Ran quickly took off her clothes and walked into the shower room. When she came out of the shower, since there was no bathrobe in the homestay, Su Ran had to wrap a bath towel around her waist. The broad chest, tight and beautifully contoured abdominal muscles, and the faintly visible mermaid line were all exposed to the air without reservation. The TV in the room was on, but Xia Mo was not watching TV. Instead, she was drawing on a tablet. Hearing the noise, Xia Mo raised her beautiful eyes, and her gaze was instantly attracted by Su Ran's figure. As if possessed by some strange force, she blurted out these words. "Su Ran, your current look is very suitable for the illustration I want to draw. How about being my model and letting me draw one?" Su Ran was stunned at first, then nodded. "Okay, but will I get paid for being a model?" Xia Mo pouted. "Okay, I'll give you $100. Su Ran shook his head. "Talking about money hurts our feelings." Xia Mo frowned in confusion and asked, "What kind of reward do you want?" Su Ran raised his eyes and thought for a moment, then said, "Well, dear." Having said that, Su Ran deliberately paused. Xia Mo's pretty face instantly turned red, and she said coquettishly, "Rogue." Su Ran quickly smiled and said, "I said make me a cake yourself, what are you thinking? Who is the gangster?" Xia Mo opened her mouth, then lowered her head and started biting her fingernails. She thought Su Ran said kiss me. But why did she suddenly feel a little lost at this moment, having thought that Su Ran was a little too much in the last second? Could it be that? I really hope that Su Ran said kiss me? I'm not alive anymore. Xia Mo covered her face. How could I have fallen in love with someone else so quickly? I'm a bad woman. Seeing Xia Mo's strange reaction, Su Ran asked worriedly, "Are you okay?" Xia Mo coughed lightly, nodded her head, and said, "I'm fine." "Okay, let's do as you say. You be my model and I'll make you a cake." As she spoke, Xia Mo straightened her expression, picked up the tablet and capacitive stylus, and began to look at Su Ran's body. It was like an experienced tailor looking at a piece of precious silk that was about to be cut. "Well, raise your head a little higher. Yes, that's it. Keep your eyes stern and imagine that you are the king who controls everything." Xia Mo paced around Su Ran as she spoke, tilting her head to look at him from time to time. But Su Ran is not a professional model after all, and after a while, her posture became a little distorted. Seeing this, Xia Mo put down the pen in her hand, walked straight to Su Ran, reached out and gently lifted his chin. Su Ran raised his face slightly, and their eyes met inadvertently. There seemed to be a subtle electric current in the air. In Su Ran's mind, a joke suddenly rang out. "The girl is pretty, smile for me." This made the corners of his mouth rise unconsciously. Xia Mo frowned and asked, "What are you laughing at?" As he spoke, he looked down at his chest warily, thinking that something was wrong. Su Ran saw that she had misunderstood, and quickly explained, "No, you misunderstood, I just suddenly remembered a cliché movie plot." Xiaomo's curiosity was aroused, and she quickly asked, "What kind of cliché is this?" Su Ran immediately smiled and said, "When you lifted my chin just now, it was usually accompanied by a line, 'Give me a smile' or something like that." Xiaomo's beautiful peach blossom eyes instantly widened. "Well, you reminded me very well." As he spoke, he suddenly raised Su Ran's chin again and imitated that tone and said, "You're quite handsome, come on and give me a smile." Su Ran was amused by her appearance and burst out laughing. At this moment, a video of the male and female protagonists kissing suddenly played on TV, with smacking sounds and accompanied by a burst of rapid breathing. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became charming. The two people's eyes met in the air, and then seemed to be stuck. Su Ran's heartbeat suddenly quickened, and driven by this atmosphere, he unconsciously moved closer to Xiaomo. The distance between the two was getting closer and closer, and they could almost feel each other's warm breath. Sudden. A rapid telephone ring suddenly rang. Xiaomora was shocked and shuddered. She turned around in panic to answer the phone. It turned out to be a video call request sent by a classmate. Xiaomo quickly signaled Su Ran to hide in the bathroom, then she took a deep breath and slid down the answer button with forced calmness. A cute girl with a bun and a chubby face instantly popped up on the phone screen. She was in the bedroom. The bed behind her was piled with fluffy pillows. The surrounding decoration was warm and girly. Seeing Xiaomo wrapped in a bath towel, the chubby-faced girl's eyes suddenly lit up and a sly smile appeared on her face. "Good fellow, I didn't disturb your night with the lone wolf of the dark night, did I?" Xiaomo's pretty face turned red, and she quickly said angrily, "What are you talking about? I'm staying in a hotel alone." The chubby-faced girl raised her eyebrows, looking suspicious. "Impossible, your face is red, you must be lying to me." Xiaomo hurriedly defended herself, "I really didn't lie to you." Baozi face pouted and said, "I don't believe it unless you take a picture of the room with your phone camera." Xiaomo rolled her eyes speechlessly, "No, you are just boring." The chubby-faced girl giggled and said, "I'm really bored right now, so just consider it as satisfying my curiosity. Either you use the camera to take a picture around the room, or you just admit that you've slept with that lone wolf in the dark night." Xiaomo rubbed her forehead helplessly, and had to pick up the camera of her mobile phone, took a picture of the room, then shrugged and said, "See? I told you, I'm the only one here." The chubby-faced girl still refused to give up. She blinked her eyes quickly and made a new request. "Where's the bathroom? I want to see the bathroom." Chapter 24 Xiaomo, I'm so jealous of you. You want to see the bathroom? Xiaomo's expression paused. The subtle change in Xiaomo's expression did not escape Baozi's eyes. In an instant, the pupils of the chubby face seemed to light up, flashing a cunning light. "Oh my, I guessed it right. There must be something fishy going on in this bathroom. Hurry up and open the door so I can take a look, otherwise I'll let everyone know that you like to sleep naked." This is really a naked threat. Xiaomo felt her cheeks suddenly become hot and her heart began to beat wildly. Could it be that Su Ran in the bathroom has heard it? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. She secretly groaned in her heart, but given the current situation, if she didn't fight back, Baozi face would definitely not let it go. After a moment's thought, Xiaomo fought back unwillingly. "You have the nerve to expose my shortcomings, what about you? I usually hide in bed and read Liu Bei's novels, and I also buy a bunch of weird clothes and props online. If these things are really exposed, who of us will be more embarrassed? You know it in your heart." When Baozi face heard this, a flash of panic flashed across his face, but he quickly regained his determined look. "Hey, stop scaring me. I'm not afraid of people wearing shoes when I'm barefoot. If you don't open this door today, I will not only accuse you of sleeping naked, but also tell the whole class that you went on an online date and hit a home run with that person." Xiaomo's eyes widened, she was angry and anxious. "Ruyan, don't go too far, you are spreading rumors." "I spread rumors? Humph, you opened the door, so why don't you prove your innocence?" Xiaomo gritted her teeth, her pearly teeth sinking deeply into her lower lip. She knew very well that if Lu Ruyan really let this matter out, her neighbors in the same school would definitely know about it soon. Once the neighbors' parents catch this kind of new thing, it will spread around the community like the wind. By then, it will surely reach the ears of my parents. If that happens, my image as a well-behaved, sensible, and academically excellent child in my parents' minds will completely collapse. Both her parents were traditional and face-conscious people, and they had always wanted to marry her off to a prominent family in Ningxing to bring more glory to the family. It is conceivable that they would be furious, thinking that they had brought shame to their family. They would probably immediately order themselves to drop out of school, go home, and reflect on themselves behind closed doors. No. Xia Emo shook her head gently as if to shake off this terrible thought. She could not afford such a result, it must not happen. Even if Lu Ruyan saw Su Ran and temporarily shut her up, the situation could not be allowed to spiral out of control. Thinking of this, Xia Emo could only let out a sigh of relief and deliberately raised her voice. Okay, then I'll show you the bathroom. At this moment, Su Ran, who was in the bathroom, had his ear pressed against the door and heard Xia Emo's words clearly. His breathing suddenly stagnated, and his eyes quickly scanned the cramped bathroom like lightning. My heart sank instantly. There is no ideal place to hide in this small space. After much thought, the only chance of survival is if I stand against the wall on the right side of the door. Xia Emo opened the door and came in, just enough for the door to block herself. As long as the camera of the mobile phone does not deliberately scan behind the door, you may not be exposed. Just as the thought came to his mind, there was a sudden creaking sound from the door handle, like a sharp alarm, breaking the silence in the bathroom. Su Ran's anus suddenly tightened, and she immediately dodged to the side, quickly sticking to the wall on the right side of the door. Almost at the same moment, the door was slowly pushed open. The door panel soon hit Su Ran. Su Ran didn't dare to breathe and his body was stiff. Looking at Xia Emo again, her little face was as pale as paper, and there were even tiny beads of sweat on her forehead. She forced herself to remain calm, raised the front camera of her phone, and quickly scanned the inside of the bathroom. Su Ran did not appear in the camera. Xia Emo couldn't help but secretly breathe a sigh of relief. When her eyes inadvertently swept under the door and caught a glimpse of the familiar pair of slippers, she immediately knew where Su Ran was hiding at the moment. Xia Emo tried her best to calm down and turned the camera to her face. Her tone instantly became more powerful. I told you, there's no one in the bathroom. Do you believe me now? Two small hills instantly rose between Lu Ruyan's eyebrows, and she muttered suspiciously. That's impossible. There must be something wrong. Close the door quickly. Xia Emo showed an unhappy look on her face. No, are you done yet? Lu Ruyan blinked and said softly, you've already come to the bathroom, so this step won't make any difference. Even if I really saw the lone wolf of the dark night, can I still eat him? I just want to check for you, right? Don't worry, Xia Emo, I really don't have any bad intentions. Xia Emo hesitated for a moment and decided to do as Lu Ruyan said and close the door. The main reason is that he is afraid that she will tell others about her online romance. Okay, I'll close the door now. Xia Emo deliberately emphasized her tone, hoping to give Su Ran time to react. Su Ran shuddered suddenly, and hurriedly moved out from behind the door, sticking to the wall, bit by bit, as lightly as a cat. His plan was to quickly get behind Xia Emo and slip out quietly when she closed the door. Just like the male protagonist in the movie Empty Room, leaving no trace. However, ideals are full, but reality is very skinny. After all, the male protagonist has practiced thousands of times before he can move freely in various spaces like an invisible man. And this was the first time for Su Ran, and he was in such a panic. So, as expected, the unexpected happened. Just as Xia Emo's hand grasped the door handle, Lu Ruyan suddenly widened her eyes and let out a sharp cry. I saw it! She danced with excitement and her voice became shrill and high-pitched with excitement. A figure flashed across the screen. Xia Emo, you are in the same room with the Dark Knight Lone Wolf. Hurry up, let me see what he looks like. Xia Emo slapped her forehead helplessly. Now that things had come to this, there was no need to hide it any longer. She had to turn the camera to Su Ran. I saw a handsome boy with a bath towel wrapped around his waist, a muscular body, and a smile on his face. He waved at the camera and said in a clear voice. Hi, how are you? Lu Ruyan's eyes were almost bulging out, and the corners of her mouth were drooling. Slurp. Oh my god, Xia Emo, you found a treasure. This lone wolf of the Dark Knight is simply the nation's husband. Wow, Xia Emo, I'm so jealous of you. Chapter 25, Did you cheat on Dark Knight Lone Wolf? Xia Emo's face was full of black lines, and she explained with a bit of a smile, he is not the lone wolf of the Dark Knight. What? Lu Ruyan seemed to have smelled a big melon, and her eyes instantly lit up like light bulbs. Good fellow, Xia Emo, you actually call me coward. Puff Xia Emo almost spat out a mouthful of blood directly onto the phone screen. What nonsense are you talking about? He is a serious student of Shanghai University and the roommate of Dark Knight Lone Wolf. What? Lu Ruyan's voice suddenly broke, and the sound was so sharp that it could pierce the eardrum. You guys are actually playing threesome. No, Xia Mo, you are too bold. Xia Mo, Su Ran. The two seemed to be struck by Medusa's gaze and were instantly petrified on the spot. After a moment, Xia Mo rubbed her forehead speechlessly. Ruyan, you are really terminally ill, read less Liu Bei's works in the future. Here's what happened. Dark Knight Lone Wolf is on a business trip. He was worried that I wouldn't be familiar with the place, so he asked my roommate to take care of me. Lu Ruyan frowned, her face full of suspicion. So, you only took care of it in a hotel room? Besides, both of you are wrapped in bath towels. At this point, her eyes widened again. Xia Mo, you are not cheating on the Dark Knight Lone Wolf, are you? But if it were me, I would definitely not be able to control myself and choose the one in your room. Xia Mo wanted to die. How come things were getting worse? Seeing this, Su Ran immediately took the phone from Xia Mo and said to Lu Ruyan on the screen. Classmate Ruyan, I want to sing a song for you, is that okay? He knew in his heart that Lu Ruyan would not keep Xia Mo's secret. The only solution now is to try the god-level hypnosis from a distance. If he can tamper with Lu Ruyan's memory, he can help Xia Mo resolve the current crisis. Lu Ruyan was startled at first, then smiled broadly as if she was flattered, and nodded quickly. Well, okay. Xia Mo looked at Su Ran in surprise, as if saying, what on earth are you up to? Su Ran curled the corners of his lips towards Xia Mo, indicating that she should not worry. Then he coughed lightly, and his eyes turned intently to Lu Ruyan on the screen. He began to chant a strange melody like reciting a scripture, and the lyrics were all weird and incomprehensible. At the same time, he raised his index finger and made circles towards the camera of his mobile phone. Lu Ruyan first shook her head gently following the song, but soon became still, and her eyes became empty and blank as if they had lost focus. Seeing this, Su Ran immediately said, Student Ruyan, you just had a simple chat with Xia Mo. Xia Mo lives alone in the room. She doesn't have a Dark Knight Lone Wolf, nor does she have a roommate for Dark Knight Lone Wolf. Lu Ruyan immediately mechanically repeated Su Ran's words, like a robot being fed with instructions. Su Ran let out a breath and said, okay, you can go to sleep now. Lu Ruyan still had that dull expression. Okay, good night. Xia Mo looked at Su Ran in confusion, then quickly waved to Lu Ruyan on the screen. Good night, Ruyan. After hanging up the video call, Xia Mo looked at Su Ran impatiently. Su Ran, did you just hypnotize Ruyan? Su Ran raised the corner of his mouth slightly, and said calmly, no. Then, he chanted the strange lyrics again. Soon, Xia Mo's originally bright and sparkling eyes seemed to be shrouded in a layer of mist, and became dim and dull. Su Ran thought very clearly, for the time being, Xia Mo must not know that he knows hypnosis. After all, this kind of ability, if coupled with a bit of evil thoughts, can be very frightening. He didn't want to bring so much pressure to Xia Mo. I didn't do anything just now. Lu Ruyan was sleepy and hung up the phone herself. Su Ran said in a calm tone. Xia Mo hesitantly repeated, you didn't do anything just now. Lu Ruyan was sleepy and hung up the phone. Su Ran nodded, then snapped his fingers lightly in Xia Mo's ear. Xia Mo suddenly shuddered, glanced at Su Ran, and scratched her hair in confusion. Well, what was I going to say to you just now? Why did you suddenly lose track of what I was saying? Su Ran smiled and said, you said, your classmate doesn't have any bad intentions, he's just a bit gossipy. Xia Mo quickly tapped her forehead. Oh, yes, that's it. At this point, Xia Mo's eyes suddenly dimmed, and she looked worried. If she accidentally lets it slip, I'll be finished. Su Ran looked confident. Don't worry, she won't let it slip. It's getting late, let's go to bed. Xia Mo was startled when she heard this. Let's go to sleep. An indescribable picture immediately flashed before her eyes, and her pretty face turned red as if it had been roasted by charcoal fire. Seeing this, Su Ran immediately explained, oh, maybe my description is a little inaccurate. It should be, we sleep in our own beds. Lying in bed, Xia Mo tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. Su Ran turned over and looked at Xia Mo, whose silhouette was only faint in the darkness. Can't sleep? Xia Mo nodded. Yeah, I ate too much at night, and I'm still a little worried that Lu Ruyan will be a big mouth. Su Ran asked in some surprise. You're already an adult, isn't it normal to be in a relationship? Even if you really do that with the person you like, it's not a big deal, right? Xia Mo smiled bitterly and shook her head. Of course I am not afraid of spreading these gossips among my classmates. The main reason is that there is a neighbor in the school. I am afraid that she will hear and pass on these gossips to my parents. My parents, well, they are the traditional type. If they knew I was so casual about online dating, they would definitely break my legs. Su Ran showed sympathy and nodded slightly. They only have you as their precious daughter, right? Xia Mo nodded, that's right. Su Ran, put yourself in their shoes. If it were me, I definitely wouldn't want my precious daughter to have an online romance. But if you really ran, I wouldn't break your legs. I would first understand the boy's situation before making a judgment. Xia Mo, you are much more sensible than my dad. Su Ran smiled gently. No, after all, we are of the same age, there is no generation gap. Xia Mo seemed to suddenly remember something and asked anxiously. By the way, you accompanied me for the whole day today. Is it okay that the novel hasn't been updated? Su Ran said in a relaxed tone, it's okay, I have a few chapters saved, and I scheduled them for release before I went to bed last night. Xia Mo let out a sigh of relief, that's good, otherwise I would definitely feel guilty. Su Ran changed the subject, by the way, Lu Rian just said that you like to sleep naked, is that true? Chapter 26 Oh my god, I slept with Su Ran in my arms for a whole night. Xia Mo's face instantly turned red, no way, don't listen to her nonsense. Su Ran coughed lightly and said seriously, it's nothing. I think there's nothing wrong with being frank. On the contrary, it makes you look more straightforward and lovable. Xia Mo bit her lip lightly, are you suggesting that I take off the towel? Su Ran said calmly, if you feel uncomfortable, you can take it off. After all, if I really want to do something to you in this room, a bath towel won't be able to stop me. Su Ran was right. He was able to carry himself down the mountain. His physical strength was no different from that of a professional athlete. I am just a weak woman. If Su Ran really wants to do something, I will definitely not be able to resist. So, whether you wrap yourself in a bath towel when sleeping or not, the result is actually the same. After figuring this out, Xia Mo let out a sigh of relief, it is indeed very uncomfortable. I will listen to you and take it off. Soon, there was a rustling sound coming from under the quilt. Then, Xia Mo stretched out her arms from under the quilt, and with a slight lift, the bath towel flew to the end of the bed. At this moment, a rhythmic creaking sound, accompanied by some indescribable sound, stubbornly penetrated through the wall. The conversation between the two came to an abrupt end, and the awkwardness quickly spread in the air like fine smoke. Xia Mo's cheeks were burning hot, she pursed her lips and said nothing. Su Ran complained helplessly, the sound insulation of this house is too poor. As he spoke, he reached for the remote control on the bedside table, turned on the TV and tuned it to a music channel, then turned up the volume. This barely covered up the annoying sound. As the music played, their eyelids began to feel heavy without them noticing. Soon, they fell asleep one after another. At around 2 o'clock in the morning, a flash of lightning cut through the sky like a sharp sword, instantly illuminating the house as bright as day. Immediately afterwards, a deafening thunder exploded, and the whole room began to tremble violently in the tremendous sound waves. Xia Mo was suddenly awakened from her sleep as if she was struck by an electric current. Her eyes widened instantly, full of horror. His hands clenched the quilt uncontrollably, his knuckles bulging from the force. His body was shaking violently like a willow branch in a strong wind, and cold sweat was oozing out of his forehead like fine raindrops. When Xia Mo was a child, she had a very cute golden retriever, which was the warmest companion of her childhood. Every time it saw Xia Mo coming home from school, it would rush over with its tail wagging happily and rub her calves affectionately. It was a summer afternoon. Xia Mo and Golden Retriever were playing downstairs. She was holding a frisbee and teasing Golden Retriever to catch it with a smile. Suddenly, a pale bolt of lightning struck straight down and hit the defenseless Golden Retriever. The golden-haired creature let out a shrill scream and instantly collapsed to the ground, with bursts of green smoke rising from its body. That tragic scene was deeply imprinted in Xia Mo's young heart. From then on, whenever there was thunder and lightning, she would tremble uncontrollably as if some kind of stress switch had been triggered. Soon, Su Ran also woke up to the sound of thunder. In the light of lightning, he saw Xia Mo clutching the quilt tightly, her body shaking uncontrollably, with beads of sweat on her forehead. Su Ran suddenly got up, quickly wrapped himself in a bath towel, walked quickly to Xia Mo's side, squatted down, and asked with concern. Xia Mo, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Xia Mo bit her lower lip, her teeth almost embedding into it. Her voice trembled as she squeezed out a few words with difficulty. My body is out of control. Su Ran frowned, his eyes filled with deep thought. Since acquiring the god-level hypnosis skill, he has also gained a deep understanding of psychology and knows a lot about the causes and soothing methods of psychological trauma. Judging from Xiaomo's situation, she was most likely severely traumatized by thunder and lightning when she was a child. At this time, you must give her enough sense of security and use warmth and patience to calm her frightened heart. Otherwise, the shadow of fear is likely to deepen further and may even cause more serious psychological trauma. Su Ran didn't hesitate at all and immediately lay down beside Xia Mo, gently holding her in his arms through the quilt. It was as if it was guarding the most precious treasure in the world. He lowered his head slightly, put his lips close to Xia Mo's ear, and whispered in a low and gentle voice. Xia Mo, don't be afraid, I'm here. You are safe now. This is just an ordinary thunderstorm. It can't hurt you. I know that what happened in the past made you feel very sad, but it's all in the past. You have grown up and are no longer that weak and helpless child. Now, close your eyes, take a deep breath, try to feel my warmth, and focus on the present moment, okay? Su Ran's voice was like the warm sunshine in spring, gradually dispelling the haze in Xiaomo's heart. She took a deep breath with trembling hands, and tried to follow Su Ran's instructions. Amid the roar of lightning and thunder, she caught Su Ran's steady heartbeat and felt the warmth coming from him. Gradually, Xiaomo's tense body began to relax a little. It was like a lone boat drifting in the stormy sea, finally finding a quiet haven, allowing her heart to slowly calm down. The next day, the morning light filtered through the thin curtains and streamed into the house. Xiaomo woke up slowly to the sound of birds singing outside the window. The moment she regained consciousness, she felt a pair of strong arms hugging her through the quilt. She shuddered suddenly and her body subconsciously tensed up. He instinctively raised his arms high, ready to give Su Ran a big smack. But at the moment when his arms were raised, the scenes of last night's lightning and thunder came to his mind like a tide. It's my thunderstorm syndrome that's acting up. She was gripped by fear and trembled like a leaf in the autumn wind. It was Su Ran. He lay gently beside her, giving her a warm hug through the quilt. The gentle yet powerful words he whispered in her ear helped her find security in the storm. Thinking of this, Xiaomo's heart instantly became extremely soft. The original panic turned into a trace of shyness, quietly spreading in my heart. My heartbeat also accelerated uncontrollably, as if I had a lively little deer in my arms. She pursed her lips gently and looked at Su Ran's face tenderly. The morning light outlined a faint golden edge on his face, and his usual unruly handsomeness was now restrained. Like an innocent baby, quiet and beautiful. His slightly upturned lips were glowing with a warm luster, as if they had been kissed by morning dew, revealing endless temptation. Chapter 27. Something big happened. Your exposure of women's clothing on the balcony was exposed. Xia Mo suddenly raised her right index finger as if possessed by a demon, and her fingertip followed the contours of Su Ran's face. At a distance of 1 centimeter, it slowly slides down inch by inch, as if to engrave this beautiful picture in my heart. When her fingertips landed on Su Ran's lips, Xiaomo's movements could not help but pause, and her breathing became rapid and shallow. As if driven by an inexplicable force, Xiaomo suddenly swallowed her saliva, then pouted her pink little mouth slightly and gently placed a kiss on Su Ran's lips. Like a dragonfly skimming the water, it carries with it the girl's heart full of shyness and excitement. Su Ran seemed to notice something, his lips moved slightly and his brows frowned slightly. Xiaomo's heart almost jumped out of her throat. Fortunately, Su Ran's frown soon relaxed and he continued to fall into deep sleep. Xiaomo was like a little deer that had stolen honey, with a sweet, shy, and stealthy smile on her lips. After a while, Xiaomo carefully moved Su Ran's hand around her waist, then gently lifted the quilt, naked body, and tried to pick up the bath towel that was thrown at the end of the bed last night. However, she was depressed to find that the bath towel was pressed under Su Ran's left leg. Xiaomo bit her lower lip lightly, held her breath, stretched out her slender fingers, gently pinched a corner of the bath towel, and tried to pull the towel out little by little. Unexpectedly, as soon as the bath towel moved, Su Ran reacted instantly. His originally relaxed brows frowned slightly, and then he subconsciously exerted force with his left leg to press the bath towel tighter, like a guard defending his territory, determined not to let the bath towel be easily pulled away. Xiaomo was startled and quickly squatted down. After waiting for a while and seeing that Su Ran didn't move, Xiaomo finally breathed a sigh of relief. After a moment of hesitation, she had an idea and immediately picked up a lock of her hair and gently tickled the soles of Su Ran's feet. Su Ran couldn't help feeling itchy, so she rubbed her feet against each other, then subconsciously turned over. Xiaomo immediately grabbed the bath towel and quickly wrapped it around herself. Just as I tucked the bath towel around my chest, Su Ran woke up. He opened his sleepy eyes and saw Xia Mo at the end of the bed. After he paused, he said, "You're awake, why don't you sleep a little longer?" Xia Mo's mouth had two dimples. "Oh, once I wake up I don't want to stay in bed anymore, so I just wash yesterday's clothes and blow dry them with a hairdryer." Su Ran sat up from the bed and asked with concern, "Your foot isn't healed yet, so just leave the laundry to me." Xia Mo raised her foot, gently twisted her ankle, and said with a smile, "Your feet are much better now. It's okay. I'll wash your clothes." Su Ran scratched her hair and wanted to say, "I hugged you last night, you don't mind, do you?" But she swallowed the words back. After all, judging from Xia Mo's relaxed expression, she probably didn't mind it. Xia Mo pointed to the bathroom and said, "Then lie down for a while. I'm going to do the laundry first." Su Ran nodded, picked up his phone and checked the background of the writer's assistant. Soon, the sound of washing clothes was heard in the bathroom. Then, there was the buzzing sound of the hairdryer. When Xia Mo came out of the bathroom again, it was already 9 o'clock in the morning. She had put on the same clothes she wore yesterday and tied her hair into a high ponytail. She was still as fresh and lovely as ever. "Here are your clothes, you can wear them now." Xia Mo placed Su Ran's 3 pieces of clothing on the bed. Su Ran nodded, said thank you for your hard work, then picked up her clothes and walked into the bathroom. At 9:30, the two left the room together and went to the first floor to check out. The lady at the front desk looked at Su Ran with a hint of inquiry and ambiguity, as if asking, "Did you get things done last night?" Su Ran just pulled up a polite smile with a clear and open look in his eyes. After all, the ultimate goal of last night was to complete the system task. As for having an in-depth exchange with Xia Mo, it's not that he doesn't want to, he just feels that the time is not yet ripe. After checking out of the room, the two had just walked out of the door of the BB when Su Ran suddenly heard a mechanical sound of ding in his ears. Option 3 has been achieved. The contract and key of the Binjiang mansion have been placed in the system space. The host can move in at any time. He couldn't help but quickly think in his mind, should he take advantage of this opportunity and take Xia Mo to live in Binjiang mansion? After all, for a girl like Xia Mo living in a boys' dormitory, it was like being in a bush of thorns, and she took every step with fear. Just then, Su Ran's cell phone suddenly rang. He quickly picked it up and saw that it was Han Dong calling. He was the boy with tinfoil perm from the information engineering department, who helped me carry the suitcase. Strange, why did this guy suddenly call me? With doubts, Su Ran quickly slid down the answer button. "Hey, Su Ran, something terrible has happened." Han Dong's tone sounded very anxious. Su Ran's eyebrows were immediately twisted into a shape. If something bad really happened, wouldn't it be more appropriate for Zhang Wei, who was in the same class as her, to tell her? What's wrong? Someone took a photo of the clothes drying on the balcony of dormitory 418, including women's underwear, and posted it on the school forum. I'm afraid the fact that you hid the doll in the dormitory is about to be exposed. Come back quickly and take the underwear and doll away. If the school sends someone to check your dormitory, you're done. Su Ran suddenly got a start and nodded quickly, saying, "Okay, I'll take a taxi back to school right away. Thanks for the reminder, I'll treat you to dinner later." At this moment, a taxi happened to stop in front of the BB. After the passengers got out, Su Ran immediately pulled Xia Mo into the back seat. "Master, we're going to Shanghai University. Please drive faster." Seeing Su Ran's serious expression, Xia Mo asked worriedly, "What happened?" Su Ran quickly recounted the incident of being photographed drying women's underwear on the balcony and having the photo posted on the school forum. Xia Mo paused, then bit her lower lip and whispered, "I'm sorry, I was the one hanging the clothes out to dry, I didn't expect this to happen." Su Ran curled the corners of his lips towards Xia Mo and consoled her, "It's not your fault. If you want to blame someone, blame those gossipers." Xia Mo bit her finger and suddenly said with determination, "How about I stand up and tell everyone the truth? I was actually the one who slept alone in dormitory 418 the night before last." Su Ran shook his head and said solemnly, "No one will believe you. Besides, I secretly brought a girl into the boys' dormitory, which in itself is a serious violation of school rules and regulations." Xia Mo looked helpless. "What should I do?" Su Ran exhaled a breath of foul air and said calmly, "If I can get back to the dormitory and hide my clothes before the school comes to check, there shouldn't be any problem. After all, they can't do anything to me without evidence." Xia Mo nodded and looked anxiously towards the road ahead, wishing the car could not take off from the spot. Chapter 28. Is it not okay for me to try on women's clothing in order to write a novel? Su Ran picked up his phone and opened the school forum. Wow, the post 418 showing off women's underwear in the dormitory has been pinned. The number of replies has reached hundreds, and the number of clicks has exceeded 10,000. Su Ran quickly clicked on it and found all kinds of speculations in the comments below. This guy is definitely a crossdresser. I'm sure he has a lot of women's clothing in his closet. What? He's a pervert. Ugh, too scary. I get goosebumps when I think of someone like him around me. His underwear must have been stolen from the girls' dormitory. Such people must not be tolerated and must be expelled from school. This person is so bold, he stole the underwear and hung it on the balcony so blatantly. By the way, has the person from dormitory 418 come out? I know, it seems to be Zhang Wei who majored in internet and new media. This guy usually looks at girls with a lecherous look. At this moment, Zhang Wei, who was playing games in the dormitory, suddenly sneezed. Fuck, who the hell is scolding me? Su Ran turned off the screen of his mobile phone, pinched his chin, and fell into deep thought. You have to prepare for the worst first, that is, the dormitory management department will arrive at dormitory 418 before you. There must be a suitable reason to explain it, and there must be sufficient evidence to prove it. Thinking of this, Su Ran's eyes fell on Xiaomo's face. By the way, Xiaomo, were those clothes you hung out to dry on the balcony bought in a physical store or online? Xiaomo was slightly stunned, then replied, I bought it online. Su Ran's brows relaxed. That's great, take a screenshot of the purchase order record and send it to me. Xiaomo quickly realized that Su Ran was preparing evidence, so she quickly opened her mobile phone and found the purchase record on Taobao. I took screenshots of the order details one by one and sent them to Su Ran. After saving the picture to her phone album, Su Ran said, Don't come back to the dormitory with me later. Wait for me in the campus cafe. Xiaomo bit her lip lightly, looking worried, but Su Ran gave her a reassuring look. Don't worry, I will definitely be able to get out of this safely. About 20 minutes later, the taxi finally stopped at the south gate of Shanghai University. Su Ran hurriedly paid the fare and got out of the taxi with Xiaomo. Su Ran first took Xiaomo to the coffee shop, ordered a cup of raw coconut latte for her, and then ran towards the boys' dormitory as fast as possible. Xiaomo sat in the coffee shop, her eyes full of anxiety. She really wanted to follow, but was afraid that her presence would put Su Ran in an even more unfavorable situation, so she could only pray silently in her heart. Su Ran rushed to the fourth floor of the boys' dormitory and saw from afar the dormitory manager and two middle-aged men standing at the door of dormitory 418. Unexpectedly, I was still a step slow. Auntie Su Ran decided to take the initiative. The dormitory aunt who was looking for the key heard the call and immediately raised her head and looked in Su Ran's direction. Her originally frowned brows instantly relaxed. Su Ran, you are finally back. These are the two heads of the dormitory management department and the student management department. Su Ran quickly nodded to the two of them and said, Hello, leaders. The bald middle-aged man with a wart on his cheek said gloomily, Hurry up and open the door, we need to check your dormitory. Su Ran said calmly, Are you here to check on the women's clothing drying on the balcony? It's like this, I'm actually an online novel author, and I'm currently writing a novel about becoming a girl. I bought all these clothes myself, just to experience what it's like to be a girl, so that I can better shape the character and make the plot of the novel more full and realistic. I know words are not enough, but I have evidence to prove it. As he spoke, Su Ran quickly took out his mobile phone and opened the Writer Assistant app first. He showed the two leaders the pages of the novel he was updating, Rule Tales, starting as a cute girl. Then he took a screenshot of the clothing order and showed it to the two of them. Leader, what I'm doing shouldn't be considered a violation of school rules and regulations, right? The dormitory manager wanted to help Su Ran, so she smiled and said, This child is an orphan. He earns his tuition and living expenses by writing novels and working part-time. I live frugally on weekdays, and in my spare time I either sit in front of my computer and think up plots, or go out to work part-time. I work myself to death, but I never complain. Now he is trying on women's clothing in person for the sake of writing a novel. It is really rare to study so hard. Su Ran looked at her aunt gratefully. The short-haired middle-aged man pushed his glasses on his nose, his tone still serious. Then you shouldn't hang women's clothing on the balcony so openly. It will have a very bad influence. If you don't know, you would think that Shanghai University is full of perverts and heretics. Su Ran rubbed his forehead and said sincerely, I'll take the clothes down right away, and I promise that I won't hang them on the balcony anymore. No, I won't let women's clothes into the boys' dormitory anymore. The short-haired middle-aged man's expression eased a little, waved his hand and said, "There's no need to be so decisive. We just came here to understand the situation. Since you bought women's clothing for the purpose of creation, you came here to experience it. The school is not an old-fashioned school. Although it does not support you, it will not punish you for it. Anyway, be more careful next time." Su Ran nodded quickly. "Got it, thank you, leader." As he said that, he took out the key, opened the door, quickly rushed to the balcony, took down Xiaomo's 3 pieces of clothing, and threw them into the closet. The bald man immediately walked into the dormitory and looked around carefully. "Are you the only one in the dormitory during the summer vacation?" asked the bald man. Su Ran nodded, "Yes." The bald man walked to Su Ran's closet with his hands behind his back, opened it and looked inside carefully, only to find that there was only one set of women's clothing. "You just bought a set of women's clothes?" Su Ran nodded, "Yes, one set is enough." The bald man continued to walk to Zhang Yushuan's bed, as if he suddenly smelled something special. His nostrils flared involuntarily, and then he reached out to lift the curtain on the bed. Su Ran was suddenly startled. There were several sets of Xiaomo's clothes and some of her personal belongings placed behind the curtain. If it were revealed, the fact that there were girls living in this dormitory would surely be exposed. The consequences that follow are simply disastrous. Su Ran didn't hesitate at all and immediately grabbed the bald man's arm. Suddenly, he pointed at his neck in horror and shouted, "Boss, there's a gecko on your neck." Chapter 29. Damn Su Ran, bad Su Ran, you think it's fun to lie to me? When saying this, Su Ran stared at the bald man's eyes, and spoke very quickly, but every word was clear. At the same time, used the other hand to gently wave it in front of the bald man's eyes, making a movement similar to a gecko crawling. The bald man was startled, then he screamed wow, his body twisted uncontrollably, and he slapped his neck in panic with his hands. Another short-haired man immediately came over to help in a hurry. The scene was very chaotic for a while. A few seconds later, Su Ran suddenly stomped his foot heavily on the ground and shouted, "Where are you running to?" The bald man and the short-haired man immediately stopped what they were doing and their eyes all fell on Su Ran's feet. Su Ran slowly lifted his feet, but there was nothing underneath. Su Ran slapped his forehead in annoyance. "Oh no, it actually ran away." The bald man wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and said with lingering fear, "Your dormitory is too unsanitary. That's why you attracted geckos. Hurry up and clean it up. I'll come to check it tomorrow." As he said that, the bald man immediately waved to the short-haired man and said, "Let's go." It seemed as if he stayed for another second, a gecko would crawl into his trouser leg. After the leader left, Su Ran immediately packed Xiaomo's clothes and belongings into his black suitcase, and stuffed the laptop and some clothes into his backpack. For now, it would be more appropriate to take Xiaomo to live in Binjiang Mansion temporarily. Now I have become the school's main focus, and if I'm not careful, something might be revealed. Moreover, the system did not say that Xiaomo must live in the boys' dormitory until she leaves. In that case, there is no need for me to keep teetering on the edge of death. When they came downstairs, the dormitory manager saw Su Ran carrying a suitcase and asked in confusion, "Hey, where are you going?" Su Ran replied helplessly, "I'm going to stay at my relative's house for 2 days, just to avoid the limelight." Auntie comforted him gently, "Child, don't take it too seriously. I support you from the bottom of my heart for wearing women's clothes to write your novel. This kind of creation requires full dedication. In order to find inspiration and fit the role, what does it matter if I wear women's clothes? Those people just love to gossip. They have nothing to do all day long, so they just stare at other people's affairs and talk about them. You must not let their gossip affect you. We are upright and have nothing to fear. Just do what you think is right and ignore them." Su Ran's eyes were slightly red, and she said sincerely, "Thank you, Auntie. I feel much better after hearing your words. Don't worry, I won't give up easily." The sun shines on the paths and the campus, creating mottled shadows. Su Ran walked slowly towards the school cafe. When he was about 100 meters away from the glass door, he suddenly. A figure rushed out of the store like a wild horse. Xiaomo hurriedly ran to Su Ran in the blink of an eye. His eyes widened, full of anxiety and concern. "How is it? Are you okay?" Su Ran suddenly wanted to play a little trick on Xiaomo, so he said with a sad face, "Hey, I've already dragged out my suitcase, what do you think happened to me?" Xiao paused for a moment, then bit her fingers hard, her pupils trembling slightly. You were expelled from school? Su Ran suppressed his laughter and nodded helplessly. Xiaomo's two pink fists suddenly hardened. How can your school be like this? How can you expel someone just like that? Isn't it just a photo of a girl wearing women's clothes on the balcony? It's okay for boys in our school to dress up as women and do live broadcasts in the dormitory. No, I have to go talk to your principal. Where is the principal's office of Shanghai University? Xiaomo was like a hen with its feathers blown off, and she looked like she was going to slap the principal into a meat pie. Su Ran suddenly burst out laughing, then raised his hand and rubbed Xiaomo's head. I was just kidding. Nothing happened to me. I managed to get away with it. I didn't expect you to be so easy to fool. Xiaomo's expression froze, and her pretty face suddenly turned red and warm, as if it was spewing out hot steam. Then she gritted her teeth and swung her fist, hitting Su Ran's chest with a series of heavy punches. Damn Su Ran, you wicked Su Ran, you thought it was fun to lie to me, didn't you? You almost made me want to go and fight with your principal. Su Ran just stood there quietly, letting Xiaomo's pink fists fall on his chest like raindrops. Although his chest was hurting from being beaten, for some reason, he felt unusually warm inside. My eyes unconsciously turned slightly red. This little girl really cares about me. Unable to suppress his emotions, Su Ran suddenly stretched out his arms, grabbed Xiaomo, who was still angry and waving her fists, and hugged her tightly in his arms, as if he was holding the most precious treasure in the world. He lowered his head slightly, resting his chin on Xiaomo's forehead, and spoke slowly in a soft voice that was a little apologetic and a little doting. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Xiaomo's beautiful peach blossom eyes widened instantly, and she was completely stunned, as if she had instantly turned into a wooden sculpture. However, after just a moment, she slowly relaxed her tense body like a flower awakened by the spring breeze. At this moment, everything around them seemed to disappear, leaving only the sound of each other's strong heartbeats intertwined together. At this time, a boy wearing headphones stood by a path not far away, raised his chin slightly, and sang loudly. My home is the beautiful grassland. The wind blows the green grass and the flowers are everywhere. Colorful butterflies are flying and birds are singing. A curve of clear water reflects the sunset. A vast green grassland immediately appeared in the minds of both of them, and it was on Zhang Yuxuan's head. The two separated their bodies as if they had been electrocuted, and their cheeks felt hot and burning. Xiaomo coughed lightly and looked at the black suitcase beside Su Ran. Since you haven't been punished by the school, why did you take out the suitcase? Su Ran replied solemnly, you definitely can't live in the boys' dormitory anymore. We have to find you a new place to live. Xiaomo frowned slightly, new residence? Hotel? Su Ran shook his head, no, it's my own house. Your own house? Su Ran rubbed his nose and said something nonsense. Oh, my uncle is quite wealthy. He recently immigrated abroad and left me a house. I haven't seen it yet. I'll take this opportunity to stay there for 2 days. A hint of surprise flashed in Xiaomo's eyes. Your uncle is quite nice to you. Su Ran, yes, my uncle is a dink, so he always treats me as his own child. Su Ran checked the time and said, are you hungry now? How about we eat first? Xiaomo shook her head, it's okay, I'm not hungry, I just drank enough coffee, I should go check out the house first and then eat. Chapter 30 The dog system actually made us ride on the same electric bike. When the two were heading towards the south gate to take the subway, they suddenly saw a boy walking towards them leisurely. The boy held an ice cream in his hand, his tongue swirling around the ice cream flexibly, and he was eating it with relish. Su Ran couldn't help but frown slightly. Isn't this Han Dong? This guy, who can lick an ice cream so obscenely, who knows what kind of jaw-dropping things he has done to those silicon-based lifeforms in private. At this time, Han Dong had also noticed the two people coming towards him. When his eyes inadvertently glanced at Xiaomo, his soul seemed to be struck instantly and he was stunned. Wow, this girl is so pretty. Yangmi, Reba, and Naza are all pretty, but they lack the most fatal thing compared to this girl, and that is the breath of youth. Hey, Han Dong. Su Ran called out 3 times before pulling Han Dong back from his trance. Han Dong quickly shook his head and forced himself to regain his sanity. After a while, he finally adjusted his state and asked, Su Ran, has anyone from school been to your dormitory? Su Ran nodded, yes, I have been there. Then you. Han Dong glanced at Xiaomo and asked in a low voice, are you okay? Don't worry, it was just a near miss. I'm fine. Han Dong nodded, so what are you doing? Oh, I'm going to stay at my relative's house for 2 days. Han Dong's gaze fell on Xiaomo's face again, but only stayed for a second before he hurriedly looked away. It is so beautiful that I dare not look directly at it. Who is this? Without waiting for Su Ran to answer, Xiaomo straightened up slightly and said, I am Su Ran's cousin. Han Dong nodded, then pointed in the direction of the school cafeteria. By the way, it's almost time for dinner. Are you hungry? How about I treat you guys to a meal? Su Ran smiled and shook her head. Our relatives are still waiting for us to have dinner, so let's forget about it this time. I'll treat you next time. Han Dong said expectantly, next time you treat me to a meal, can you invite your cousin along? I also want to make more friends. Su Ran patted Han Dong on the shoulder and said, it depends on my cousin's own schedule. I can't make the decision for her. Well, we are in a hurry, so I won't talk to you anymore. See you later. See you later. Han Dong turned his head anxiously and looked at the backs of the two people leaving. Suddenly, with a pop sound, the popsicle that Han Dong had just licked a few times melted into a lump and fell to the ground. Damn, Han Dong cursed in annoyance. Then, as if something in his heart was touched, he sighed depressedly. Alas, why are all my cousins so ugly? At around 12 noon, Su Xia and his friend came out of the Meiyuan Station subway exit. In the sky, large white clouds were hanging very low, and the sunlight was cut into thin strands, sprinkling on the ground, so it didn't feel very hot. Binjiang Mansion was about 3 kilometers away from the subway entrance. Su Ran took out his phone to call a taxi, but suddenly, a mechanical ding sound was heard. God-level selection system triggered. Option 1, take a taxi with Xiaomo to Binjiang Mansion, and you will be rewarded with foot odor neutralizing insoles. Wearing them can reduce foot odor, but once you walk, the insoles will make a puffing sound, similar to the sound of stepping in mud. Option 2, ride a shared bicycle with Xiaomo to Binjiang Mansion, and you will be rewarded with a scalp massage helmet noise version. It is very comfortable to massage your scalp when turned on, but it will make a loud noise similar to that of an electric drill when it is in operation. Option 3, ride a shared electric bike with Xiaomo to Binjiang Mansion, and you will be rewarded with an electric bike that never needs to be charged. With the experience from the past, Su Ran did not hesitate this time and said directly in his heart, I choose option 3. After all, it would be very convenient to travel in the future if you have an electric car like this. Whether you are in a hurry to go to class or you suddenly want to wander around the city in your spare time. As long as you get on this bike, you can go anywhere and at any time without any range anxiety. How could Su Ran not be tempted by such a practical and tempting reward? Moreover, I am still just a student, and a low-key electric car is more in line with my status. If Su Ran were to be rewarded directly with a Rolls-Royce, she would be a little overwhelmed. However, the question is, how can I ride a shared electric bike with Xiaomo? After all, the seat of an electric car is not big, and two people need to stick together tightly to barely sit down. If there were any other choice, Xiaomo would probably never agree. Option 3 has been locked. Please complete the option within 1 hour. Otherwise, the system will forcibly occupy the host's consciousness and run naked on the road for half an hour. As soon as the system prompt sounded, Xiaomo suddenly stretched out her hand and waved, and a taxi immediately stopped in front of Xiaomo. Su Ran couldn't help but yell in his heart, it's over, I'm definitely going to run naked now, but his hand couldn't help but pull Xiaomo's arm. Xiaomo, let's ride a shared electric bike. It's more environmentally friendly. Xiaomo smiled and smoothed her messy hair, it's okay, isn't this also an electric taxi? Su Ran. Master, are we going to Binjiang Mansion? Xiaomo immediately leaned over and asked. The driver smacked his lips and said, oh, you can't go there. The road is being repaired and only non-motorized vehicles can pass through. You should just scan a shared bike and go through there. Upon hearing this, Su Ran was suddenly shocked and instantly felt like I'm fine again. If Su Ran said that the system was not secretly assisting him, he would never believe it even if he was killed. After all, how could a luxury residence like Binjiang Mansion have only this one road? Xiaomo said oh softly, then said thank you to the driver, then turned around and shrugged at Su Ran. When Xiaomo arrived at the shared bicycle parking spot on the side of the road, she was stunned. There was only a shared electric car parked alone in the huge wireframe. Why, is there only one shared electric bike here? There's not even one to pedal. Xiaomo looked speechless. Su Ran quickly looked around and pretended to be helpless. There seems to be only one shared bike parking spot nearby. How about you take this one and I'll run after you? Just as Su Ran finished speaking, they saw a couple riding in a shared electric bike slowly passing by them. The girl was petite, like a dependent little bird, snuggling tightly in the boy's arms. Her face is like a flower in full bloom in spring, filled with a happy smile, which makes people sigh. Youth is great. Love is so good. Chapter 31. What are you looking at? Your wife is not dead yet. Xia Mo seemed to be touched by this scene, pursed her lips and said, "It's the middle of the day, and you haven't eaten yet. What if you get a heat stroke or faint from low blood sugar if you run? How about, we ride on the same electric bike?" The last few words were so low that they were barely audible. After waiting for a while, there was no response from Su Ran. Xia Mo couldn't help but look up at Su Ran in confusion, only to find that Su Ran had already scanned the code to unlock the electric car. Then, he made a gesture to Xia Mo to invite her in. "Hurry up and get in the car." "Good man, I'm still discussing it with you, but you can't wait, right? However, why did my cheeks start to feel hot? Or, am I actually a little impatient?" Xia Mo walked to the electric bike somewhat shyly, hesitated for a moment, then gently lifted her legs and slowly sat on the seat of the electric bike. Su Ran whispered in Xia Mo's ear, "Then I'll sit down now." Xia Mo blushed and nodded. Su Ran then gently sat astride Xia Mo's back. Xia Mo tried her best to move forward, but her butt was a little big, so she needed enough support to sit steadily. Su Ran also tried his best to shrink back, trying not to touch Xia Mo's body, but the stool did not give him any space to move. The two bodies were inevitably pressed together through their clothes. Xia Mo's delicate body trembled slightly, she bit her lower lip with her pearly teeth, and her pretty face turned red. Su Ran wasn't in a much better condition either. After all, he was at an age full of vigor and vitality, and he got angry instantly. I had to twist the handle of the electric bike while recalling the scenes from the horror movies I had seen before. The summer breeze blew warmly on her face, and Xia Mo's long, shiny black hair fluttered freely like silk dancing in the wind. A few strands of hair playfully brushed against Su Ran's face, lightly brushing his nose. Su Ran narrowed her eyes slightly, as if she was in a garden full of blooming flowers, the rich fragrance of flowers seeping into her nostrils. However, while this seductive hair brought him a wonderful feeling, it also caused him a little trouble. Those soft hairs gently caressed his face and nose, and the tingling sensation became more and more intense, causing an irresistible feeling of soreness and swelling to surge deep in Su Ran's nasal cavity. He couldn't help but frowning tightly, his nostrils flared quickly a few times, and he was about to sneeze. Fortunately, we came to a red light. Su Ran braked the car and rubbed his nose quickly. A short-haired man in the driver's seat of a BMW X5 nearby glanced at the Rolex on his wrist boredly, but his eyes inadvertently drifted to the electric car waiting for the red light next to him. When his eyes fell on the electric bike and Xia Mo, who was smiling in Su Ran's arms, he was stunned as if he was cast under a spell. Xia Mo's fair face seemed to be glowing softly in the sunlight, her eyes were curved, and the faint smile at the corners of her mouth was like the most beautiful flower in spring, extremely moving. The short-haired man's eyes were filled with undisguised envy. "Damn it, I have all this wealth, but I don't have the good fortune of having a beautiful woman like this bastard." Suddenly, the silence in the car was broken by a sharp pop sound. In the passenger seat, a bloated woman with a fat face, like an angry lioness, swung her arm and slapped the short-haired man hard in the face. A red palm print instantly appeared on the man's face. The woman's eyes widened in anger, and she yelled at the top of her voice, "What are you looking at? Your wife is not dead yet. I'm the one who takes care of everything at home and outside, but you're still thinking about being a nymphomaniac here." The man covered his face, lowered his head, and dared not say a word. After walking about 1 kilometer, a road construction notice appeared ahead. Su Ran rode onto the non-motorized vehicle lane, and soon the ground became bumpy. The electric car began to shake violently, causing the two of them to involuntarily stick to each other. It's almost like breaking through that layer of window paper. More than 10 minutes later, the electric car finally arrived at the gate of Binjiang Mansion. Su Ran quickly parked the electric car in the designated parking space. When getting off the car, Su Ran bent down and pretended to tie his shoelaces. At the same time, he pinched his thigh hard, then slowly stood up. Ding, option 3 has been completed. The electric car that never needs charging has been parked downstairs in your house, and the key has been placed in the system space. The two came to the gate of Binjiang Mansion. Su Ran tried to scan his face, and the iron gate of the pedestrian passage in the community opened instantly. Just as he was about to go in with Xia Mo, a fat black security guard blocked their way. The fat black security guard asked suspiciously, "What do you two do?" Su Ran frowned. Go home, what else can I do? Go home? Which building do you live in? Building C. What's the odd number? I live on the 19th floor of Building C. What's the number on the 19th floor? Su Ran exhaled a breath of foul air and said impatiently, there is only one household on the 19th floor. The fat black security guard chuckled and said, it seems that you know the details of this place very well. Let me tell you this, I have met all the owners of Building C, but I am unfamiliar with you too. As he spoke, the fat black security guard smiled and said to the tall and thin security guard beside him, all the owners who live here are worth hundreds of millions, but I have never seen anyone riding an electric bike home. Su Ran narrowed his eyes and asked, what do you mean? Are you planning to stop the owner from going home? The tall and thin security guard immediately leaned close to the fat black security guard's ear and whispered, why not let him in? He has successfully scanned my face, so maybe he is the owner. The fat black security guard rubbed his nose and said, it's not impossible. As long as you ask the owner of the 19th floor of Building C to call me, I will confirm that there is no problem and I will let you through. Su Ran let out a breath of foul air in silence. I am the owner myself, how can I call myself? The fat black security guard glanced at Xia Mo quickly and said with ill intent, well, for the safety of all the owners, I have to search you and make sure there are no dangerous items before I let you in. Xia Mo gently pulled Su Ran's arm and whispered, Su Ran, why don't I find a hotel to stay in? This place is so hard to deal with. The fat black security guard's eyes widened immediately. Hey, who are you saying is the little devil? Xia Mo stuck out her tongue at the fat black security guard and immediately moved behind Su Ran. At this moment, a mechanical sound of ding suddenly rang in Su Ran's ears. The God-level selection system is triggered. Chapter 32, Invite the owners home. Option 1, take out the property certificate to prove to the security guard that you are indeed the owner, and you will be rewarded with the latest foldable screen mobile phone. Option 2, just call the fat black security guard and ask him to call the property manager over immediately. Rewards, Master Level Cooking Skills. Note, with this ability, you can cook all kinds of delicious dishes, whether Chinese food, Western food or desserts, all of which can reach the master level, making people praise it and leave endless aftertaste. 3. Pull Xia Mo away. I won't live in this place where I look down on others. I'll give you a basket of rotten tomatoes as a reward. Do I even need to choose? It has to be option 2. Su Ran responded quickly in his mind. Then he raised his right hand and gave the fat black security guard a big punch in the face with lightning speed. I gave you a kick and you're so proud of yourself, right? You dare to search the owner's body? Go and call your property manager over. The fat black security guard covered his burning cheeks in confusion. He never dreamed that this well-mannered young man would actually start fighting over a disagreement. Damn it! The fat, black security guard clenched his sandbag-sized fist and was about to rush toward Su Ran. The tall and thin security guard quickly grabbed his arm and said, if he dares to hit you, I'm afraid it won't be that simple. Let's ask the property manager to come and take a look. If he is the owner, we can't afford to offend him. If not, it won't be too late for you to take action then. The fat black security guard paused for a moment, and his heavy breathing gradually calmed down. He raised his eyelids, looked at the tall and thin security guard, then looked at Su Ran who looked calm, and finally picked up the intercom. Ding option 2 has been completed, master cooking skills are loading. Su Ran immediately felt a flood of information pouring into his mind, and soon, his consciousness seemed to have entered a whole new world. Various cooking techniques, food characteristics, seasoning combinations and other information came in like a tide, quickly interweaving and merging in his mind to form a complete and exquisite cooking system. After waiting for about 3 minutes, the property manager came hurriedly on an electric bike. After quickly understanding the situation, the property manager looked at Su Ran and asked, are you the owner of the 19th floor of Building C? Su Ran nodded, it's genuine. The property manager took out the information form, quickly found the information column on the 19th floor of Building C, and said, would you mind telling me your name? Su Ran. The name matched, and the property manager asked, can you tell me your cell phone number? Su Ran nodded and immediately reported a string of numbers, which were exactly the same. The property manager hesitated for a moment, then picked up his phone and dialed the number of the owner of the 19th floor. Soon, the cell phone in Su Ran's pocket rang. The property manager immediately put on a flattering smile and said, Mr. Su, I'm so sorry, this security guard is new and doesn't know what to do. I'm going to fire him right now. Please calm down. Su Ran said unhappily, "Is that all? He wanted to search us just now." The property manager licked his lips and said, "Mr. Su, how about this? I will waive your property fee for 1 year." Xia Mo pouted and said, "1 year is not enough. It should be at least 2 years." The property manager nodded immediately and made an okay gesture. "Okay, I'll listen to you. Just 2 years." Then he bowed and made a gesture of invitation to the community, saying, "Please welcome the owner's home." Su Xia and the other person looked at each other and then walked into the community. A low voice from the property manager came from behind. "The richer people are, the more low-key they are. I've told you so many times, but you turned a deaf ear to it? Today you disturbed the owners and damaged the reputation of the community. I can't keep you here any longer. You should pack up and leave now." Su Ran and Xia Mo walked side by side on the road to Building C of Binjiang Mansion, as if they had stepped into a dreamy and luxurious urban oasis. On the side of the road, lush ivy climbs on the tall European-style carved stone pillars. Under your feet is a walkway carefully paved with imported marble. The stone surface is warm and the texture is delicate. Every step you take on it can make you feel the sense of dignity rising from the soles of your feet. After walking a few steps forward, a vast French-style formal garden suddenly appears before your eyes. The neatly trimmed boxwood bushes form various exquisite geometric patterns. There are delicate and beautiful flowers scattered among them, with rich fragrance. When the breeze blows, the fragrance of flowers fills the air and is refreshing. Not far away, a British-style sunken fountain square comes into view. The central fountain is gushing, and the water splashes into rainbows under the refraction of the sun, sprinkling on the surrounding mosaic pool walls, sparkling brightly. By the pool, several ancient Greek-style marble statues stand quietly, some in deep thought, some gazing, adding a strong artistic atmosphere to this world. Xia Mo's eyes were sparkling all the time, and she couldn't help but sigh, "This place is just like a castle in a dream. The people who live here are so happy." Su Ran smiled and responded, "Indeed, this is one of the best riverside mansions in Shanghai. It's not a name that comes for nothing." The two of them were intoxicated by the beautiful scenery of the community all the way, and unknowingly arrived at the bottom of Building C of Binjiang Mansion. When they stood there, the first thing that struck them was the majestic momentum of Building C rising from the ground. Looking up, the exterior facade is made of top-level heat-insulating and noise-reducing glass curtain wall. Under the sunlight, it looks like a huge dream mirror, reflecting the surrounding blue sky, white clouds, green trees, and flowers. The glass curtain walls are separated by exquisite titanium alloy frames, which perfectly blend the cold and hard texture of metal with the transparent and flexible glass. At the entrance of the building, a uniquely shaped European-style porch comes into view. Su Ran's attention was suddenly attracted by the carport in front of the building. He walked over and saw an extremely retro electric car parked quietly in the carport. The main body of the car is military green, the handlebars are made of shiny chrome, the headlights are round, the seats are made of brown leather, and the wheels are a classic spoke design, which is simple yet stylish. Seeing this electric car, Su Ran couldn't help but feel moved. He almost immediately determined that it was a reward from the system, and the corners of his mouth unconsciously raised. Then he took out a metallic access card from his pocket and gently placed the card close to the access sensing area. There was a slight beep sound, and the glass door slowly slid open to both sides. As you step into the lobby of Building C, an atmosphere of luxury and elegance hits you. The floor is paved with a huge piece of natural marble imported from Italy, and the stone pattern stretches naturally like the veins of mountains and rivers. The hall has a very high, oval-shaped dome, painted with exquisite European retro murals. The surrounding walls are inlaid with heavy walnut panels, which are carved with delicate curling grass patterns. In the center of the hall, a uniquely shaped crystal fountain gurgles, and the spring water flows down the staggered crystal steps, making a crisp and pleasant sound. Wow, this is not a residential building, it's like walking into a 5-star hotel. Xia Mo couldn't help but sigh again. Su Ran's eyes quickly swept across the hall and saw 6 elevators on both sides of the hall. Each elevator door is made of rose gold stainless steel, etched with exquisite and intricate European patterns. Su Ran noticed that the sign for the 4th elevator read exclusive elevator for floors 1925. Then he took Xia Mo's hand and walked straight towards the elevator. Chapter 33. You can stay here as long as you want. Xia Mo was looking up at the luxurious decorations around her when her hand was suddenly grabbed and her body stiffened slightly. Then he turned his head with some surprise and looked at Su Ran, with a hint of inquiry in his eyes. However, Su Ran's eyes were focused on the direction of the elevator. His expression was calm and natural, as if the hand-holding action was nothing unusual. Xiaomo's cheeks flushed slightly and she pursed her lips slightly. After just a moment, she accepted the situation calmly and gently held Su Ran's hand with her fingers, following his steps, and walked steadily towards the elevator together. There was just a hint of tenderness at the corners of her mouth, like ripples caused by the breeze blowing across the lake, quietly spreading a touch of sweetness. I had just taken 2 steps when the third elevator suddenly opened. A very beautiful woman walked out of the elevator. She has long black curly hair, a fair and delicate face, affectionate eyes, and beautiful lips. She wore a haze blue silk long skirt with a small stand-up collar decorated with pearls, a waist tied with a ribbon of the same color, paired with white leather shoes and a chain bag, which was fashionable yet classic. The woman glanced towards Su Ran and Xia Mo, then curled the corners of her mouth slightly. Su Ran immediately smiled and nodded to the woman, but Xia Mo shook Su Ran's arm excitedly and whispered quickly. "She is Sichuan. Oh my god, she actually lives here too." Su Ran said oh softly. He had heard that he could meet celebrities here, so he was not too surprised. Su Ran placed the access card close to the sensing area on the elevator. The green light soon came on and the elevator door slowly opened silently. After entering the elevator, Su Ran found that there were only 6 buttons for floors 19 to 25 on the elevator panel, so he immediately pressed 19. The elevator door slowly closed, and with a slight buzzing sound, it began to rise steadily. At the same time, soft and soothing classical music quietly sounded. With a gentle prompt tone, the elevator stopped steadily on the 19th floor. The elevator door slowly opens, and the first thing that comes into view is a very textured double-opening solid wooden door. The door panel is made of precious African ebony, and the texture is as natural and smooth as flowing water. Su Ran took a step forward and gently placed his palm on the fingerprint recognition panel on the right side of the door. A blue light flashed, followed by a crisp unlocking sound, and the door slowly opened inward. As they stepped over the threshold, Su Ran and Xia Mo couldn't help but gasp at the luxurious scene inside the house. A spacious and bright living room appears before your eyes, and the high ceiling design makes the space appear more grand and majestic. Above the head, a giant chandelier made of thousands of Swarovski crystals is dazzling, like stars falling to the earth, and the light it sheds illuminates the entire living room like daylight. The floor is covered with top-quality Persian hand-woven carpets with intricate and gorgeous patterns. The flowers, mythical beasts, and other patterns outlined in gold thread are lifelike. The walls of the living room are covered with imported silk wallpaper, on which the faint golden patterns appear faintly under the caress of the light. Directly in front of the living room, a huge floor-to-ceiling window presents the unparalleled river view without reservation. Su Xia and the other person quickly ran to the balcony and saw the river rushing below, ships shuttling back and forth on the river, and the city skyline in the distance looming in the clouds. Xia Mo closed her eyes and took a deep breath. After a moment, she opened her eyes and whispered softly. "It's so beautiful. If I could see such a stunning view every day when I open my eyes, I would feel like all my worries would be blown away by the river breeze." Su Ran's lips curved up beautifully, and he responded softly. "Isn't that easy? You can stay here as long as you want." Xia Mo was slightly startled when she heard this, and looked at Su Ran with her big eyes blinking. But soon, her eyebrows lightly frowned. "I have to go back to Ningqing to go to school. How can I live here for a long time?" After hearing Xia Mo's answer, the smile on Su Ran's face faded slightly and he fell into deep thought. "By the way, what year are you in this year?" Su Ran asked while holding Xia Mo's hand and continuing to tour the house. "Well, I'm a junior and will be a senior in September." Xia Mo responded softly. Su Ran nodded, and then asked, "Have you ever thought about taking the postgraduate entrance examination?" Xia Mo shook her head, frowned slightly and said, "I am studying illustration, and I need to accumulate experience and improve my skills through practice. It doesn't seem to make much sense to take the postgraduate entrance examination." Su Ran looked at Xia Mo intently, with a hint of expectation in his eyes. "So after graduation, do you want to come to Shanghai to work?" "Well." Xia Mo bit her lower lip with her pearly teeth and hesitated for a moment before speaking. "I don't refuse, but I'm afraid my parents will resist." Su Ran nodded, thinking secretly in his heart. We must find an appropriate time to have a good talk with Xia Mo's parents so that they can truly appreciate the booming development potential of the city of Shanghai. Not only that, but she also had to demonstrate her abilities and responsibilities in all aspects, letting them know that she had enough strength to provide Xia Mo with a stable sky and a bright future. As they were talking, the two had already arrived at the open restaurant. A rectangular dining table that can accommodate 20 people at the same time occupies the center of the restaurant. Above the dining table hangs a set of chandeliers with a very modern artistic feel, shaped like jellyfish floating in the air. On one side of the restaurant is a fully open modern kitchen. As soon as he saw the kitchen, Su Ran, who was loaded with master-level cooking skills, couldn't help but feel the urge to try it out. He immediately walked quickly to the refrigerator, opened the door and took a look. As expected, it was empty. "Xia Mo, are you hungry? How about I run over and buy some fresh ingredients and show you how to cook them?" Su Ran turned his head to look at Xia Mo, his eyes full of enthusiasm. Xia Mo was obviously still a little unsatisfied with the mansion in front of her, and replied with a smile. "Finish your tour of the house first, then I'll come with you." Su Ran nodded, and the two of them walked from the restaurant through a quiet corridor. The walls of the corridor were covered with landscape paintings. Xia Mo looked at them carefully and liked them very much. But a trace of doubt also arose. "Strange, if this house belongs to your uncle, why don't you see any portrait or photo of him?" Su Ran was slightly stunned, then his expression returned to normal, and he explained with a smile. "Oh, my uncle believes in feng shui. A feng shui master said that it is not advisable to hang large personal photos at home, as it will affect the family's aura and fortune." Xia Mo pouted and nodded her head gently. It seems that rich people believe in this. Chapter 34, No Hope. Still wanting to get close to Su Ran. Opening the door of the master bedroom, it feels like stepping into a luxurious and private dreamland. In the center, a custom-made European-style carved bed sits majestically, and the background wall at the head of the bed is upholstered with carefully selected Italian calfskin. Through an exquisite archway beside the bed is an independent dressing room with an area of more than 10 square meters. At the end of the cloakroom, an entire wall is made of glass with a built-in induction light strip. Xia Mo's beautiful peach blossom eyes instantly widened. "This closet is so lovely. I really want to fill it with beautiful clothes right away." Su Ran wanted to say, "This is easy. I will go shopping with you later and pick out the most beautiful clothes. I will turn this place into your exclusive fashion world." But when the words came to his lips, he still held them back. Although he now has 100,000 yuan rewarded by the system, the impression he gives to Xia Mo is still that of a cash-strapped student. It would probably not be wise to show off one's excessive generosity now. Furthermore, based on his understanding of Xia Mo, she was independent and strong-willed by nature, and might not accept his gift with ease. Maybe he will feel that he is just trying to be strong, which will not only fail to make her happy, but will also most likely create unnecessary rifts between the two of you. Opposite the cloakroom is the master bedroom's exclusive bathroom, which is equipped with a smart toilet, a rock bathtub, a double-sided suspended marble washbasin, and oversized smart magic mirror. It is even more luxurious than a 5-star hotel. Adjacent to the master bedroom are several secondary bedrooms, each with its own characteristics. The decoration style is either simple and fashionable or elegant and retro, but without exception, they are all equipped with high-end furniture and comfortable bedding. Going further in, the children's room is dominated by pink and blue, and is full of childlike decorations. The nanny room is equipped with a single bed and storage cabinet, which is practical and convenient. The deep wooden bookshelves in the study are filled with books, and the heavy desk is placed facing the light, quiet and solemn. The game room has colorful lights, top-of-the-line computers and gaming chairs, giving you a full sense of immersion. The billiard room is bright and spacious, with a professional billiard table in the center and cues neatly hung. The sports room is fully equipped with spinning bikes, treadmills, and other equipment. The mirrored walls stretch the field of vision and create an atmosphere of vitality. There is also a painting studio with excellent indoor lighting. There is a table inside that can be rotated to facilitate adjusting the light and painting perspective. In addition, easels, canvases, paints and other painting tools are all available, with some palettes and discarded brushes scattered on the ground. Xia Mo's eyes suddenly lit up. She quickly walked to the easel and gently stroked the smooth wooden frame, her tone full of longing. "Wow, if I also had a studio like this, I would definitely go in early every morning, smell the fragrance of paint, listen to the sound of the brush rubbing against the canvas, and inspiration would definitely flow like a spring." Su Ran looked at Xia Mo's excitement, his eyes full of doting. "We will buy some green plants to decorate this studio. From now on, this will be your private studio. I've already thought of a name for the studio. How about Xia Mo's Inc.?" Xia Mo's eyes lit up instantly and two cute dimples appeared at the corners of her mouth. But after a moment, the bright eyes dimmed again, and he said softly with a bit of loneliness, "I will be returning to Ningxing in a few days, so let's not bother with it anymore." Su Ran thought for a moment and said softly, "You can also draw a picture for me in the next few days, so that I can see it later." Su Ran still didn't dare to say the words missing someone. Upon hearing this, Xiaomo's cheeks quickly turned red, and then she asked softly, "Then what should I draw?" Su Ran stared at Xiaomo. "Of course you should draw yourself, Xiaomo." When Xiaomo heard this, she lowered her head even more, and even the tips of her ears were dyed red. After a long while, he responded softly in an almost inaudible voice. The two of them left the studio and went downstairs. Su Ran pulled Xiaomo to the carport, took out the key to the electric car and pressed the switch. A beep warning sound was immediately heard from the electric car. Su Ran smiled and explained to Xiaomo, "My uncle left me an electric bike. Let's ride it to buy groceries." Xiaomo nodded slightly and looked at the electric car. She saw that the car had a retro shape and fresh and elegant colors, which was her favorite type. Xiaomo noticed that there were 2 seats in the car. She breathed a sigh of relief, but at the same time, she inexplicably felt a little lost. The intimate scene of Su Ran and she riding an electric bike together appeared in front of her eyes, and her cheeks involuntarily turned red again. She couldn't help but secretly blame herself. Xiaomo, you are hopeless, you are still thinking about getting close to Su Ran. What's wrong with your face? Why is it so red all of a sudden? Su Ran came up to Xiaomo with a helmet and looked at Xiaomo's face with confusion. Xiaomo panicked, rubbed her cheeks quickly, and said something nonsense. "When I first came out, a beautiful woman stared at me. I felt a little embarrassed." Su Ran curled the corners of her lips and said, "You are so beautiful that you can attract people's attention wherever you go. Not to mention being stared at by beautiful women, even being surrounded by a group of people is natural. Let me help you put your helmet on." As he spoke, Su Ran leaned forward slightly, gently lifted Xiaomo's chin with his left hand, held the helmet in his right hand, and carefully put it on her from top to bottom. During the process, his fingers accidentally touched Xiaomo's hair, and he gently gathered it together with gentle and delicate movements. Xiaomo stared at Su Ran with eyes wide open, feeling the strong hormonal scent coming from Su Ran, and felt her heart beating uncontrollably. After helping Xiaomo put on her helmet, Su took a step back and looked at her carefully. Xiaomo's cheeks looked even smaller and more delicate against the backdrop of the helmet, adding a bit of agility and cuteness. She looks like a lively girl who walked out of a comic book, so cute that you can't take your eyes off her. However, Su Ran soon noticed Xiaomo's red face, and couldn't help but say hi in confusion. "Why is your face getting even redder?" Xiaomo pouted her lips, pushed Su Ran in embarrassment, and said coquettishly, "Hurry up and go buy some groceries. I'm starving." Su Ran said quickly put on his helmet, sat nimbly in the driver's seat of the electric car, and held the handlebars with both hands. Xiaomo walked lightly with lotus steps, with a bit of reserve, and sat gracefully behind Su Ran, with her hands hanging obediently at her sides. Su Ran turned the handle and the electric car drove out briskly. The breeze gently brushed across his cheeks, making him feel very comfortable. When passing a speed bump, the car body jolted violently. Xiaomo's body swayed, and she unconsciously reached out and grabbed Su Ran's t-shirt. After passing the speed bump, Xiaomo was about to withdraw his hand, but unexpectedly, Su Ran's left hand suddenly reached out, grabbed his hand, and forcibly dragged it to his waist. "Hold on here, otherwise you might fall off the bike." Su Ran's voice was unquestionable. Chapter 35. If you lose, just help me record a wake-up ringtone. Xiaomo's pretty face turned red and she said softly. Her fingers touched Su Ran's tight and strong abdominal muscles, and it was as if an electric current instantly ran through her whole body. Her heartbeat suddenly accelerated. The blush on her face was like an ignited flame, spreading rapidly at a speed visible to the naked eye, burning all the way from her pink cheeks to her ears. When the two arrived at the gate of the community, the tall and thin security guard immediately came out of the security booth and bowed to them with a smile. Then he opened the gate very enthusiastically and said, "Take care, Mr. Su. I wish you and your girlfriend a pleasant day." A shy blush immediately appeared on Xiaomo's face. She lowered her head slightly, her eyes on her nose and her nose on her heart. After all, it is normal to be misunderstood when we go in and out together. If you try to explain it deliberately, it will only make the situation worse. Su Ran was even more reluctant to explain. Firstly, he was happy to be misunderstood. Secondly, he felt that there was no need to let the security guard know too much about the relationship between him and Xiaomo. When passing by the security guard, Su Ran asked, "Brother, can you tell me where the nearby vegetable market is?" The security guard immediately smiled enthusiastically and raised his hand to point in a direction. Go straight along this road, turn right at the second intersection, and walk another 100 meters or so before you see the big sign of the vegetable market. It's very conspicuous. Su Ran thanked him with a smile, turned the handle of the electric bike, and drove Xia Mo in the direction the security guard pointed. The electric car was running smoothly on the non-motorized vehicle lane. The trees on both sides of the road were lush and green, and the sunlight shone through the gaps between the leaves, casting spots of light. The fresh air blows in your face, carrying a hint of fragrance from flowers and plants, making you feel particularly comfortable. Su Ran tilted his head slightly and asked Xia Mo, is there anything you particularly want to eat? Xia Mo blinked her big, lively eyes and asked playfully, can you make whatever I want to eat? Su Ran shrugged, you can try it, maybe I can really make it. Xia Mo rolled her eyes and said excitedly, then I want to eat lemon duck, mapo tofu, and chopped pepper fish head. I'm just afraid you can't handle it. Su Ran smacked his lips, as if imagining how to cook these dishes in his mind, and then said, then let me try? Xia Mo quickly smiled and dissuaded him, don't try, I was just talking casually. These dishes are quite regional in nature. The ingredients and cooking time are very demanding. They are not something you can make. You should just make some home cooking. It's safer. Su Ran smiled but said nothing. Strength is something that cannot be demonstrated by words alone. One has to demonstrate it personally to convince others. Soon, the two saw the big sign of the vegetable market hanging high, shining brightly in the sun. After Su Ran parked the car, he and Xia Mo walked into the market side by side. As soon as you arrive at the door, a flower shop filled with flowers and plants comes into view. The flowers and plants in the store are lush and colorful, exuding vitality. Su Ran's attention was immediately attracted. She walked straight into the flower shop and began to select carefully. Xia Mo hurriedly followed him in, tugged at the corner of his clothes, and whispered, don't buy it. I don't have many days left. It would be a waste if you buy it. Su Ran turned around, put his hands on Xia Mo's shoulders, and looked into her eyes seriously. It is precisely because we only have these few days that we should cherish them and leave some beautiful memories, right? Xia Mo felt warm in her heart, and finally nodded gently, letting him go. Su Ran first picked out a few pots of elegantly shaped green ivy, then selected a few colorful phalaenopsis orchids, and a few pots of lilies that exuded a sweet fragrance. After paying, Su Ran said to the boss lady, we still need to buy some vegetables. Could you please deliver them to my house later? It's nearby. The proprietress nodded readily, no problem, what's your address? Su Ran replied, Binjiang Mansion, Building C, 19th floor. When the lady boss heard this, her eyes widened instantly and she praised. Oh my, no wonder. As soon as I saw you, I felt that you looked very rich and powerful. Your every move was extraordinary. You really are someone who lives in a high-end place. Su Ran scratched his head in embarrassment, boss lady, you are too kind, it's just an ordinary residence. After leaving the flower shop, Su Ran held Xia Mo's hand and said, let's pick out the ingredients for the lemon duck first. Xia Mo widened her beautiful peach blossom eyes, no, are you really going to do it? Su Ran, how do you know it won't work if you don't try? Xia Mo wrinkled her nose and said, this is very difficult. My mother has been cooking for half her life, but she still can't make this lemon duck well. You're not from Ningqing, and you probably haven't even eaten lemon duck. Aren't you asking for trouble? Su Ran curled her lips and smiled, it's okay, I'll search for the recipe of this dish on the internet and just cook it according to the instructions. Xia Mo rubbed her forehead speechlessly, if it were so easy, why would the restaurant hire a chef? Su Ran pinched his chin and said, how about this, how about we make a bet? Xia Mo's eyes were filled with some doubt and curiosity, bet? How do we bet? Su Ran's eyes flashed with cunning, if I make a decent lemon duck, you will. Having said that, Su Ran suddenly paused, his eyes fell on Xia Mo's delicate and tempting lips. Xia Mo's heart suddenly tightened and she couldn't help but purse her lips. This guy, doesn't he want me to kiss him? But didn't I secretly kiss him when I woke up this morning? If I do it again, it's not impossible. Although it might be a bit embarrassing to kiss Su Ran while she is awake. But Su Ran's voice rang out again, how about you record a wake-up ringtone for me? Xia Mo was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect Su Ran to play by his rules. However, compared to a kiss, this wake-up alarm can accompany him for a long time and is a better choice. So, she nodded her head and said, okay, but what if you lose? Su Ran said confidently, there's no way I can lose. Xiaomo shook her head. Su Ran, confidence is a good thing, but we can't be blind. There are always winners and losers in a game. If you lose, you. What should Su Ran do? Do you also record a wake-up ringtone for yourself? It's summer vacation now and I live at home alone. If I use the wake-up ringtone recorded by Su Ran, it will be too easy for my parents to find out, which will cause unnecessary trouble. Or, let him take me back to Ningcheng? By the way, take Su Ran to Ningcheng for a good look around? I just wonder if it will affect his writing? Just what? Su Ran couldn't wait any longer and broke the silence. Xiaomo glanced at Su Ran and decided to test his mind first. If he showed hesitation, she could just change it. Then he pursed his lips and said, how about sending me back to Ningcheng? Chapter 36, you didn't contact your cousin when you came to Shanghai. Did you go to see your boyfriend? Su Ran nodded without thinking. Okay, let's start choosing ingredients. Xiaomo suddenly said with some concern, what about updating your novel? Su Ran raised his eyebrows. I just need to write more manuscripts in the next few days, it won't be a big problem. After buying groceries, the two returned to the 19th floor of Binjiang Mansion. At this moment, the video intercom on the door happened to ring. Su Ran hurried over to take a look and saw that it was the flower shop owner who came to deliver green plants. She then pressed the door opening button of the apartment building. After a while, there was a ding sound from the freight elevator, and the proprietress came out in a hurry. With both hands, she pushed a flatbed cart piled high with green plants and flowers, the branches and leaves and flowers on the cart swaying gracefully. Su Ran hurriedly stepped forward and opened the door for the boss lady. Boss lady, thank you for your hard work. The proprietress smiled cheerfully and replied, it's not hard, it's not hard. I'm happy to serve you too. As soon as these words were spoken, Xiaomo, who was standing beside him, felt as if she was struck by an electric current, and her cheeks turned red. As she spoke, the proprietress quickly moved down boxes of green plants, and Su Ran asked her to just put them at the door. After the proprietress left, Su Ran and Xiaomo began to move the green plants and flowers into the studio to decorate it. In the small studio, all kinds of painting supplies and the newly moved-in green plants and flowers are slightly crowded together. The two began to place the pots of vibrant green ivy on the flower rack. Xiaomo held the pot of green ivy in both hands, stepped lightly onto the small stool, and tried to place it on the top layer of the flower rack. The top of the flower stand was quite high, so Xiaomo had to look up, her eyes fixed on the empty space high up, her beautiful neck stretched into a taut arc. Be careful. Su Ran warned. Xiaomo nodded, took a deep breath, and lifted the flower pot steadily with both hands. She subconsciously stood on tiptoe and her heels gradually left the stool. In an instant, her body's balance was broken, her center of gravity began to shake, and her whole body swayed slightly uncontrollably like a boat swaying in the wind and rain. Xiaomo's face turned pale in an instant, and her eyes were full of fear. With a soft cry of ah, Xiaomo's body suddenly fell backwards uncontrollably. When Su Ran heard the scream, he immediately rushed forward and reached out to grab Xiaomo. In a panic, he held Xiaomo's waist with one hand and pressed the other hand firmly on her buttocks. The moment his palm touched her, Su Ran's brain buzzed and his hand felt like it was burned, and he almost pulled it back. Xiaomo's body was stabilized by this sudden support, but her face turned red all of a sudden, hot enough to fry an egg. She turned her head and glared at Su Ran with shame and annoyance. You, what are you doing? Su Ran quickly retracted his hand and stammered, I didn't mean to do that. I was just afraid that you would fall. Xiaomo bit her lips lightly, her cheeks flushed, she glanced at Su Ran, and said with a bit of coquettishness. Hurry up and bring me a pot of green radish. Su Ran was suddenly startled, and quickly bent down to pick up a pot of green radish, and handed it over carefully with both hands, and did not forget to remind him, go slowly. 10 minutes later, the studio was set up, and the originally slightly empty studio was now full of warmth and vitality. Xiaomo stood in the middle of the studio, her eyes slowly sweeping across every corner, her eyes sparkling as if there were tiny starlight hidden in them. Well, this is exactly what my dream studio would look like. Su Ran had a gentle smile on his face. He raised his hand and gently smoothed Xiaomo's hair that was messed up when she was fiddling with the green plants. He said softly, seeing you so happy, this arrangement has paid off. You are the soul of this studio. Because of you, it is full of vitality and color. Xiaomo pouted and said with pretended disdain, you're becoming more and more slick. As soon as she finished speaking, Xiaomo heard a rumbling sound from her stomach. Su Ran suddenly got a start and said quickly, I'll go cook now. Walking into the spacious and bright open kitchen, Su Ran tied on an apron neatly, looking like a real chef. Su Ran first placed the purchased ingredients neatly on the chopping board, then turned on the faucet and rinsed the duck skillfully, removing the stray hair and internal organs with a skilled technique. Xiaomo crossed her arms, stared at Su Ran without blinking, and murmured in surprise. "Well, you look quite skilled." At this moment, Xiaomo's cell phone video call ringtone suddenly rang. Xiaomo quickly picked up the phone and saw that it was her cousin Lin Yan calling. Xiaomo quickly walked to the living room and slid down the answer button. On the other side of the screen, my cousin's familiar face appeared. Before Xiaomo could say hello, Lin Yan said in a loud voice, "Xiaomo, you came to Shanghai?" Xiaomo blinked and quickly shook her head, "No." Lin Yan raised her eyebrows, "Still lying to me?" "I saw the red book you posted yesterday. Isn't it Suaping Mountain?" Xiaomo smiled awkwardly, "Ah, cousin, you have good eyesight." Lin Yan said proudly, "Of course, I have been in Shanghai for 5 years. I know every street and alley here very well. How could you dare to deceive your cousin?" 5 years ago, after graduating from the Oriental Culinary School, Lin Yan came to Shanghai and opened a Sichuan restaurant, where she served as the head chef. With the reputation of the beautiful chef, the restaurant quickly became popular and became an internet celebrity restaurant loved by diners. "You came to Shanghai but didn't contact me. Tell me, are you here to see your boyfriend?" Xiaomo's cheeks flushed slightly, and her eyes were a little evasive. "No, an editor from a publishing house wants to talk to me about illustrating children's books." Lin Yan didn't believe it. "This kind of thing can be discussed on the phone, is it necessary to say it in person?" Xiaomo quickly explained, "Oh, some details can't be explained clearly over the phone, we must discuss it in person, you don't understand this." "Lin Yan, then come to my restaurant for dinner tonight. I will cook delicious Sichuan food for you." Thinking of those mouth-watering delicacies, Xiaomo couldn't help but swallow her saliva. "Well, okay, I'll definitely come and show my support." As if she noticed the environment Xiaomo was in, Lin Yan narrowed her eyes. "Xiaomo, where are you now?" Xiaomo glanced in the direction of the kitchen and answered in an unnatural tone, "Oh, hey, friend's house." "Lin Yan, your friend's house seems to be quite big. Come and show me your friend's house." Chapter 37. How much hatred do you have against Dan? Xiaomo's heart skipped a beat and she hesitated, but her cousin refused to give up and kept urging her on the other side of the screen. Xiaomo had no choice but to turn the camera of her mobile phone to scan the luxurious decorations and exquisite ornaments in the house. Lin Yan couldn't help but gasp after seeing this, and exclaimed, "Wow, your friend's family is quite rich." Then, like a curious baby, he instructed Xiaomo, "Show me the kitchen. The kitchen is the place that best reflects the owner's taste." When Xiaomo heard this, she shook her head like a rattle. "No, my friend is cooking." Upon hearing this, Lin Yan's eyes became even brighter. "Then I'll have to watch it even more. Hurry up, or I'll tell my aunt that you came to Shanghai to meet your boyfriend." Xiaomo's forehead darkened. "Stinky cousin, you really know how to control me." With no other choice, I compromised and walked towards the kitchen. Su Ran, who was concentrating on cooking, had no idea that he was in the camera. He lowered his head slightly, staring intently at the dishes being stir-fried in the wok. Use the spatula in your hand to turn the food over from time to time to ensure that each piece of food is heated evenly. Seeing this scene, Lin Yan's eyes widened instantly and blurted out, "Oh my god, your friend looks really professional. And of course, handsome too. Quick, zoom in. I want to take a closer look at him cooking." Xiaomo had no choice but to do as she was told. The camera zoomed in little by little, and the details of Su Ran's cooking became clearer and clearer. As she watched, Lin Yan felt that Su Ran was more and more unusual, and couldn't suppress her curiosity. "Well, I need to have a word with your friend." Xiaomo suddenly looked panicked and said anxiously, "Please don't embarrass me." Su Ran noticed that Xiaomo was on the phone and looked up at her in surprise. Xiaomo came to Su Ran's side with a look of apology. "I'm sorry, my cousin insisted on talking to you." Su Ran lowered the flame of the gas stove, nodded and said with a smile, "Sure." Then she waved to the camera and said, "Hi, cousin." Lin Yan did not hesitate to praise, "My friend, your cooking skills are really good, you can tell at a professional level at first glance." Su Ran responded modestly, "I just watched a few more videos online, but I'm still far from being a professional." "Lin Yan, you're quite modest. I mean, are you trying to flirt with my cousin?" Su Ran couldn't help but look embarrassed. "Is your cousin so direct?" Xiao stamped her feet anxiously, her cheeks flushed red. Cousin, what are you talking about? We are just good friends. When Lin Yin heard this, her eyes went straight to Su Ran behind the camera. You can't find my good cousin even with a searchlight. I advise you not to miss her. Su Ran was stunned for a moment, and was about to nod. Xiao suddenly rushed to say, I won't talk to you anymore. Bye. Then he quickly hung up the video call. Xiao looked at Su Ran with red cheeks and said apologetically, I'm sorry, my cousin is just a noisy person, please don't mind it. Su Ran curled the corners of his lips with a gentle smile on his face. It's okay, but your cousin seems to be quite satisfied with me and advised me not to miss you. Xiao's cheeks immediately puffed up. Why are you still bringing this up? It looked like a little hamster that was being teased. Su Ran raised his hand to indicate that he was wrong, then turned around, lifted the lid of the pot and continued to stir fry. Soon, several plates of steaming and fragrant dishes were brought to the table one by Su Ran. The lemon duck is golden yellow with a hint of red, the duck meat is firm and tender, and the fragrance of lemon is cleverly integrated, removing the greasiness and leaving only a unique sweet and sour taste. Mapo tofu was bright red and attractive, and each piece of tofu was evenly covered with spicy and fragrant sauce, and dotted with peppercorns and green onions. The chopped pepper fish head is served on a large round plate, making a domineering appearance. The plump fish head was neatly cut in half and covered with a layer of bright red chopped pepper. Pick up a piece of fish with chopsticks and put it into your mouth. The hot spicy taste of the chopped pepper is like a fire, instantly igniting your taste buds, followed by the delicate and tender taste of the fish itself. The two blend together and complement each other, making every bite satisfying. Xiao's cheeks bulged as she ate. She felt extremely satisfied with every bite and couldn't stop eating. Before she knew it, she had eaten twice as much as usual. After putting down her chopsticks, she belatedly touched her slightly bulging belly. Xiao wrinkled her face and said angrily, Woo woo woo, it's all your fault. The food you cooked is too delicious. This is great. I'm going to get fat and then I won't look good in a skirt. Su Ran looked innocent and retorted with a smile. This is the first time I've heard of someone blaming others for the delicious food. If this gets out, people will laugh at me to death. Besides, there's nothing wrong with being a little fat. Wearing a skirt will only make you look more charming. How can it not look good? Besides, if we let down this delicious food, it will have to speak up for itself, right? Xiao pouted her lips and came up with an idea. No, I can't be fat alone, I want to feed you too. Tell me, what do you like to eat? Su Ran thought for a moment, raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and answered with a bit of amusement. Well, if I have to say what I like, it must be Buddha jumps over the wall. It is a combination of delicacies from land and sea. It is so delicious that it makes your eyebrows fall down. Xiao curled her lips, disbelief written all over her face. You're kidding me. Su Ran showed a serious look on his face, and said with a solemn oath. I'm not kidding you, my uncle really took me to eat it. Then, please, Miss Xia, feed me with Buddha jumps over the wall to make me fat. Xiao looked embarrassed. I don't know how to do this, can you change it? Su Ran's eyes fell gently on Xiao's face. How about you tell me what you would do first? Xiao counted on her fingers, listing them all. Well, fried rice with egg, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, scrambled eggs with green peppers, scrambled eggs with loofah, scrambled eggs with cucumbers, steamed eggs with soy sauce. I'm good at these. Su Ran's mouth twitched slightly. How much hatred do you have against eggs? Why are all of them carrying eggs? Xiao looked proud and raised her chin to explain. You don't understand this, the main thing is that I'm really good at beating the eggs. I can beat the eggs until they are fluffy and smooth, and the scrambled eggs are soft and tender with a great taste. As he spoke, he picked up the chopsticks and proudly demonstrated in the air the motion of crushing an egg and stirring it continuously. When Su Ran thought of that chaotic scene, he couldn't help but feel his crotch tighten. Good fellow, Xiao loves to beat eggs, so doesn't he that mean I'm a high-risk group? He coughed lightly and changed the subject. How about you make fried tomato eggs and fried rice for me tonight? Xiao smiled and shook her head. Not tonight, tonight I will take you to my cousin's Sichuan restaurant for a big meal. Su Ran asked in surprise, is your cousin in Shanghai? Xiao nodded, yes, she opened a popular Sichuan restaurant, and is known as the Shisha of Sichuan cuisine. Su Ran's eyes were full of anticipation. Oh, then I can learn from her and cook for you in different ways in the future. Upon hearing this, Xiao's heart suddenly felt warm. I'm afraid it would be hard to find another guy in this world who was willing to cook for you and cook so carefully and well, even with a searchlight, right? Chapter 38. I think you are just a thin layer of window paper. After dinner, Xiao quickly cleaned up the kitchen and went straight into the studio. She sat down in front of the drawing board and began to concentrate on illustrating the children's book. The pen in her hand moves lightly across the drawing paper, outlining the fantasy forest and cute animals in the fairy tale, and the colors gradually come alive under her blending. As she colored the elves in the children's book, she began to think to herself, what kind of self-portrait should I draw for Su Ran? How can you present yourself in the most moving way in a painting? The first thing she thought of was to draw herself in a sailor suit. A playful bow tie, a knee-length skirt, and a pair of small golden epaulets on the shoulders of the sailor suit. One side of the skirt was slightly lifted up, revealing her long white legs. On his feet were a pair of pure white socks and a pair of shiny black leather shoes. His face was filled with a confident smile, with dimples faintly visible at the corners of his mouth, as if he had just won a competition at a campus sports meet. But just as she formed this complete picture in her mind, Xiaomo's eyes paused slightly, and then she gently shook her head. Although the sailor suit looks youthful and beautiful, and caters to the aesthetic preferences of today's otakus, Su Ran is not the same as those otakus. Moreover, I rarely dress like this on a daily basis. If I insist on painting myself like this, it would be completely out of touch with my real daily life. Or, how about drawing yourself drawing an illustration? He is sitting in front of the drawing board with a focused expression, the brush in his hand flying. The surrounding area is full of paint and drawing paper, and the atmosphere is full of art. But soon Xiao shook her head lightly. Although she had a kind of professional aura when she was concentrating on her work, this state of concentration would also make people feel alienated and they could only watch from afar. Suddenly, Xiaomo's mind flashed with an image of herself sleeping on the table, with her lips slightly pouting, as soft and moist as a freshly picked cherry. She even imagined that when Su Ran saw the scene, he couldn't help but want to kiss her. Xiaomo's cheeks flushed instantly, but after a brief moment of shyness, she gently shook her head. She knew in her heart that such a scene was too intimate and lazy. Although her heart was beating fast at the imagined reaction of Su Ran, she would still feel a little embarrassed if she really painted this scene as a self-portrait and hung it there for people to see. Xiao let out a breath and was about to put aside all distractions and focus on drawing illustrations for children's books, when suddenly, a clear picture emerged in my mind. She was wearing a soft white dress and a wide-brimmed straw hat on her head. A few strands of hair danced in the wind under the brim of the hat. There is soft and warm sand under your feet. Behind me is the vast ocean. The waves come in wave after wave, contrasting beautifully with the azure sky. She just strolled leisurely in it, enjoying the sea breeze. Haruki Murakami said, "The sea is the upside-down sky, filled with the world's unfinished stories." And Su Ran will also see himself pursuing the true nature of life, breaking free from constraints, and embracing nature to his heart's content. Thinking of this, Xiaomo's mouth corners unconsciously rose, and her eyes flashed with excitement and anticipation. She put down the children's book illustrations in her hand for a moment, picked up another blank piece of drawing paper, and began to sketch impatiently. Before I knew it, it was 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Su Ran rubbed his sore eye sockets, closed his laptop, and walked out of the study. Not seeing Xiao in the living room, Su Ran couldn't help but frown and immediately went to the studio. I saw Xiao concentrating on drawing something on the drawing board. Su Ran walked over quietly and his eyes fell on the pencil sketch on the drawing paper. The outline of the sea and the image of a young girl can be roughly seen. "Is this your self-portrait?" Su Ran asked subconsciously. Xiao suddenly shuddered, and hurriedly covered the drawing board with a flannel cloth, her cheeks slightly flushed, and she scolded. "No, how come you walk without making any sound?" Su Ran's forehead was covered with black lines. "You are just too focused. It's already 6 o'clock. I just came to ask if we should go to your cousin's Sichuan restaurant." When Xiao heard this, she slapped her forehead and said, "Oh, I forgot about this. Wait for me for 10 minutes. Having said that, he rushed to the bedroom like a gust of wind. When Xiao came out again, her lips were painted with a light bean paste-colored lipstick, which was delicate yet elegant. The long hair that was originally loose was tied into a refreshing ponytail, swaying gently with the movement. Wearing a simple white t-shirt and short jeans, her long white legs are fully exposed, and her whole body is full of youthful vitality. Xiao turned around in front of Su Ran, blinked her eyes and asked, "How is it frustrating or not?" Su Ran took a closer look and nodded seriously, "Frustrating." Seeing two small hills suddenly appear between Xiaomo's eyebrows, he quickly added, "That's weird. You are so beautiful right now. I am afraid of getting beaten when I walk next to you." Xiaomo's mouth had two dimples, and she pouted her lips and scolded with a smile, "Slippery tongue." Su Ran curled her lips and smiled, and said softly, "Let's go." Yanran Sichuan restaurant is located on an ordinary street in the old city. The plane trees on both sides of the street are lush and green, with branches and leaves shading each other, creating a quiet and warm feeling. The decoration inside the store is simple and elegant. The walls are painted light orange, and the lighting uses soft warm light to create a homey feeling. There are some old photos of local residents' daily life hanging in the restaurant, which add some regional characteristics and breath of life, allowing customers to feel the strong neighborhood atmosphere as soon as they enter the door. As soon as the two of them walked into the store, Lin Yan came out to greet them. Seeing Su Ran and Xiaomo, her eyes lit up. "Well, what a perfect couple. Come on, I've reserved the best seats for you. Order whatever you want, it's all free." Xiaomo looked at Su Ran, "You can have some." Su Ran thought for a moment and said, "How about a boiled fish, spicy and sour potato shreds, or kung pao chicken?" When Lin Yan heard about these three dishes, her expression immediately fell. "There are only 3 dishes, and they are so plain? Are you afraid of making your cousin poor or what?" Xiaomo rubbed her forehead and explained quickly. "It's mainly because I ate too much at noon, and now my stomach is really full. Next time I will definitely go hungry for 2 meals before coming back." Lin Yan really wanted to persuade the two to order more, but she had also seen the dishes cooked by Su Ran in the video before, and they looked very appetizing. So what Xiaomo said should be the truth. Forget it, let us not make things difficult for them. After all, too much is as bad as too little. Forcing yourself to eat more will only make your body overwhelmed. Then he raised his hand and pointed to a corner of the restaurant, saying with a smile, "By the way, the restaurant is having an event for couples right now. I suggest you go and join in. There will be surprises." Xiaomo blushed and waved her hand to deny it. "Cousin, what are you talking about? We are just good friends." Lin Yan raised her eyebrows. "I think you two are just a matter of a few steps. Don't blame me for not reminding you. The prizes are paimon dolls and durian cakes." "What?" A hint of excitement immediately flashed in Xiaomo's eyes. Then she pouted and complained, "Cousin, you are deliberately trying to trick me, even though you know these two are my favorites." Lin Yan smiled and patted Xiaomo's shoulder. "Hurry up, or you'll be won over by other customers." Chapter 39, Confirming the couple's identity, we need to kiss. Xiaomo's eyes fell on Su Ran's face, full of anticipation but also a little shy and nervous. She bit her lower lip slightly and said shyly, "Su Ran, how about we also try that couple activity?" Su Ran nodded decisively. Since it is an activity prepared for couples, there will inevitably be some intimate interactions. Su Ran naturally didn't want to miss such an opportunity to enhance his relationship with Xiaomo. The two quickly arrived at the area Lin Yan pointed to, and saw 4 couples already standing there. Xiaomo immediately pulled Su Ran and said to a staff member at the scene, "Hello, sister, we are going to participate in the couple's activity." The young lady smiled and nodded. "According to management regulations, we need to confirm your identity as a couple." Xiaomo and Su Ran couldn't help but look at each other, and their brows slightly frowned at the same time. Su Ran asked with a hint of doubt, "How can we confirm it?" The young lady answered briskly, "It's very simple, just give each of you a kiss." "Ah?" This sudden request made both of them let out a gasp. The young lady saw the reactions of the two and said with a smile, "Looking at your reaction, you probably aren't a real couple, so you can't participate in this event." These words acted like a catalyst, instantly arousing Xiaomo's stubbornness. Xiaomo pouted, "Who said we are not a couple?" After saying that, she took a deep breath, turned around suddenly, stood on tiptoes, held Su Ran's face, and kissed him on the lips. Su Ran's eyes widened instantly, her eyelashes trembled slightly, and her body tensed up involuntarily as if struck by an electric current. When the young lady saw this, the doubts in her eyes instantly disappeared. She quickly picked up the Polaroid camera, pressed the shutter, and recorded this sweet moment. Su Ran was just about to kiss her deeper, but with a soft pop, Xiaomo had already let go of Su Ran's lips. Her cheeks were like ripe apples. She lowered her eyes in panic, not daring to look directly into Su Ran's burning gaze. With a buzzing sound from the Polaroid camera, the camera spit out the photo of the two people kissing just now. The young lady raised the kissing photo of the two and said, "We're going to put this photo up on the photo wall. Do you two mind?" We plan to piece together these sweet moments into a heart-shaped photo wall, which will also be a beautiful landscape in our restaurant. When Xia Mo heard this, her already rosy face instantly turned even redder. She bit her lower lip and said, "Can you give me this photo?" "Oh, I can buy it." Seeing Xia Mo's shy and expectant look, the young lady immediately responded cheerfully. "If you want it, I'll give it to you. It's a beautiful memory that belongs to you." As he said this, he handed the photo, which still had some warmth, to Xia Mo. Xia Mo took it carefully, stroking the edge of the photo with her fingers. Looking at the photo of himself standing on tiptoe to kiss Su Ran, his eyes were full of shyness and sweetness that could not be concealed, and two shallow dimples unconsciously appeared at the corners of his mouth. Then, as if afraid that the photo would be seen by Su Ran, Xia Mo quickly put it into her shoulder bag and gently pressed the bag lid with her hand. The young lady then extended her hand and made a gesture of invitation, "Then please take your seats." Xia Mo and Su Ran held hands and stood behind the fourth couple. Soon, the young lady cleared her throat and raised her voice and said, "Now that the 5 couples have gathered, our event can officially begin. Our event is called Sweet Guest Fun and we have carefully prepared 30 kinds of unique Sichuan snacks. But the names of the food are kept strictly confidential, so that everyone can forget about visual distractions and have an interesting guest based purely on taste and flavor. After a while, the couples will sit on the love sofa one after another, and then one of them will wear a blindfold. Then, 6 mysterious snacks will be placed on the coffee table, and the other couple who is not wearing a blindfold will be responsible for feeding the blindfolded partner. During this process, the couple feeding the baby cannot give any verbal or physical prompts. If they violate this rule, they will be immediately deemed to have failed. You have 30 seconds to guess each time, and you only have one chance to answer, so be sure to speak your answer carefully. Finally, the couple who guesses the most snack names will receive a super cute Paimon doll and a super romantic couple cake, plus a 50% discount coupon for this event. Of course, couples who didn't win the championship shouldn't be discouraged. As long as you participate, the restaurant will also send you thoughtful drinks to ensure that everyone doesn't leave empty-handed. Now that the rules have been explained, which sweet couple is willing to take the stage first and bravely take on the challenge? As soon as the young lady finished speaking, a couple in their 20s smiled at each other, then took a brisk step forward. The man said in authentic Sichuan dialect, "We are from Sichuan. We love Sichuan cuisine so much. We have been eating it since we were young. This time we will definitely win." There was a lot of confidence in their tone, as if the championship was already in their pockets. The young lady immediately led the Sichuan couple to sit on the sofa and put a blindfold on the man. Soon, a waiter brought a small food plate with 6 kinds of food cut into small pieces. There are small pieces with bright red color and a layer of crystal sugar coating on the surface. There are white squares with a few chopped green onions. There are brownish brown flakes with slightly wrinkled skin. Xia Mo stretched her neck to take a look, and her face wrinkled instantly. "I don't recognize any of these. Wow, there's no hope for my Paimon doll now." Standing next to Su Ran and Xia Mo was a couple who looked very artistic. The woman was wearing a bohemian-style long dress and the man was wearing a pair of black-framed glasses and looked very gentle. The man turned his head to look at Su Ran and said with a smile, "Are you two also from Sichuan?" Su Ran shook his head, "No." The man raised his eyebrows slightly, "You are quite courageous. Do you like Sichuan cuisine?" Su Ran told the truth, "I like it, but I don't eat much usually." The man raised his lips and gave a comforting smile, "It's okay, even if you lose, you still get a free drink, it's worth it." Su Ran asked curiously, "Are you from Sichuan?" The man shook his head, "No, but my girlfriend is a food blogger. I'll ask her to guess later. She will definitely be the champion." Upon hearing this, the woman in the bohemian dress immediately punched the man on the arm. "We haven't even started competing yet, and you're already bragging to the sky. If I fail, let's see how you end up. Don't make me laugh." The man reached out and gently rubbed the woman's head lovingly. "You've eaten more delicacies than I've eaten rice. How could you possibly fail?" Chapter 40. Please start feeding. At this moment, the woman in the Sichuan couple suddenly asked softly, "No chopsticks?" The young lady smiled and said, "Of course, lovers should feed each other with their hands, which is more interesting." Xia Mo didn't know what she was thinking about, and her pretty face suddenly turned slightly red. The Sichuan woman said nothing more and quickly wiped her hands with a wet wipe. Then she picked up the small piece of bright red color covered with a layer of crystal sugar coating and gently touched the man's lips. The man opened his mouth, took the food into his mouth, and chewed it gently. As he savored the taste, he slowly raised his head, a thoughtful expression on his face, as if he was trying to capture that unique taste memory. The young lady picked up the stopwatch, and a clear voice rang out in the air. The countdown starts in 30 seconds. The man thought for a while, a light flashed in his eyes, and then he answered, "Deng eating beef shreds." The voice is loud and confident. The young lady's lips curled up into a smile, with a bit of surprise and appreciation in her expression. Correct answer. Xiao opened her mouth and turned her gaze to Su Ran. Amazing. I've never heard of this name before. Su Ran, do you know it? Su Ran, who is already a master chef, naturally knows this delicacy very well. But he deliberately pretended to be frustrated and shook his head. This is the first time I heard of it. The man wearing black framed glasses next to him quickly turned around and asked his girlfriend, "Baby, do you know this?" The corners of the woman's mouth slightly raised, revealing a smug smile. "Well, not only do I know, but I have also tasted it myself." The man with glasses had a hint of pride in his eyes, and he touched the woman's hair lovingly. "Baby, you are amazing." Hearing the words "baby is long, baby is short," Xiao and Su Ran couldn't help but look at each other strangely. At this moment, the Sichuan woman picked up a white cube with a few chopped green onions and stuffed it into the man's mouth. The man immediately started chewing quickly, but as he chewed deeper, his eyebrows gradually twisted into a shape, and his eyes revealed confusion and puzzlement. The young lady quickly picked up the stopwatch again. The countdown starts in 30 seconds. The man with black framed glasses wanted to show off, so he immediately turned around and asked his girlfriend, a food anchor, "Baby, what is he eating now?" The woman frowned and shook her head gently. "It's a little hard to tell. You have to taste it yourself to know." Su Ran immediately came up with a name in his mind, ice jelly. However, he pretended to be puzzled on his face. There are 5 seconds left on the countdown. The Sichuan man obviously felt the pressure, and suddenly he was shocked and said quickly, "It's cold shrimp." "I'm sorry, you got the answer wrong. The correct answer should be ice powder." The Sichuan man slapped his forehead in annoyance. "Damn it, this name was on the tip of my tongue just now, but I just couldn't remember it." Seeing this, the man's girlfriend quickly reached out and rubbed his arm, comforting him. It's okay. We still have a chance later. We will definitely get the next question right." After one round, the Sichuan couple guessed the names of 4 snacks correctly. This achievement is not easy to achieve. After all, anyone with a discerning eye can see that in order to increase the difficulty of the challenge, the restaurant has specially selected some relatively niche Sichuan snacks. The next to appear was the artistic couple. The food hostess was indeed very talented. She guessed the names of 5 snacks in total correctly, winning warm applause from the audience. After 2 rounds of challenges, Xiaomo's eyes were filled with frustration. Because even a foodie like me had never heard of these foods, let alone Su Ran, who usually only ate in the school cafeteria. She pulled Su Ran beside her and whispered, "Su Ran, how about, let's just give up, otherwise we won't be able to answer any questions in a while and it will be so embarrassing." Su Ran just smiled faintly, his eyes revealing a calm and composed look. "It's okay. The most important thing is to participate. Besides, what if we get lucky and guess everything right?" Xiao frowned tightly, her tone full of disbelief. "How is this possible? This isn't a multiple choice question. There's no chance of guessing it right." At this time, the young lady's eyes quickly swept over the remaining 3 couples. Next, which couple is willing to come up and challenge? For a moment, the scene fell into a brief silence. Except for Su Ran, everyone looked at each other with hesitation on their faces. It was obvious that they had lost the confidence to go on stage and challenge. Just as the young lady was about to call the roll, Su Ran suddenly grabbed Xiaomo's hand and took a step forward. "Let us do it." The young lady smiled and nodded, and immediately asked Su Ran and Xiao to sit on the sofa. After Su Ran put on the blindfold, a waiter walked up lightly and presented her with an exquisite plate with both hands. There were 6 snacks neatly placed on the plate. Xiao looked at it carefully and saw that the first snack was a plump white lump with its surface covered with densely packed small holes like a honeycomb. The second thing is some long and thin strips of food, each with its own distinct root and an attractive luster on the surface. The third type is a round, full, golden ball. The fourth type is a thick liquid served in a dish, which sparkles with a charming luster under the light. The fifth snack consists of irregularly shaped pieces with a unique texture on the surface. The last piece is a square-cut piece of food with a warm color and a light rice aroma on the edge. Looking at the food on the plate, Xiao couldn't help but feel a little nervous. Although she could roughly identify the types of these foods, it was a fantasy to accurately call out their specific names. The young lady's eyes fell on Xiaomo's face. Please start feeding. Su Ran nodded gently at Xiaomo, indicating that she should just do it. Xiaomo had no choice but to take a deep breath, pick up the plump white object, and gently touch it to Su Ran's lips. Su Ran immediately opened his mouth and bit the food, and inadvertently, his lips gently touched Xiaomo's fingers. Xiaomo's pretty face instantly turned red, and she quickly retracted her right hand as if she had been electrocuted. Su Ran began to chew gently, savoring the food in his mouth. Obviously, this is some kind of cake. He felt a rich aroma of rice spreading in his mouth, with a soft texture and a hint of sweetness. And there seems to be some unique flavor in the cake produced by fermentation. With his rich knowledge of cooking and keen sense of taste, Su Ran quickly determined that this was blooming white cake. Flowering white cake is mainly produced in Mianyang, Sichuan. It is made from rice as the main raw material and is made through a special fermentation process. Its characteristic is that its surface is covered with pores like blooming flowers, and it tastes soft, sticky and sweet, and is deeply loved by locals and tourists. The countdown starts in 30 seconds. The young lady's voice sounded at the right time. Chapter 41. I'll give you a good beating if I get the chance. The man with black framed glasses turned his head to look at his girlfriend, a food anchor, and asked, "Baby, can you tell what kind of food this is?" The woman shook her head. Sichuan has many varieties of cakes, and I really don't know which one this is. I'm afraid they can't answer this question. As soon as the woman finished speaking, Su Ran's mouth corners suddenly raised slightly, and she said, "This is a white cake with blossoms, from Mianyang, Sichuan." Xiaomo couldn't help but exclaimed, "Wow, Su Ran actually guessed a name, but I don't know if it's correct." So she immediately turned her attention to the young lady. At this time, the other four couples and all the diners in the hall, like Xiaomo, all cast their eyes on the young lady's face. The Sichuan man shook his head and said firmly, "Wrong answer, this must be a May cake." At this moment, the young lady opened her red lips and said, "The answer is correct." Xiaomo's beautiful peach blossom eyes instantly widened and exclaimed, "Wow, Su Ran really guessed it right." The Sichuan man frowned and said suspiciously, "He must have relatives in Mianyang, so he must have eaten this flour cake. Otherwise, it would be impossible to guess." The man wearing black framed glasses nodded in agreement. "That's right, he won't be so lucky for the next question." As soon as she finished speaking, Xiaomo had already put the long and thin strip with an attractive shiny surface into Su Ran's mouth. Su Ran chewed it gently for a few times and felt the crispy texture. The rich sweet potato flavor instantly spread on the tip of her tongue, with hints of the sweet fragrance of maltose, blending just right. He felt it carefully and gradually became certain that this was the delicacy called tiao shredded candy in Sichuan and Chongqing dialects, which is sweet potato candy. Young lady, the countdown starts in 30 seconds. Baby, can you tell what kind of food this is? The man with black framed glasses looked at his girlfriend beside him expectantly. The woman pinched her chin, her eyes suddenly brightened. "I know." The man with black framed glasses was startled and quickly raised his finger to his lips and whispered, "Let's keep our voices down so he doesn't hear us." The woman immediately lowered her voice and said, "It should be dragon beard pastry." There are 10 seconds left on the countdown. Su Ran answered, "It's sweet potato candy." The man with black framed glasses curled his lips and said disdainfully, "This guy is really good at making things up. I've never heard of this name before, so it must be extremely wrong." At this time, the young lady's voice sounded, "Answer." Having said that, the young lady suddenly stopped talking, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, and a hint of cunning flashed in her eyes. The brief silence, like tickling everyone's heart, successfully whetted everyone's appetite. Finally, the young lady spoke again, her voice clear and loud, "Correct." As soon as the words fell, Xiaomo immediately excitedly raised her fist, "Yes." The man with black framed glasses opened his mouth wide, looking incredulous. "No, can you guess that? Isn't this guy deliberately trying to trick us? I think he is a native Sichuanese." Next, Xiaomo stuffed a round, plump, golden ball into Su Ran's mouth. As expected, Su Ran guessed the name correctly again, which was sugar-coated fruit. Xiaomo was filled with joy and looked at Su Ran with eyes that were twinkling with stars. Just as Xiaomo was about to put the fourth snack into Su Ran's mouth, she suddenly stopped and a look of embarrassment appeared on her face. Because this fourth type of food is not an ordinary solid, but a thick liquid served in a plate. Xiaomo frowned slightly, pondered for a moment, then reached out and firmly grasped the edge of the plate, intending to pick up the plate directly to feed Su Ran. But just as Xiaomo took the plate off the table, the young lady's unquestionable voice suddenly rang out. You can't feed them with a plate. You can only feed them with your hands during this activity. Only in this way can the intimacy between lovers be better demonstrated. Upon hearing this, Xiao was stunned for a moment, then a faint blush appeared on her face. But, this is liquid. The young lady curled her lips and smiled. It's liquid, but this one is thick enough that you can jump with your fingers. Having said this, she paused and glanced back and forth between Xiao and Su Ran. Or, you two are not really a couple? As soon as this was said, the man with black-framed glasses immediately showed his dissatisfaction. You can't participate in the event if you are not a couple. You are cheating. The Sichuan man immediately echoed, that's right, we can't break the rules. Xiao's fist stiffened instantly, and she glared at the two of them angrily. Who said we are not a couple? Having said that, Xiao immediately picked up a little with her right index finger and handed it to Su Ran. The first thing Su Ran's taste buds sensed was the silky texture, and then her nostrils flared slightly, carefully capturing the unique scent in the air. In this sweet smell, he keenly sensed a faint floral scent, which was a mixture of the fragrance of various wild flowers on the plateau. His thoughts instantly drifted to the vast grassland in Aba, Sichuan, where wildflowers bloomed all over the mountains and bees were busy flying among the flowers. In an instant, he was sure that this was the unique taste of Aba honey. At this moment, Su Ran also keenly felt the slight vibration coming from Xiao's index finger, as if conveying the throbbing deep in her heart. Apart from the taste of honey, Su Ran felt a faint sweetness coming from her. This sweetness is different from any deliberately created fragrance in the world. It is pure and natural, just like the fragrance of flowers blooming in the early morning of spring, and it is the unique fragrance coming from Xiao's fingers. As if intending to provoke Xiao's heartstrings, a sly look flashed across Su Ran's eyes. Xiao's delicate body trembled violently, and her face, which was already flushed, turned completely red. Su Ran couldn't help but curl the corners of his lips slightly. Xiao, it turns out you have a sensitive constitution. If I get the chance, I'll definitely give you a good beating. Countdown 30 seconds. The young lady pressed the timing button on the stopwatch. The Sichuan man narrowed his eyes and said, this looks like some kind of honey. It's probably Sichuan white honey. The female companion shook her head slightly, with a thoughtful look on her face. No, it could also be loquat honey or Juzhegu honey. It's hard to guess the specific name just by the taste. The food anchor nodded in agreement. That's right. If you don't try different honeys often, you won't be able to taste the difference, let alone know where they are produced. The man with black-framed glasses slowly pushed up his glasses. He definitely won't be able to answer this question. In this case, we still have a good chance of winning the championship. As soon as the words fell, Su Ran's loud voice rang out clearly. This is Aba honey. Chapter 42 is still pretty young and immature. She is my type, cousin. Hearing Su Ran's answer, the man with black-framed glasses immediately turned his head and cast an inquiring glance at his girlfriend beside him. My girlfriend shrugged slightly, indicating that she was not sure whether this answer was correct or not. Xiao's gaze was like an anxious beam of light, and she immediately turned to the young lady, hoping that she could give the result quickly. However, the young lady did not immediately judge whether Su Ran's answer was right or wrong. Instead, she tilted her head slightly and asked Su Ran with a hint of doubt on her face. My dear guest, I am really curious, how did you determine that this is Aba honey? Su Ran raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and said slowly, if I say I am guessing, would you believe it? The young lady was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said. You are such a joker, you mentioned a specific place name. It would be impossible to guess it if you don't have a certain understanding of Sichuan. Su Ran did not keep the secret and said. Actually, I had a college roommate who was from Sichuan. Every time a new semester starts, he brings a lot of Sichuan delicacies to share with us. He would also carefully select various Sichuan specialties on the internet. Over time, I naturally became familiar with all kinds of Sichuan food. The young lady nodded in sudden realization, so that's how it is. The Sichuan man couldn't help but ask, did he answer this question correctly? The young lady nodded her head, correct. The following wolf-tooth potatoes and Luzhou yellow baba were also named by Su Ran accurately. If they answered all 6 questions correctly, Su Ran and Xiao would be the champions if nothing unexpected happened. The Sichuan man gave Su Ran a thumbs up with admiration. I am a native Sichuanese, but I can't compare to your knowledge of Sichuan cuisine. You are the young and the mighty. I think you can become a Sichuan cuisine anchor, you will definitely be very popular. Su Ran raised his eyebrows and said with a smile, it's a good idea, I will consider it. Two other couples came on stage to challenge. One pair guessed the names of two snacks, while the other pair only guessed one. The young lady held the Paimon doll, durian cake, and 50% discount coupon in both hands and handed them to Su Xia and the others with a smile. Xiaomo's eyes lit up and she hugged the doll, her face full of love. Su Ran took the durian cake and the 50% off coupon. As soon as the two of them sat down, Lin Yan came over and clapped her hands softly at Su Ran with a smile. That's great. When Xia Mo goes on a honeymoon with you in the future, I will be 100% confident about the food. You don't have to worry about getting ripped off. Xiaomo's pink little mouth pouted instantly. Cousin, what are you talking about? We are just ordinary friends. Lin Yan crossed her arms leisurely in front of her chest and said teasingly with a mischievous smile. So you don't want to go out with him? Then I won't be polite, cousin. As she spoke, she put her hand on Su Ran's shoulder and looked at Xia Mo with teasing eyes. Su Ran shuddered with fear, and his body instinctively dodged to the side with an embarrassed expression on his face. Lin Yan's lips curled up into a smile. She's quite green, she's my type, cousin. Xia Mo looked at Lin Yan angrily. Cousin, if you make trouble again we will leave. Lin Yan shrugged her shoulders. See, you get anxious when I tease you a little. Xia Mo rolled her eyes at her and said unhappily, Cousin, you should go and greet other guests. After Lin Yan left, Xia Mo looked at Su Ran apologetically. My cousin is just carefree like that, don't take it to heart. Su Ran smiled and shook her head. How could that be? I think your cousin has a straightforward and cheerful personality, and it's easy to get along with her. Xia Mo pursed her lips and asked, Are you attracted to my cousin? Su Ran was stunned for a moment, then quickly waved his hand. I don't like relationships between men and women. I feel like I can't hold on to girls who are more mature than me. I prefer girls who complement my personality and are of similar age. Xia Mo nodded lightly, and her slightly furrowed brows instantly relaxed, and her expression became relaxed and happy. Her eyes fell on the durian cake, and she couldn't help swallowing lightly. Then let's eat the cake now. Su Ran nodded, immediately stood up, picked up the knife and fork and started cutting the cake. He had a skillful technique and each cut was precise and neat. The cake was quickly cut into 4 small pieces of even size. Eat quickly, Su Ran said with a smile. Xia Mo said, then I'll start eating, and then picked up the spoon, gently scooped up a large piece of durian cake, and put it into her mouth. Then she closed her eyes and chewed the delicious food in her mouth carefully, with an expression of enjoyment on her face. After finishing a piece of cake, Xia Mo was still not satisfied. Just when she was about to pick up the spoon to scoop out the second piece, Su Ran suddenly stood up and walked softly to Xia Mo's side. He leaned down slightly, and his figure enveloped Xia Mo. Xia Mo felt the strong hormonal scent from Su Ran, and her heart began beating uncontrollably. Thoughts were flying in my mind. Is Su Ran going to kiss me? As soon as this thought came to her mind, she fell into extreme panic and had no idea whether she should close her eyes and cater to Su Ran. Just when she was so anxious and nervous that her breathing became rapid, Su Ran suddenly whispered 2 words, "Don't move." Then, Su Ran slowly reached out his hand and gently wiped away the remaining cream from the corner of Xia Mo's mouth with his fingertips. Then, completely to Xia Mo's surprise, Su Ran actually put the butter-covered finger into his mouth. After completing this series of actions, Su Ran looked calm and sat back in his seat, as if everything that had just happened was perfectly natural. Xia Mo stood there in a daze, with shock, shyness and sweetness intertwined in her heart. Good God, Su Ran actually ate the cake at the corner of my mouth. Is this an indirect kiss to me, or are they just worried that the food will be wasted? This question kept circling in her mind, making her unable to recover for a long time. At this time, the dishes they ordered came up, which were kung pao chicken and spicy shredded potatoes. Xia Mo rubbed her stomach and frowned. After eating a piece of cake, I'm already half full, how can I eat these? Su Ran smiled and consoled him, just eat a few bites, and we can pack it up and take it away later. Xia Mo nodded, picked up the shredded potatoes with chopsticks, put them gently into her mouth, and chewed them carefully. At this moment, a short-haired man in a black t-shirt sitting next to me suddenly shouted, "Waiter, where's your boss? Call her over here." The waiter came over and asked with a big smile, "Excuse me, sir, do you have any questions?" The man frowned, looking unhappy. What's the problem? What kind of kung pao chicken is this? Even dogs won't eat it. Chapter 43. How about letting me try? Lin Yan, who happened to be in the hall, heard the voice, walked over quickly, frowned and said, "There's nothing wrong with this kung pao chicken, why don't dogs eat it?" The man crossed his arms and said with a look of disgust, Authentic Kung Pao chicken should be sweet and spicy, but not too spicy, with crispy peanuts. But your dish is too sweet and not spicy enough, and the umami taste of the chicken is even covered up. And these peanuts are so soft and sticky, and you still say it's okay? As soon as Su Ran heard the man's words, he immediately knew that he came prepared. Seeing the camera hanging on his chest, it is not difficult to guess that he is probably shooting a video of challenging a restaurant to earn traffic. Su Ran immediately picked up the chopsticks, picked up the Kung Pao chicken on his table and took a bite. It's a little lacking in authenticity, but in terms of taste, it's still delicious. Lin Yan quickly explained, we took into account the taste preferences of the people in Shanghai, so we made the Kung Pao chicken a little sweeter. As for the softness of the peanuts, it's because we use a local variety of peanuts, which are relatively soft in texture, but definitely not to the point of sticking to your teeth. The man snorted coldly and said disdainfully, you really know how to make excuses. Since you like to cater to the people of Shanghai so much, why not just call it the People's Restaurant? Why call it Yanran Sichuan Restaurant? Aren't you just using the sign of a Sichuan restaurant to deceive people? This is simply a blasphemy against Sichuan cuisine. Today I must seek justice for the vast majority of diners. If you still have any sense of shame, take down the sign immediately and stop embarrassing yourself here. These words were like a lit fuse, and the restaurant instantly exploded. The diners began to whisper and talk among themselves. Lin Yan bit her lower lip tightly and clenched her hands unconsciously, completely losing her usual capable demeanor. The guests are all having dinner. How about we go to a private room to talk? We can serve you a table of authentic Sichuan cuisine for free. The man's eyes widened and he raised his voice and said, What? I said it right. You feel guilty and want to bribe me? Today, in front of everyone, you must take down the sign of the Sichuan restaurant, otherwise the video of this visit to the restaurant will be posted on TikTok. Your behavior of deceiving consumers has become known to everyone, so you can just prepare to face the judgment of public opinion. In this deadlock and almost suffocating atmosphere, Su Ran slowly put down the chopsticks in his hand. Then he stood up and walked towards Lin Yan's position. Xia Mo stood up suspiciously and immediately tugged at Su Ran's arm. Su Ran, what are you doing? After all, this was a problem that even his cousin couldn't solve, so how could he, Su Ran, solve it? I was afraid that Su Ran would step forward and fight with that man. If that happens, the situation will only become more difficult to handle. Su Ran gently squeezed the back of Xiaomo's hand and said, Don't worry, I know what to do. As he spoke, Su Ran had already come to Lin Yan's side, his eyes fell on the man's face, his voice was steady and powerful, yet somewhat peaceful. My dear guest, you keep saying that this Kung Pao chicken is not authentic, but have you ever thought that Sichuan cuisine has a long history and each chef has his own understanding and interpretation of the dishes? There are no unchanging standards in this world. Just based on your own opinion, you want to cut off someone's livelihood and destroy their brand. Isn't that a bit too arrogant and unreasonable? The man snorted coldly, looked Su Ran up and down, and said with a curled lip, Who are you? Su Ran looked calm, raised his chin slightly, and said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Like you, I am also a guest who comes to eat. There is also a plate of Kung Pao chicken on my table. I ate it just now. To be honest, I think it tastes pretty good. The man's eyes were full of disdain. Don't get it wrong, delicious and authentic are two different concepts. Since this restaurant is called a Sichuan restaurant, it must serve authentic Sichuan cuisine. Otherwise, it would be a blasphemy to Sichuan cuisine. Seeing the man's stubborn look, Su Ran sighed helplessly. It's not that we can't make authentic Sichuan cuisine here, but since the guests don't make any requests, we just default to using methods that are popular among the people of Shanghai. Next time you come, you can ask for authentic Sichuan cuisine, and they will definitely serve you authentic Sichuan cuisine that suits your taste. The man said defiantly, Don't wait until next time. Let's ask the chef here to make a plate of authentic Sichuan-style Kung Pao chicken right now. If it's authentic Sichuan cuisine, I'll apologize and leave immediately. Su Ran's gaze fell on Lin Yan's face, and he thought, I found a way out for you, just get off quickly. Lin Yan was suddenly inspired and nodded quickly, Okay, I'll do it right away. As he said this, he hurriedly walked towards the kitchen. Xiaomo sighed softly and looked at Su Ran with admiration. Su Ran, you are still calm in the face of danger. Su Ran's frown did not relax. It could be seen that when Lin Yan walked towards the kitchen, there was no confidence on her face. Su Ran even suspected that the Sichuan cuisine that Lin Yan learned in cooking school was not authentic. Coupled with the cooking inertia of so many years, if you suddenly want to make authentic Kung Pao chicken, you will probably fail miserably. Thinking of this, Su Ran immediately grabbed Xiaomo's hand and said, "Let's go to the kitchen." As soon as they arrived at the kitchen, they saw Lin Yan frowning and staring at the TikTok video on her phone. The sound of a recipe for Kung Pao chicken could be faintly heard from inside. Xiaomo's eyes widened in astonishment. "No, cousin, you are not planning to learn it right away?" Lin Yan's eyes were filled with anxiety and helplessness. What else? Waiting for the sign to be smashed? After a moment of hesitation, Su Ran said, "How about, let me try?" Lin Yan was slightly stunned, then turned her head and quickly looked at Su Ran, shaking her head and said, "No, you probably haven't even tasted authentic Kung Pao chicken, how can you possibly make it?" After saying that, she continued to stare at the phone screen. Su Ran raised his eyebrows and said calmly, "The key to authentic Sichuan-style Kung Pao chicken lies in the unique sauce, which should be made with the right amount of soy sauce, vinegar, sugar, cooking wine, and a little starch. Only when the proportions are right can the authentic taste be achieved. Also, when frying, use high heat and stir fry quickly. First, fry the marinated chicken until it changes color and serve. Then, sauté the scallions, ginger, garlic, dried chilies, and Sichuan peppercorns. Then, add the side dishes, and finally pour in the chicken and the prepared sauce. Stir fry quickly and evenly. As for peanuts, they should be fried slowly over low heat with cold oil to ensure they are crispy." Lin Yan was stunned for a moment, and after exchanging a quick glance with Xiaomo, she looked at Su Ran and asked, "Are you sure?" Su Ran nodded. "Unless he is deliberately making things difficult, there should be no problem." Lin Yan hesitated for a moment, then clenched her fists. "Okay, I'll help you then." Chapter 44, Eating Kung Pao Chicken Makes You Cry? Su Ran quickly put on an apron and began to prepare the sauce. According to the proportions she remembered, she poured in soy sauce, vinegar, sugar, cooking wine and starch in turn and stirred evenly with chopsticks. Lin Yan helped to cut the onions, ginger, and garlic, and prepared the dried chilies and peppercorns. Su Ran lit the fire, heated the pan and added cold oil. When the oil was about 40% to 50% hot, he poured the marinated diced chicken into the pan and quickly stir-fried it. After a while, the bright red Kung Pao chicken came out of the pot, and Su Ran carefully put it on a plate. Smelling the aroma of Kung Pao chicken, Xiaomo's eyes lit up and she licked her lips. "Well, just looking at and smelling it makes me start to drool." Lin Yan directly picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of chicken and put it into her mouth. The tender taste of the chicken bloomed on the tip of her tongue, and the aroma of the chili permeated it just right. Lin Yan's eyes lit up instantly, and she immediately picked up a peanut impatiently. "Put it in your mouth and take a bite." With a crunch sound, the crispness of the peanuts plays a beautiful melody between your teeth. A rich fragrance instantly fills your mouth, so fragrant that you can't stop. Lin Yan's face was filled with disbelief, and she looked straight at Su Ran. "Teach me this dish later." Having said that, she immediately picked up the plate steadily with both hands and walked towards the hall with brisk steps. Coming to the table of the man in black, Lin Yan gently placed the Kung Pao chicken in front of him and made a gesture of invitation. "This is authentic Sichuan-style Kung Pao chicken, please try it." The nostrils of the man in black twitched slightly, and after smelling the fragrance, the disdain on his face instantly disappeared. He looked at Lin Yan in confusion, then picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of chicken and put it into his mouth. As he chewed slowly, the black-clothed man was stunned at first, and then a hint of joy flashed in his eyes. Gradually, his eyes began to turn red, tears welled up in his eyes, and finally he couldn't help but cry out. Lin Yan's face was full of confusion, and her expression revealed a bit of helplessness. "Guest, are you okay?" The man in black covered his face with his hands, tears flowing out from between his fingers, and said in a sobbing voice, "It's been a long, long time since I've had such authentic Kung Pao chicken. I'm scared that I'll never be able to taste this again." Lin Yan heaved a sigh of relief, and finally put her heart at ease. She quickly comforted him. "Don't worry, I promise to make this kind of Kung Pao chicken every time you come to our store." The man in black sniffed, raised his hand and quickly wiped away the tears from the corners of his eyes with the back of his hand, his eyes sincere. "Then I feel relieved. I was so rude just now. I'm sorry." After he finished speaking, the man stood up suddenly, bowed solemnly to Lin Yan, and gave a standard 90-degree bow. The man wearing black-framed glasses had a hint of doubt in his eyes. He subconsciously raised his hand to push up his glasses, looked at his girlfriend opposite him, and muttered softly, "This person is too outrageous. I just had a serving of authentic Kung Pao chicken. Is it necessary to be like this?" My girlfriend curled her lips in disdain, with a look of sarcasm on her face. "Humph, there are so many tricks these days. In order to attract attention and gain traffic, they have thrown away even the most basic bottom line. How disgusting. Although the woman deliberately lowered the volume, the voice just happened to float into the ears of the man in black. When the man in black heard this, his fur immediately stood up like a hedgehog. He stood up with a swift movement, causing the chair to rub against the ground with a sharp sound. Then he picked up the plate of Kung Pao chicken and walked quickly in front of the woman in a few big strides. He slammed the plate in front of the woman, his eyes wide open, and shouted at her angrily, "Take a bite and try it." The woman shrank back in fear and said in horror, "Take it away. I don't want to eat it." The man in black immediately narrowed his eyes and said viciously, "I know you, the food anchor, greedy little meow meow, right? I'm telling you, if you don't eat today, I'm going to go to the restaurant you recommended and make a video saying that the food you recommended is unpalatable and extremely expensive. Let all your fans become haters, and see if any businesses will cooperate with you in the future." The man with black framed glasses immediately stiffened his fist and stood up from his chair. "Hey, you dare to threaten us? Do you believe I will call the police?" The woman quickly raised her hand to signal her boyfriend to sit down, then bit her back teeth hard, suppressed her inner dissatisfaction and said, "There's no point in getting involved with this kind of person. Calling the police won't solve anything. Forget it, I'll just take a bite." As he spoke, he picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of Kung Pao chicken, put it in his mouth, and began to chew it carefully. The expression on his face gradually changed from disgust to surprise and finally to enjoyment. After swallowing the Kung Pao chicken in her mouth, the woman licked her tongue with a hint of unsatisfaction, and her doubtful eyes fell on the man in black. "This taste. Why is it so different from the Kung Pao chicken I've had before? The chicken is tender and smooth, the peanuts are crispy and delicious, the spicy and sweet tastes are just right, blending together, it's really delicious." As she spoke, the woman took another bite. The man with black framed glasses looked at his girlfriend with a puzzled look on his face, then picked up the chopsticks and took a bite. After chewing for only a few times, the man in the black framed glasses was shocked and quickly ate a few more bites. This scene was seen clearly by the diners around, and everyone's curiosity was instantly aroused. First, they were whispering to each other in groups of 3 or 4, and then someone couldn't help but stood up and came over, clamoring to have a taste. In the blink of an eye, more and more diners gathered around, all wanting to have a taste of this magical Kung Pao chicken. In the end, with everyone's enthusiastic participation, everyone had a portion and took turns to taste it, and the Kung Pao chicken on the plate was quickly eaten up. Looking at the empty plate that was cleaner than if it had been licked by a dog, the man in black was still greedy. He immediately ran towards Lin Yan and said expectantly, "Girl, can you make me some authentic Sichuan-style twice-cooked pork? It's not a problem even if the price increases 5 times. This authentic Sichuan-style Kung Pao chicken is so delicious, if you add some twice-cooked pork, wouldn't your taste buds be delighted?" Lin Yan suddenly panicked and immediately glanced at Su Ran for help. Su Ran shrugged his shoulders, indicating that he could do nothing to help. "If I stir-fry twice-cooked pork, I might make spicy chicken, husband and wife lung slices, etc. I'm here to enjoy the food, not to do hard labor." Lin Yan pinched her fingers, her mind racing. She suddenly bit her lips, covered her stomach, and revealed a look of pain. "Sorry, I have appendicitis and I need to have an appendectomy right away." As she spoke, Lin Yan rushed directly to the store door, got on her electric bike, and fled. Chapter 45. Can you teach me how to cook authentic Sichuan cuisine? Please. The man in black stood there in a daze, like a doll with the batteries taken out. It took him a long while to come back to his senses. He shook his head helplessly, knowing that the matter had to be left at that. He walked silently to the counter, took out the money and paid the bill. Before leaving, he still left a sentence. "I will come again. Next time, you must make me authentic Sichuan-style twice-cooked pork." After the man in black left, Xiao immediately sent a message to Lin Yan. "Cousin, the customer has left, you can come back." 5 minutes later, Lin Yan walked into the store and sat down next to Xiao, staring straight at Su Ran opposite her. Su Ran felt a little uncomfortable being stared at, so he touched his face and asked, "Is there anything dirty on my face?" Lin Yan suddenly clasped her hands together, put her chest directly on the table, and said earnestly, "Can you teach me how to make authentic Sichuan cuisine? Please." Su Ran did not expect Lin Yan to behave like this. She panicked for a moment and immediately glanced at Xiao for help. Xiao showed a trace of embarrassment on her face, but she still looked at Su Ran firmly and said, "Su Ran, please help your cousin. She really needs your help." Lin Yan raised her head abruptly and said eagerly, as long as you are willing to teach me, all meals at Yanran Sichuan restaurant will be free in the future. Besides, I will pay you 1,000 yuan for each dish you teach me. I will never let you teach me for nothing. 1,000? Xia Mo let out a light cry. Su Ran curled his lips and said jokingly, "It costs tens of thousands to buy a recipe, but only 1,000 for a dish is really cheap." Your cousin is very smart. Lin Yan said somewhat embarrassedly. I know I took advantage of you, but the store has had some cash flow problems recently. If the business situation improves in the future, I will reward you handsomely. Suddenly, a mechanical sound of ding rang in Su Ran's ears. God-level selection system triggered. Option 1, reject Lin Yan's request and obtain an ancient book that records the lost Sichuan cuisine recipe. Option 2, agree to teach Lin Yan without reservation, and give her all you know, and reward her with 2 million Chinese yuan. Option 3, only teach Lin Yan basic Sichuan cuisine, retain the core skills, and reward a top-notch kitchen knife set. Su Ran immediately started thinking quickly. The ancient Sichuan cuisine recipe books and top-grade kitchen knives were of little significance to him. However, 2 million Chinese yuan is completely different. This money is real and is very good whether for improving living conditions or for investment. As for teaching Lin Yan everything he knows without reservation, there is actually no need to worry about anything. After all, her master-level cooking skills cover all cuisines, and all Lin Yan needs is Sichuan cuisine, and it should only be the dozens of dishes sold in her store. What's more, I have no plan to make a living by opening a Sichuan restaurant in the future, so there is no possibility of teaching an apprentice and then starving to death as a master. I choose option 2. Su Ran quickly came up with the options in his mind, and immediately nodded to Lin Yan. Okay, I promise you. Lin Yan's eyes lit up instantly, she clenched her fists excitedly, and said loudly, that's great. If Xia Mo hadn't been there, she would have immediately picked up Su Ran and spun him around a few times. Then when do we start? Lin Yan looked impatient. Su Ran thought for a moment and said, after dinner, I'll go backstage and teach you how to make twice-cooked pork. You should have learned the Kung Pao chicken that I taught you before, right? Lin Yan nodded vigorously, yes, I almost got it. I'll do it again later and you can give me some pointers. Su Ran nodded in agreement, yes, no problem. Lin Yan asked expectantly, then, when will you come over tomorrow? Su Ran thought for a moment and replied, I might have to take Xia Mo to the Shanghai during the day, so let's come over at night. Lin Yan nodded and said, okay, I'll transfer 10,000 yuan to you right now. As she spoke, she quickly picked up her phone and clicked on the WeChat QR code business card. After the two added each other as friends, Su Ran immediately received a transfer of 10,000 yuan from Lin Yan. Su Ran calmly clicked the receive button. After all, this was money he earned honestly through his cooking skills. There was nothing to be shy about. It was already 9:30 in the evening when we returned to Binjiang Mansion. Su Ran was about to discuss tomorrow's itinerary with Xia Mo when Xia Mo's cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing the words Manager Wu of Xinghui on the caller ID, Xia Mo instantly became nervous. She quickly made a gesture to Su Ran to keep quiet, and then slid down the answer button. Hello, Manager Wu. Xiao Xia, how is the illustration for your children's book going? A middle-aged man's slightly low voice came from the receiver. Xia Mo straightened up slightly. Oh, I've almost finished the painting. I should be able to hand it in tomorrow. Very good, Xiao Xia, you are always reliable. By the way, are you in Shanghai now? I saw the red book you posted. Xia Mo nodded quickly, yes. That's perfect. Come to Xinghui Culture Company tomorrow and we can review the drawings in person. I'll also talk to you about the follow-up illustration work. Xia Mo suddenly perked up and said quickly, okay, Manager Wu, when should I come over tomorrow? Around 10 a.m., I'll send you the address later. Okay, Manager Wu. See you tomorrow. Well, see you tomorrow. After hearing the call was hung up, Xia Mo put away her phone and looked at Su Ran excitedly. Su Ran, I'm going to Xinghui Culture Company tomorrow. It's in Shanghai City. Xinghui Culture Company? Su Ran frowned slightly. Why does this company name sound so familiar? Oh, by the way, the reward I received before seemed to be the controlling stake of Xinghui Culture Company. Sure enough, the rewards given by this dog system are more or less related to Xia Mo. Xia Mo nodded and said, yes, I am currently drawing children's book illustrations for this company. I have to meet with my counterpart, Manager Wu, tomorrow to review my latest drawings and discuss the follow-up illustration work. Su Ran pinched her chin lightly and said, "Then I'll go with you." By the way, he also wanted to investigate the actual situation of the company he controls. Xiaomo's eyes were filled with joy. "That's great. I was worried that I would feel uneasy going alone. I feel much more at ease with you by my side." As she spoke, Xiaomo pointed in the direction of the studio. "Then I'll go draw the illustrations first. I still have 3 to finish." Su Ran nodded and watched Xiaomo's back disappear in the corridor. At this moment, a mobile phone message alert sounded. Su Ran quickly picked up his phone and saw that 2 million Chinese yuan had arrived. He jumped up from his chair excitedly and pumped his fist in the air. "Nice." Then, he hummed a cheerful tune and walked towards the kitchen with a relaxed and happy pace, preparing to make a cup of honey lemon tea for Xiaomo. Chapter 46. I didn't expect that, Mr. Su, you were so young. The next day, 9:30 a.m. Shanghai City South Cultural and Creative Block. Su Ran and Xiaomo strolled along the street, which was lined with stylish little shops and coffee shops filled with the aroma of coffee. While feeling the rich cultural atmosphere here, they looked for the location of Xinghua Culture Company by referring to the Digao map. As she walked, Xiaomo's eyes suddenly lit up. She pointed to a place not far away and exclaimed excitedly, "That's it." Su Ran quickly looked in the direction of Xiaomo's finger, and what came into view was an independent 3-story building. The exterior wall is made of fully transparent glass. Under the sunlight, the entire building shines like a dazzling gem. At the top of the building stands a gleaming metal star-shaped logo, which is the logo of Xinghua Culture Company. Xiaomo excitedly grabbed Su Ran's hand and walked towards the building impatiently. Walking into the lobby on the first floor, they are instantly enveloped by the warm-toned wooden decorations. At the front desk, a young lady in professional attire was sitting there. She stood tall and straight, and the slim black suit perfectly outlined her figure. Under the exquisite makeup, a pair of bright eyes looked at them with a professional smile. "Hello, who are you looking for?" The young lady's voice was clear and pleasant. Xiaomo took a step forward, looking a little nervous. "Let's look for Wu Xing, Manager Wu." The young lady then asked politely, "What's your name?" "Oh, my name is Xiaomo." The young lady immediately picked up the phone and dialed the number skillfully. "Manager Wu, hello, a customer named Xiaomo wants to see you. Does she have an appointment?" "Okay, I understand." After hanging up the phone, the young lady raised her lips and gestured to the elevator. "Please take the elevator to the 2nd floor, and walk straight along the corridor on the left after exiting the elevator. The office at the end is Manager Wu's office. There is a striking nameplate on the door, so it's easy to find." Xiaomo quickly nodded in thanks, then walked towards the elevator with Su Ran. As the elevator ascended, Xiaomo's fingers unconsciously rubbed the corners of her clothes. You can see that she is a little nervous. Seeing this, Su Ran immediately held Xiaomo's hand gently, squeezed it slightly, and gave her strength. "At most, the illustrations will just need some minor adjustments. Relax, you'll be fine." Xiaomo took a deep breath and nodded vigorously at Su Ran. With a ding sound, the elevator door slowly opened, and a busy and orderly office scene appeared before them. The workstations are neatly arranged, each with a busy employee sitting at it, and the sound of typing on the keyboards can be heard one after another. When Xiaomo saw this scene, her mouth opened into a big O shape and her eyes were full of amazement. But while she was amazed, a trace of panic quietly crept into her heart. Is this the life of a slave that I will have to experience after graduation? The two followed the instructions of the lady at the front desk and quickly found Manager Wu's office. Xiaomo glanced at Su Ran, then took a deep breath, raised her hand and gently knocked on the glass door. "Come in." Manager Wu's steady voice came from inside the room. Xiaomo slowly opened the door and walked in with her back straight. Su Ran followed closely behind her and entered the office together. Manager Wu's office is about 15 square meters and is decorated simply yet stylishly. A solid wood desk is placed near the window, and opposite the desk is a set of simple sofas and coffee tables for visitors to rest and chat. Manager Wu stood up from behind his desk. He looked to be about 40 years old, with a neatly parted hair and a pair of gold-rimmed glasses on his nose. Wearing a well-tailored suit, he looks very energetic. But his face was reddish-brown and his eyes were narrow and long. When your eyes meet it, you will always feel inexplicably uncomfortable. Wu Xing's eyes quickly swept across Xiaomo and Su Ran's faces, and then focused steadily on Xiaomo's face. The corners of his mouth turned up, revealing a friendly smile. "Hello, Xiaomo, we finally meet." As he spoke, he extended his right hand towards Xiaomo enthusiastically. Xia Mo quickly extended her hand respectfully and shook it. Wu Xing's eyes then fell on Su Ran's face, with a hint of inquiry in his eyes. Is this your boyfriend? Xia Mo shook her head and explained, oh, no, it's a good friend who came here with me. Wu Xing nodded slightly, without much change in his facial expression. Then he made a gesture to the door to invite her in. His tone was polite but also unquestionably firm. Then please ask your friend to wait in the reception room on the second floor. I want to talk about work and don't want irrelevant people to listen in. Xia Mo looked at Su Ran apologetically. Su Ran, however, looked calm and nodded slightly to show his understanding. After going out, Su Ran quickly found the reception room on the second floor. As soon as he sat down, an administrative lady brought Su Ran a cup of coffee. Su Ran thanked him politely, then picked up the coffee and began to sip it. While picking up the phone, he looked for the phone number of Chen Weining, general manager of Xinghua Culture Company. After taking control of the company, Chen Weining took the initiative to call Su Ran once to report the company's situation to him and hoped to get Su Ran's instructions. Su Ran simply let her make her own decision at the time and never contacted her again afterwards. And now that I'm already in the company, it's time to meet her formally. Thinking of this, Su Ran pressed the call button without hesitation. The phone was quickly picked up, and Chen Weining's respectful voice came. Hello, Director Su. Su Ran said in a steady tone, I'm in the reception room on the second floor of the company, come over here. Chen Weining was suddenly startled and said quickly, okay, Director Su, I'll be there right away. In less than 3 minutes, there was a gentle knock on the door of the reception room. Su Ran said slowly, come in. A woman in exquisite professional attire pushed the door open and walked in. She is about 1.65 meters tall, with long wavy hair falling smoothly over her shoulders like a waterfall. Her face is as exquisite as a carefully carved work of art. Under the curved eyebrows, a pair of bright eyes are like the twinkling stars in the night sky. Under the high nose bridge is a pair of lips painted with bright red lipstick, which looks particularly bright and attractive. The slim-fitting professional suit not only did not conceal her figure advantages, but instead perfectly outlined them. The woman's eyes fell on Su Ran's face. After a moment of hesitation, she blurted out, you are. Su Ran looked calm. Su Ran. The woman's body trembled immediately, and she quickly nodded respectfully to Su Ran with a perfect smile on her face. I didn't expect that you were so young, Mr. Su. You came to the company in person this time. Do you have any special instructions? Su Ran shook his head gently and looked directly into Chen Weining's eyes. No, I just came here to take a look around. By the way, what do you think of Wu Xing? Chapter 47. You little bastard, how dare you hit me? The expression on Chen Weining's face froze slightly, as if she didn't expect Su Ran to suddenly ask about Wu Xing. But she quickly recovered as usual, pursed her lips slightly, and said, he has strong business capabilities and has access to many resources of children's book authors and illustrators. Su Ran's eyes revealed a hint of sharpness. I mean, what kind of character is he? You have to tell me the truth. Chen Weining hesitated for a moment, then raised her head with a hint of helplessness in her eyes. To be honest, he does have some issues with his lifestyle. He always likes to make advances towards female authors and painters. Su Ran's eyes flashed with anger, and he asked, then why don't you fire him? Chen Weining sighed softly and explained. If the water is too clear, there will be no fish. After all, he has so many resources. If he is fired and goes to a competitor's company, it will be very disadvantageous to us. Inside Wu Xing's office, Xia Mo and Wu Xing were sitting on the soft sofa, discussing Xia Mo's illustrations on the tablet computer. Wu Xing's eyes switched back and forth between the screen and Xia Mo's face. He nodded slightly, praising her generously. Xiao Xia, your work this time is quite outstanding. As he spoke, he slowly approached Xia Mo as if inadvertently, and his left hand quietly and silently reached around, trying to put it around Xia Mo's shoulders. Xia Mo noticed the movement beside her, and her delicate body trembled violently as if she had been electrocuted. An expression of disgust that was difficult to conceal flashed across his face, and his body instinctively moved away, trying to distance himself from Wu Xing. However, Xia Mo's resistance did not deter Wu Xing. Instead, it was like a spark falling into a powder keg, completely igniting the strong desire to conquer deep in his heart. Wu Xing hesitated for a moment, then said, Mr. Gugu, the famous fairy tale writer, you should be familiar with him, right? Xia Mo was stunned for a moment when she heard this, not understanding why Wu Xing suddenly changed the subject, but she still nodded gently, I know. Wu Xing pushed up his glasses, a gleam of determination flashed in his eyes. Mr. Gugu's latest fairy tale masterpiece has been completed, and now we urgently need high-quality illustrations for this book. I thought about it carefully, and you were the first person that came to my mind, so I decided to give this precious opportunity to you. If you can complete the task well, you will definitely be rewarded handsomely. And in the illustration world, you will definitely become famous and become a new generation of hot illustrator. When he was excited, Wu Xing patted Xia Mo's legs twice, as if to emphasize the importance of this promise. Xia Mo suddenly shuddered and jumped up from the sofa. Damn, it's a good thing I wore long pants today, otherwise, I would have rubbed my skin off when I went back to take a shower. Wu Xing narrowed his eyes and glared at Xia Mo unhappily. Xiao Xia, what's your reaction? Is there anything wrong with an elder patting your thigh? Xia Mo pursed her lips tightly and looked at the 60-inch monitor in the office. Manager Wu, how about we use a USB drive to plug it into the monitor? This way the picture will be bigger and clearer. Wu Xing snorted coldly. Why, do you feel pressured to sit too close to me? Or, is there something about me that makes you feel unpleasant? Xia Mo quickly shook her head. No, I think the tablet screen is too small and I can't see a lot of details clearly. Wu Xing waved his hand disapprovingly. It doesn't matter if the screen is small, you can see it clearly if you get closer. Besides, I think we can better understand each other's thoughts if we communicate closely together, right? As he spoke, Wu Xing patted the sofa beside him. Don't be so reserved. Come and sit down. I have limited time here and I have to go to a meeting soon. Xia Mo pinched her fingers hard and stood there, not moving for a long time. When Wu Xing saw this, his face instantly turned gloomy. While quickly flipping through the illustrations on Xia Mo's tablet, he said in a cold voice. Xiao Xia, there are a lot of problems with your illustration. The lines are too rigid and lack flexibility. The color matching is also not harmonious, which makes people uncomfortable to look at. The overall style is completely contrary to the playfulness of children's books. Xia Mo's face was instantly filled with surprise. Manager Wu, didn't you just say there was no problem? Why did you suddenly? Wu Xing raised his glasses and raised the corner of his mouth. Whether there is a problem or not depends on your attitude. You are so aloof and have no attitude towards communication, so there is no need for me to be polite to your work. Then, he sighed hypocritically and said earnestly. Xiaoxia, you are just an illustration student at Ningqing Art College. How can you compare with students from key art colleges? If I hadn't helped you, you would probably have always been stuck in a small circle, and no one would have noticed you. You are a smart person, you should know what is best for yourself. As he spoke, Wu Xing's gaze was like a disgusting reptile, and scrupulously sliding from Xia Mo's delicate face all the way down to her chest. In those eyes, there was naked desire surging without any disguise. Xia Mo felt extremely uncomfortable, as if ants were crawling all over her body when he looked at her like this. She was filled with disappointment and could not help but shook her head speechlessly. I can't believe there is such a disgusting agent like you in the children's book market. After saying this, she turned around without hesitation and strode towards the door. Seeing this, Wu Xing suddenly reached out, grabbed Xia Mo's arm, and pulled her into his arms. The drawings haven't been finalized yet, don't leave in such a hurry. Xia Mo had not expected him to suddenly attack her, and she screamed in fear, What are you doing? She struggled hard but could not break free from Wu Xing's grip. At this critical moment, there was a loud duong sound and the office door was kicked open. Su Ran rushed in like an angry lion. You shameless bastard, let her go. Su Ran roared angrily, and at the same time rushed forward. With a tremendous force, he punched Wu Xing's disgusting face hard. Wu Xing was caught off guard and staggered back a few steps, almost falling to the ground. Wu Xing was still in shock and subconsciously raised his hand to touch his burning cheek. His palm instantly touched a warm and sticky liquid. He slowly raised his eyes and saw his hands were covered with bright red blood. In an instant, Wu Xing's eyes widened as round as copper bells, and the veins on his face bulged. He yelled wildly at the top of his voice. How dare you hit me, you little bastard? Where are the security guards? Where have they all gone? Come over here quickly. Chapter 48 Xia Mo is my sister, you are not allowed to bully her. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 security guards walked in quickly, followed by the tall and powerful Chen Weiniang. When Wu Xing saw Chen Weiniang, a trace of panic flashed across his eyes, but he quickly pretended to be calm and said, Mr. Chen, you're just in time. It's like this, there's something wrong with the illustrations in the book Secrets of the Moon Elf. After repeated consideration, I feel that I still need to find an illustrator who is more capable and more in line with my style. In this way, the publication time may be delayed for a while. As he spoke, he secretly winked at the two security guards and made secret gestures with his hands at his sides, indicating that they should quickly catch Su Ran. However, the two security guards seemed to be frozen, standing there without moving. Chen Weining had an even more indifferent expression on her face, staring at Wu Xing with sharp eyes. Wu Xing's smile froze on his face in an instant, and an ominous premonition came to his mind. His Adam's apple rolled up and down, and he swallowed nervously. Then, with some trepidation, he cautiously tried. Mr. Chen, Xiaoxia, could she be your relative? Chen Weining's expression was as cold as ice, and she said in a resounding voice. That's right, you messed with the wrong person. During the work, you harassed the female illustrator repeatedly. Your behavior was extremely bad and you completely disregarded company regulations and professional ethics. From now on, you are fired. Wu Xing felt as if he had been hit head-on with a club, and he froze in place for a moment. Xia Mo was equally shocked. She widened her eyes and couldn't help but look at Chen Weining carefully. The woman in front of him had a straight posture, a beautiful face, and an intimidating look without even getting angry. She looked like a queen. But when did I have such a powerful relative? No impression at all? Wu Xing slapped his forehead hard, and his face was instantly filled with a flattering smile. Mr. Chen, Xiaoxia is your relative, why didn't you tell me? This is just a misunderstanding. I have absolutely no ill will towards Xiaoxia. I just accidentally pulled her arm in a moment of panic. As he spoke, Wu Xing pointed to his swollen face. Besides, didn't I get punched just now? Also, my statement just now may not be accurate. Xiaoxia's illustrations are just right in terms of composition and color, and fit the content of the children's book very well. It's clear that Xiaoxia has put a lot of thought into this. It will surely be very popular with readers after it is published. Looking at Wu Xing's disgusting appearance, Su Ran's face was filled with undisguised disgust and contempt. You are so shameless, and your expression changes faster than turning the pages of a book. If a cunning villain like you who has corrupt morals continues to stay in the company, you will only be like a rat's shit, completely ruining the good reputation that the company has worked so hard to build. Wu Xing was like a hedgehog whose tail was stepped on. His hair stood on end. He pointed at Su Ran and shouted angrily. Hey, kid, who do you think you are? It's not your turn to speak nonsense here. Suddenly, Chen Weining slammed the table, making a crisp and intimidating pop sound. His words are my words. Seeing Chen Weining's face full of frost and her eyes like knives, Wu Xing immediately shrank back and forced the rest of his words back into his stomach. Wu Xing licked his dry lips and rubbed his hands unconsciously. Mr. Chen, please think twice. I am currently following up on 5 or 6 picture book projects. Each project is of great importance and plays a key role in the future development of the company. Without me, the progress of these projects will definitely be greatly affected, and various problems will ensue. The losses that will be incurred by the company will be incalculable. Mr. Chen, don't you think this is the truth? Chen Weining frowned slightly, a hint of hesitation flashed in her eyes, and she subconsciously cast a questioning glance at Su Ran. There was an unquestionable determination in Su Ran's eyes. After Chen Weining confirmed Su Ran's attitude, her eyes suddenly became serious, and her tone was cold and unquestionable. Wu Xing, I'll give you 1 hour to go to the HR department to complete the resignation procedures and leave here immediately. Otherwise, don't blame me for asking security to take you away. Wu Xing's face instantly turned livid. He was so angry that he raised his index finger and pointed it at Chen Weining's nose fiercely. Okay, since you are so resolute, don't blame me for speaking frankly. In fact, Yunqi Culture has been trying to recruit me with high salaries. You forced me to go to their company. Don't regret it later. Chen Weining snorted, regret? Don't take yourself too seriously. With your character, you'll be a rat wherever you go. Yunqi is offering you a high salary to recruit you. It seems their vision is not that good. Wu Xing was so angry that his face turned red. He clenched his fists and stared at Chen Weining with wide eyes. Okay, very good, then just wait for me. As he said this, he turned abruptly, strode to the door, pulled it open, and slammed it hard. The door slammed against the wall with a loud bang, shaking the whole room. After Wu Xing left, Chen Weining let out a long breath, then immediately pinched her chin and began to concentrate on thinking. Soon, she walked quickly to Wu Xing's desk, picked up the landline phone, and dialed a number. Tang Yu, come to Wu Xing's office for a moment. Tang Yu has been in the company for 3 years and has been responsible for the planning and execution of children's book projects. He has solid professional skills and excellent control over various projects. Soon, Tang Yu trotted in and saw the general manager and 2 other young unfamiliar faces standing in Wu Xing's office. He couldn't help but look puzzled. Mr. Chen, you're looking for me? Chen Weining looked at Tang Yu seriously and said, from now on, you will temporarily take over Wu Xing's position. Hearing this, Tang Yu's eyes widened instantly, with a look of disbelief in his eyes. However, just a moment later, the surprise in her eyes was quickly replaced by surging excitement. Chen Weining continued, you must follow up with all your strength on the book secrets of the Moon Elves that Wu Xing is in charge of. I need you to sort out the project progress as soon as possible to ensure that it is published as planned. And Chen Weining patted Xia Mo's arm gently. This is Xia Mo, the illustrator who drew the illustrations for The Secret of the Moon Elf. Xiao Xia's illustrations are also given to you for review. You need to coordinate with her and give her professional advice to ensure that the illustrations perfectly match the content of the book. Tang Yu nodded quickly, Mr. Chen, don't worry, I will do my best. Chen Weining nodded slightly, her expression softened. Then you should get started now. You will be working in this office for the time being. After saying this, Chen Weining turned and walked towards the door. Just as she was about to step out of the door, she suddenly stopped, then turned her head and gave Tang Yu another warning. By the way, Xia Mo is my sister. You must take good care of her and never bully her. Chapter 49. The CPU is going to burn out. Tang Yu was startled and immediately straightened his chest. Don't worry, Mr. Chen. I will do my best to give her all-round support and assistance, and will never do anything to make her unhappy. After Chen Weining left, Xia Mo looked at Su Ran blankly, with confusion in her eyes. What is going on? Why didn't I know that I have a sister who is a female CEO? Or maybe my dad got into some romantic trouble outside. Ah, the CPU is going to burn out. Tang Yu's eyes fell on Xia Mo's face, and he smiled and stretched out his right hand towards her. Hello Xia Mo, my name is Tang Yu, please take care of me in the future. Xia Mo was flattered, and immediately shook Tang Yu's hand. Sister Tang Yu, I should be the one asking you to take care of me. Su Ran raised the corners of his mouth slightly, with a warm smile on his face. Then you guys have a good chat. I'll go wait in the reception room. After saying this, he walked out of the office slowly with a leisurely pace. Outside the door, an administrative lady had been waiting for a long time. Director Su, Mr. Chen invites you to sit on the 3rd floor. Su Ran nodded, followed the administrative lady to the 3rd floor, and came to Chen Weining's office. The office is spacious and bright, with a panoramic view of the bustling city from the floor-to-ceiling windows. Chen Weining stood up to greet her with a smile and warmly asked Su Ran to sit down. Afterwards, she walked to the coffee corner, skillfully took out the coffee beans, ground them, and brewed them in one go. After a while, a cup of fragrant coffee was brought to Su Ran. After watching Su Ran take a sip of coffee, Chen Weining spoke. Director Su, I will now report to you the company's semi-annual profit situation. After 6 months of hard work by our team, the company's profit reached 10 million. You own 55% of the company's shares. Based on the proportion, your dividend for the past 6 months is 5.5 million. Will you choose to continue to increase the company's capital, or withdraw the money directly to your personal account? When Su Ran heard the astronomical figure of 5.5 million, his heart almost jumped out of his throat uncontrollably. Wow, I didn't do anything, but I got such a generous reward. In the past, he would never have dared to dream of this. Su Ran took a deep breath and tried to maintain his composure, as if this was just a number that he had expected. Then, he said calmly, let's withdraw the money. After all, in the ever-changing business world, only tangible wealth in your pocket can make people feel at ease. Chen Weining nodded slightly. I will arrange the finance in the next 2 days and transfer the funds to your account as soon as possible. Director Su, you are now the new boss of the company, but you haven't visited the chairman's office yet, right? Su Ran nodded slightly. It's indeed not too late. Chen Weining then stood up, gestured for Su Ran to come in, and led him out of the office and along the corridor to a magnificent double door. She gently pushed open the door, and the office that appeared before Su Ran was full of classical Chinese charm. Under the ceiling with carved beams and painted buildings, several antique palace lanterns emit a warm yellow glow. The floor is a carefully polished solid wood floor with a warm touch. A desk made of rosewood is placed in the center of the room, with all the necessary pens, ink, paper and inkstone on it. Famous paintings and calligraphy are hung on the walls all around, and in the corner of the room, there is a small rockery and flowing water landscape. The gurgling sound of water adds a bit of tranquility and elegance to the entire space. Su Ran slowly walked to the luxurious chair, sat down gently, and felt the comfort and wrapping feeling it brought. I couldn't help but sigh in my heart. Being able to work here from 9 to 5 every day, watching the beautiful president serve me, is actually a comfortable life. Just as his thoughts were drifting, Chen Weining said solemnly, Director Su, we still need to be on guard against Wu Xing. Su Ran sat up straight and frowned slightly. You are right. Wu Xing is a cunning and treacherous man. I am afraid he will not let it go after being humiliated this time. What do you think? Chen Weining thought for a moment and said, we have to keep a close eye on the employees who have close ties with Wu Xing, to prevent them from colluding with Wu Xing to steal intelligence or do something detrimental to the company. Su Ran nodded slightly, with a hint of determination in his eyes. Or, why not just send them all to the offline event execution team? Chen Weining's eyes lit up, and she quickly agreed, Boss Su's suggestion is very good. This will both disperse these unstable factors and ensure that the company's core business is not disrupted. Su Ran leaned back in his chair, rubbed his chin and said. In addition, Wu Xing has a history of harassing female authors and illustrators. We can find those victims and persuade them to unite and file a lawsuit against Wu Xing. This will not only allow Wu Xing to receive the legal sanctions he deserves, but also help expose his ugly behavior with the power of public opinion, allowing the public to see his true face. As a promoter of justice, our company can also establish a good reputation in the industry and win the trust of more authors and partners. Chen Weining's eyes flashed with admiration, and she exclaimed sincerely. Boss Su, your decision is absolutely brilliant. You are the only one in the entire company who can plan and control the overall situation like this. Although he knew that Chen Weining was flattering him, he had to admit that this flattery really made him feel comfortable. Su Ran waved his hand, no need to say more flattering words, the key is to implement it as soon as possible. Chen Weining's brows suddenly became serious. Okay, Director Su, I will start preparing immediately. Just at this moment, Su Ran's cell phone on the table vibrated. He picked it up and saw that it was a text message from Xia Mo. Su Ran, where are you? I'm done here. Su Ran immediately stood up and said to Chen Weining, Boss Chen, I have some things to deal with here, so I have to leave first. Chen Weining was slightly startled, then said enthusiastically. It's already lunchtime, how about I invite you and Xia Mo to have lunch together, so we can communicate more? Su Ran waved her hand and declined politely, Mr. Chen, I appreciate your kindness. I will definitely come back next time if there is a chance. Seeing this, Chen Weining no longer forced her and smiled as she sent Su Ran to the elevator. Su Ran quickly walked to the reception room on the second floor. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Xia Mo standing by the window with a faint smile on her face. She seemed to be in a good mood. Su Ran stepped forward and said, It seems that your drawing is okay? Xia Mo heard the voice, turned around, smiled and nodded. Well, I'm so happy. This time it's all thanks to you. I'll treat you to lunch at noon. Tell me, what do you want to eat? Su Ran touched his chin, thought about it seriously, and said, Well, let's eat at Ningqing Fengweiju. When Xia Mo heard this answer, she couldn't help but let out a soft eh. Su Ran explained with a smile, I have to adapt to the tastes of your Ningqing in advance. After all, I might have to stay there often in the future. Xia Mo was slightly startled. Seeing Su Ran's expression, was he planning to become Ning Cheng's son-in-law? Chapter 50 Is he fierce? At best, he can only be described as mildly fierce. Thinking of this, Xia Mo felt her cheeks burning, and she felt shy yet secretly happy. She pretended to be calm and secretly looked up at Su Ran, but her gaze suddenly met Su Ran's smiling eyes. Xia Mo hurriedly lowered her head and said in a light-hearted tone. Okay, but there's one thing I need to clarify before we leave. Su Ran narrowed her eyes slightly, you are not trying to find out whether Miss Chen is your long-lost sister? Xia Mo nodded vigorously, with a firm look in her eyes, yes, that's right. Su Ran knew that Xia Mo would definitely get to the bottom of this matter, so he had already thought of an excuse when he got off the elevator. He coughed lightly and said slowly. Xia Mo, I was the one who told President Chen to announce to the public that you are her sister, so that Tang Yu won't dare to bully you. Xia Mo's eyes widened, full of confusion and surprise, you are familiar with Mr. Chen? Su Ran smiled and shook his head, explaining, I'm not familiar with him, but Mr. Chen used to be my uncle's subordinate. Hearing this, Xia Mo suddenly realized and nodded slightly. Su Ran's uncle was generous in leaving Su Ran a luxury house in Binjiang Mansion, which shows his strong strength in the business field. In this light, it is not surprising that Mr. Chen was once his subordinate. Xiaomo's eyes were slightly red, and there was a touch of emotion in them. Su Ran, thank you so much. If you hadn't been here this time, I'm afraid. Su Ran smiled cheerfully, looking relaxed. No big deal, your business is my business. Let's go, I'm hungry, let's go eat. Ningcheng Flavor House. When the waiter brought a plate of tempting lemon duck to the table, Xiaomo's eyes lit up instantly. She couldn't wait to pick up the chopsticks, quickly picked up a piece of duck meat and put it into her mouth, her face full of anticipation. However, just 1 second later, the corners of Xiaomo's mouth, which had been raised, slowly drooped, and the expectation in her eyes was quickly replaced by disappointment. She frowned slightly, then raised her head and looked straight at Su Ran. Oh my, why is this lemon duck so different from what you made? It's not as delicious as yours at all. Su Ran thought to himself, nonsense, after all, I have master-level cooking skills, it would be strange if the lemon duck I make is not delicious. He remained expressionless and quickly picked up a piece of duck meat and put it into his mouth. After chewing for a while, Su Ran frowned slightly and commented seriously. The taste is indeed a little off, but it's still edible. Xia Mo tilted her head and looked at Su Ran with some curiosity. Speaking of which, you are a master at cooking Sichuan cuisine, and you can also handle Ningcheng specialties so accurately. Where did you learn your cooking skills? Su Ran raised his eyebrows, with a hint of emotion in his tone, and slowly said. I lost my parents when I was young. In order to survive, I had to learn how to cook. When I first started, I didn't know any cooking techniques, and the food I made tasted indescribable. But I am a stubborn person. The worse I do something, the more I want to do it well. Gradually, through constant exploration, I discovered that cooking is actually quite interesting. In order to make the dishes more delicious, I looked for recipes everywhere and followed the online tutorials step by step. I carefully considered how to handle different ingredients and the characteristics of different cooking methods, and boldly tried various combinations of ingredients. In this way, with persistence day after day, my cooking skills have gradually improved. Xia Mo listened attentively, her eyes fixed on Su Ran, admiration mixed with a bit of deep sympathy. Her eyes were slightly red, and her voice was soft and choked with sobs. Su Ran, it's really hard to imagine that you went through so many difficult times when you were a child. It's really not easy for you to get to where you are today through your own efforts. Su Ran smiled carefreely. Teacher Luo Xian once said, life is like playing cards. No matter how bad the cards you get, you have to find a way to play them well. Maybe even if you start with a bad hand, you can still have a wonderful ending. By the way, Su Ran changed the subject and his tone suddenly became light. Speaking of lemon duck, I suddenly remembered that when I was making lemon duck yesterday, someone seemed to have made a bet with me. Xia Mo was stunned for a moment, then her pretty face turned red. How come you still remember it? Su Ran raised an eyebrow. I'm not a fish with a memory of only 7 seconds. Of course I won't forget such an important thing. Xia Mo bit her lower lip lightly. Then, what kind of alarm do you want me to record for you? Su Ran raised the corner of his lips, immediately picked up his phone, and skillfully opened the memo. Well, I have edited the text, you can read it yourself. Xia Mo was stunned for a moment, then she gently raised her hand and took the phone that Su Ran handed to her. Then he lowered his head and read it intently. Monday alarm, Su Ran, wake up, may your mood today be as gentle and comfortable as the breeze in the morning, and welcome new challenges with full energy. Tuesday alarm, Su Ran, good morning, a new day is full of infinite possibilities. Wake up and chase your dreams. I will always support you. Wednesday alarm, Su Ran, listen to me, get up now, immediately, right now. Otherwise I will. I will keep nagging you and annoy you to death. Seeing this text on Wednesday, Xia Mo couldn't help but widen her eyes, and then couldn't help but burst out laughing. Not to mention, it was quite interesting to suddenly change the tone to a tough one to urge Su Ran to get up. The image of herself with her hands on her hips and shouting fiercely appeared in her mind, and the more she thought about it, the funnier it became. Thursday alarm, Su Ran, stop pretending to be asleep. You are already a senior in college, and you are still so lazy? Get out of bed right now. If you dawdle anymore, I will pull you out of bed and throw you into the cold water. After reading it, Xia Mo couldn't help but exclaim, wow, this is even more cruel than the previous one. She couldn't help but look up at Su Ran, and a thought popped into her mind. Could it be that this guy has a strange tendency to like being abused? Xia Mo raised the corner of her mouth slightly, and said jokingly, Su Ran, your taste is quite unique. Are you sure you can handle me yelling at you to get up? Su Ran smiled faintly, and a picture appeared in his mind of Xia Mo wrinkling her nose, raising her two paws, and showing off her power to him. Is it fierce? At best, it can only be described as cute and fierce. Friday alarm, oh my, brother Su Ran, we are waiting for you to start a wonderful day together. Why are you still sleeping? Hurry up and get up, the sun is already shining on your butt. If you don't get up, I will be very angry. Xia Mo shrank her neck unconsciously, feeling goosebumps all over her body, and scolded with a smile. Your fifth point is too corny. Chapter 51 Roommate Zheng Yuxuan appears. Su Ran pretended to be aggrieved and said, I just want to change the style and experience a different wake-up service. If you really don't like it, you don't have to record this one. Xia Mo waved her hand and said in a brisk tone, It's okay. Even though it's a bit corny, since you prepared it carefully, I will definitely record it well. As long as it helps you wake up quickly and feel energetic for the whole day, it's worth it even if I get goosebumps all over my body while recording. Hearing this, Su Ran suddenly stared straight into Xia Mo's eyes and murmured, Xia Mo, you are so nice. Xia Mo's pretty face turned red instantly and she lowered her head quickly. Su Ran coughed lightly and said, How about, we go to Xinglan Island this afternoon? It can be called the Xinghai version of Galanjiu Island. Most of the tourists who come to Xinghai go there for Xinglanyu Island. Xia Mo nodded quickly, Well, okay, I've been wanting to go for a long time. After buying the tickets at the port, the two waited for about 10 minutes and then successfully boarded the ferry. As soon as she got on board, Xia Mo was about to check the seat number on her ticket to find her seat, but Su Ran shook her head slightly. Sitting in the first floor cabin would be a waste of the beautiful scenery along the way. Let's go to the second deck. We can enjoy the sea breeze and watch the seagulls up close. After saying that, he naturally stretched out his hand, took Xia Mo's hand, walked briskly up the stairs, and came to the second floor deck. Su Ran had sharp eyes and immediately locked onto a position with an excellent view on the side of the ship, then quickly pulled Xia Mo over. The sea breeze is like an enthusiastic messenger, rushing towards you impatiently, bringing with it the unique salty and humid scent of the sea. Looking around, the azure blue sea is boundless and merges with the clear sky in the distance, making it difficult to tell where the sea is and where the sky is. The waves are rolling gently, with ripples overlapping one another, like the gentle breath of the sea. The white clouds float slowly, like cotton candy thrown casually in the sky. A group of seagulls were flying happily beside the ship, their white feathers sparkling silvery in the sun. Xia Mo was deeply attracted by the beautiful scenery before her. She couldn't help but look up, as if she wanted to merge with the beauty before her. The sea breeze seemed to be jealous of Xia Mo's beauty. It suddenly increased its wind speed and blew her long hair away in an instant. The hair blocked her eyes like a tangled mess. She subconsciously raised her hand to push it away, but she couldn't do it properly. Su Ran watched from the side and felt something in his heart. He quickly took out the headphone cable from his messenger bag, leaned close to Xia Mo, and whispered, Don't move, I'll help you. Xia Mo nodded and stood still obediently. Su Ran's fingers nimbly shuttled through Xia Mo's hair, his movements gentle and focused. He straightened his hair one strand at a time and then slowly wrapped it around the headphone cord. Soon, a neat ponytail was formed behind Xia Mo's head. The black color of the headphone wire contrasts with her shiny black hair, making her look particularly beautiful. Su Ran gently pulled the ponytail and made sure it wouldn't come loose, then reluctantly let go of Xia Mo's hair. Okay, this way it won't be blown around by the wind anymore. Xia Mo turned around, her cheeks flushed, her eyes full of emotion and shyness. Suddenly thinking of something, Xia Mo pouted her lips again. Do you often tie girls' hair? You look quite skilled at it. Su Ran quickly waved his hands and explained, No, I definitely have never tied up other girls. I used to work in a gift wrapping shop, and I had to tie all kinds of exquisite bows on gifts every day. So I'm quite familiar with these tying techniques, so I can use them when tying your hair. Seeing Su Ran looking so nervous, Xia Mo couldn't help but find it a little funny. She pursed her lips and said, I'm just asking casually. Why are you so nervous? Are you afraid that I'll misunderstand you? Su Ran rubbed his nose and admitted openly, yes. When Xia Mo heard this, her heartbeat unconsciously quickened. She lowered her head slightly, but the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise, revealing a sweet smile. Just like the gentleness of that bow. Su Ran's heart moved, and he immediately picked up his mobile phone and quickly pressed the shutter button. The ferry soon docked, and Su Ran and Xiao, holding hands, stepped onto this romantic island. They walked along a winding path paved with colorful pebbles. On both sides of the road, various shops are scattered like stars, each with its own unique style. Xiaomo's eyes were full of surprise and curiosity, and she would pull Su Ran's hand into the store to find out from time to time. Soon, a cat cafe appeared in their sight. Through the glass wall, you can see cats of various shapes and fur colors scattered around the store. They are either lazily napping in the corner, or walking gracefully between the tables and chairs. Xiao let out a soft cry, "Wow, what a cute cat!" He took Su Ran's arm and walked into the store. As soon as she entered the store, Xiao was instantly attracted by a kitten with a snow-white body and eyes as blue as gemstones. She tiptoed to the kitten, slowly squatted down, reached out her hand and gently stroked the kitten's head. The kitten squinted its eyes comfortably and made a purring sound in its throat. Then he leaped up and squatted steadily on Xiaomo's legs, rubbing her hand affectionately. Su Ran looked at the white cat nestling comfortably on Xiaomo's lap, and couldn't help but sigh, "I wish I were a cat." Xiao was stunned for a moment, then quickly realized what Su Ran meant. Her face flushed instantly, and she pretended to be angry and said, "Why, you want to lie on my lap too?" Su Ran was startled and shook his head quickly. "No, I just think cats are carefree. In addition to eating, sleeping and playing every day, they can also be loved by so many people. How happy they are." At this time, the clerk came over and asked with a smile, "What would you like to drink?" "We have a variety of specialty coffees in our store." Su Ran asked, "Which kind of coffee tastes better?" The clerk immediately recommended, "Then you must try our cat poop coffee. This is the signature of our store. It has a mellow taste and unique flavor." When Xiao heard the word cat poop coffee, she subconsciously wrinkled her nose, with resistance written all over her face. Su Ran rolled his eyes and suggested, "How about we play a staring game? Whoever blinks first gets to drink the cat poop coffee. Do you dare to try it?" When Xiao heard this, she immediately raised her face and said, "Why not? Come on." Soon, the two of them leaned forward slightly, resting their elbows on the table, their chins in their hands, and their eyes met directly. Just then, outside the store, a young couple walked by leisurely. The girl held the boy's arm tightly like a little bird, leaning her head on his shoulder affectionately, with a happy and sweet look on her face. If Su Ran and Xiao shifted their gaze slightly at this moment, they would be surprised to find that they were very familiar with this boy. He is exactly Su Ran's roommate, Zhang Yuxuan. Xiao's online love target, the lone wolf of the dark night. Chapter 52. Just as the kiss started, Zhang Yuxuan came. Su Ran stared into Xiao's eyes, as if he wanted to engrave her appearance deeply into his heart. Xiao was not to be outdone and responded with a firm look. However, Su Ran's gaze became more and more passionate, causing her cheeks to begin to feel hot. As the time she stared at Su Ran got longer, Xiao's heartbeat became faster and faster, and she gradually felt like she could no longer hold on. She tried hard to tell herself to hold on, but her eyelids felt more and more sore, as if they were stained with lemon juice. Looking at Xiao's slightly trembling eyelashes, Su Ran suddenly blinked deliberately. Xiao was still struggling to hold on, but when she saw Su Ran blink first, a hint of surprise and pride immediately flashed in her eyes. "Ha, you lose. Come on, admit defeat and order a cup of civet coffee." Su Ran raised his hands, showing a gesture of surrender, and then said to the clerk, "Hello, a cup of cat shit coffee first." The cat shit coffee was quickly served. Su Ran looked at the coffee and said in a pretentious manner, "Then I'll drink it." Xiao's eyes sparkled, and she urged anxiously, "Hurry up." Su Ran then picked up the coffee cup and took a sip. The rich aroma of coffee instantly spreads in your mouth. He smacked his lips slightly, with a gleam of surprise in his eyes. The taste is really special, very delicious." Xiao looked at Su Ran's intoxicated look, her eyes full of curiosity. She immediately took Su Ran's cup and took a small sip. The unique and mellow taste of civet coffee slowly spreads on the tip of your tongue. Xiao's eyebrows unconsciously raised up, and she couldn't help but praise, "Well, it tastes really good." After saying that, she gently placed the coffee cup back in front of Su Ran, then turned slightly and said to the clerk, "Hello, another cup of cat poop coffee." Su Ran's eyes fell on the white porcelain edge of the coffee cup, and saw a clear and delicate lip print on it. It is like a rose blooming on the white porcelain surface, with bright and juicy color and round and beautiful lip shape. Su Ran's heartbeat suddenly quickened, then he calmly picked up the coffee cup and took a sip from where Xiao's lips were. The coffee also seemed to taste sweeter. Su Ran's cheeks flushed slightly, and she felt guilty and didn't dare to look into Xiaomo's eyes. Xiaomo had sharp eyes and immediately noticed Su Ran's strangeness. She narrowed her eyes in confusion. Su Ran, why is your face suddenly as red as a ripe tomato? Su Ran rubbed his cheek quickly, his eyes dodging. Really? Maybe it's the heat. Xiaomo raised her eyebrows. The air conditioner vent is right above your head, how can you still feel hot? As she spoke, her eyes inadvertently fell on the coffee cup in front of Su Ran. As if she had thought of something, Xiaomo suddenly stretched her neck to look at the back of the coffee cup. At first glance, I noticed that my lip prints were a little blurred, and I immediately understood what was going on. Xiaomo's face turned red in an instant. Although there was no kiss, I felt an inexplicable tingling sensation on my lips. Just at this moment, the waiter brought the cat poop coffee. Xiaomo quickly took the cup and took a sip. At about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, the two arrived at the sunny beach. The beach was bustling with people coming and going. Some people in swimsuits were happily playing in the sea, some were concentrating on building sand sculptures of various shapes on the beach, and children were laughing and chasing each other on the beach, waving small shovels and buckets in their hands. Xiaomo couldn't wait to take off her shoes and ran to the beach like a happy deer, leaving a series of deep and shallow marks on the beach. Su Ran followed closely behind, taking a few photos of Xiaomo from time to time. Xiaomo walked into the sea step by step, like an innocent child, enjoying the coolness and comfort brought by the seawater. Suddenly, Xiaomo screamed ah and then suddenly raised her left foot. I saw something like a conch clinging tightly to the back of her foot. Su Ran's pupils suddenly shrank, and he quickly rushed over and wiped the thing away. There was a tiny pinhole-like wound on the instep of Xiaomo's foot, and a faint red blush had begun to appear around it. Su Ran frowned, his expression solemn. This is most likely a cone snail. Its venom contains a variety of neurotoxins, which can cause numbness, blurred vision, breathing difficulties, and even cardiac arrest in severe cases. When Xiaomo heard this, she panicked. Ah, what should I do? Su Ran said in a steady tone, we have to suck out the poison. Having said that, Su Ran gave Xiaomo a princess hug and quickly ran towards the beach chair not far away. After quickly putting Xiaomo on the chair, Su Ran immediately took out a bottle of mineral water and carefully washed the wound on Xiaomo's instep. Then, he knelt on one knee, gently held Xiaomo's left foot with both hands, leaned over slightly, put his lips close to the wound, inhaled the venom forcefully, then spit it out, and then rinsed his mouth with mineral water. Xiaomo bit her lips, her face flushed. It's not because the wound hurts, but because the boy in front of her has held her feet in his hands twice. Last time it was the right foot, this time it was the left foot. Last time he just needed it, but this time he actually started to use his mouth. A few minutes later, Su Ran rinsed his mouth, exhaled a breath of turbid air, and said with a sense of relief, it should be almost done. Xiaomo looked at Su Ran with some concern. Are you okay? Su Ran smiled and shook his head. I'm fine. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Ran suddenly twitched, his eyes widened, and a look of pain appeared on his face. Immediately afterwards, Su Ran fell on the beach, his chest heaving violently and intermittent gasps coming from his throat, as if his breathing was blocked. Xiaomo was so scared that her face lost all color. She quickly squatted down and cried, Su Ran, are you okay? Please don't scare me. At this moment, Su Ran suddenly burst out laughing. Ha ha, I fooled you. Xiaomo's back teeth clenched and made a clacking sound. You stinky Su Ran, you stinky pig, you almost scared me to death. Xiaomo accused as she punched Su Ran hard in the chest. However, his hands were hurt by Su Ran's strong chest muscles, and his body lost support and fell directly on Su Ran's chest. The two looked at each other, and the atmosphere instantly became ambiguous and hot. The noise around them seemed to be muted, and they were the only two people left in the world. Su Ran raised his head unconsciously and kissed Xiaomo on the lips. At the moment when their lips gently touched each other, a male voice with some uncertainty sounded beside Su Ran's ear. Su Ran? Both Su Xia and the other man shuddered as if they were electrocuted. They quickly separated and looked in the direction where the sound came from. I saw a couple walking towards this side quickly. The boy was tall and straight, wearing a floral shirt and big shorts, and a pair of big sunglasses on his face. Su Ran was suddenly shocked. Oh my god, Zheng Yuxuan. Chapter 53 Bang Scumbag. The girl who was hugging Zheng Yuxuan tightly was wearing a Chanel dress and carrying a limited edition Hermes bag. Her big wavy hair was casually draped over her shoulders, and her every move revealed the temperament of a wealthy girl. I guess she is what Zheng Yuxuan calls a soft rice. Good fellow, Su Ran, it's really you. Zhang Yuxuan let out a light cry of delight and couldn't help but secretly glance at Xia Mo. Although he and Xia Mo were in an online relationship, all the photos Xia Mo had sent him before were deliberately photoshopped to look ugly. Therefore, Zhang Yuxuan was unable to confirm for a moment whether the girl in front of him was Xia Mo. But Xia Mo recognized Zhang Yuxuan at a glance. After all, Zhang Yuxuan would send her a handsome photo of himself from time to time. At this moment, Xia Mo stood there in a daze, her mind going blank. Soon, anger, hatred, contempt and disgust intertwined and surged in her heart. "You lone wolf of the dark night, it turns out you have been lying to me all along." He said he was going on a business trip to Altai, but actually he was having an affair with a rich girl. However, despite these negative emotions, Xia Mo actually felt a sense of relief in her heart. Just now when she was being intimate with Su Ran, she blamed herself for a while, feeling that she had let down the lone wolf of the dark night and that she was a bad girl. But now, this feeling of self-blame disappeared in an instant, replaced by full of gratitude. She was glad that it was Su Ran who went to the high-speed rail station to pick her up, and not the scumbag Dark Knight Lone Wolf. At this moment, Zhang Yuxuan suddenly pulled Su Ran aside and asked while biting her ear. "She wouldn't be Qianxia Wei Ma, right?" Obviously, Zhang Yuxuan had already seen the clues from Xia Mo's familiar eyebrows. Su Ran knew that he could no longer hide it, so he simply admitted generously, "Yes, she is." Zhang Yuxuan suddenly felt as if he had been electrocuted, and his whole body shuddered. He looked into Su Ran's eyes and said excitedly, "She looks like this, and you say she's ordinary?" Su Ran exhaled a breath of foul air from his nostrils. "You've already got a beautiful, rich girl, are you trying to have two relationships at the same time?" A beautiful, rich girl can't tolerate any grain of sand in her eyes. If she knew you had an online girlfriend, think about what the consequences would be. The expression on Zhang Yuxuan's face suddenly froze. Su Ran was right. Although Xia Mo had a beautiful face, her family background was ordinary and she could not help herself reach the peak of her life. But Lu Yaqi is completely different. With her by his side, he can save himself decades or even hundreds of years of struggle. Besides, Lu Yaqi's appearance is not bad. Even if she wants to become more beautiful, as a rich second generation, it can be solved with just a few cuts. "What were you two doing just now?" Zhang Yuxuan's tone was full of undisguised sourness. Su Ran raised his eyebrows slightly, with a calm expression, in Bobo. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yuxuan's eyes suddenly widened, and his face looked a little ferocious due to anger. "Su Ran, you are so brave. It's only been a few days and you've cheated on me." Su Ran rubbed his forehead speechlessly. "You were the one who said that I could pursue her. Besides, it was you who betrayed Xia Mo first and cheated on her." "Yuxuan." At this moment, Lu Yaqi's gentle voice came. She tilted her head slightly with a puzzled look on her face. "What are you guys whispering about? Is it appropriate to leave us alone?" Zhang Yuxuan suddenly got a start and quickly patted Su Ran's arm, reminding her, "Don't tell anyone about it later." Su Ran raised her eyebrows, looking nonchalant, as if responding to Zhang Yuxuan's instructions. The two returned to their respective female companions. Zhang Yuxuan quickly adjusted his mood and introduced them with a smile. "This is my roommate Su Ran. He has such good grades that we all want to hire him. He is also an online writer." Lu Yaqi curled the corners of her mouth towards Su Ran, and there seemed to be tiny stars twinkling and jumping in her eyes. Obviously, Su Ran's outstanding handsomeness deeply attracted her. "Hello, I'm Lu Yaqi, Zhang Yuxuan's girlfriend." Lu Yaqi's voice was soft, with a somewhat elegant accent. Su Ran nodded slightly, with a polite smile on his face. "Hello, when we first met, I felt that you were elegant, gentle and charming, which left a deep impression on me." Lu Yaqi smiled brightly, her eyes full of joy, and she was obviously very pleased with Su Ran's compliment. Lu Yaqi's eyes fell on Xia Mo's face, and she said with a smile, "Well, your girlfriend is very beautiful." Su Ran subconsciously turned his head to glance at Xia Mo, trying to catch a clue from her expression in order to decide how to respond to Lu Yaqi's words. Almost at the same moment, Xia Mo quickly reached out and intimately hooked Su Ran's arm, with a bright smile on her face. "Oh, it's not as good as you say. Your praise makes me blush. But if we really talk about beauty, I can't compare to you. You are standing here, your temperament and appearance are so outstanding that people can't forget you after just one look." Then, she added playfully, "Oh, by the way, I haven't introduced myself formally yet. My name is Xia Mo, Xia for summer, and Mo for bubble." Obviously, Xia Mo was launching a silent provocation to Zhang Yuxuan by doing this. "Since you can betray me and be with another woman, why can't I find someone better?" Lu Yaqi smiled lightly and said in a brisk tone. A friend of mine has set up a sailing club here. How about we go sailing together and visit the nearby bay? The water there is crystal clear, and you can see many beautiful corals and fish. Snorkeling there is also very interesting. Xiaomo did not respond to Lu Yaqi's words, but looked at Zheng Yuxuan coldly, with a hint of questioning in her voice. Aren't you an Altai? Altai? Lu Yaqi frowned and looked at Zheng Yuxuan in confusion. Zheng Yuxuan panicked and immediately grabbed his hair, laughing dryly. Ha, she's talking about the game. There's a place called Altai in it. The doubt in Lu Yaqi's eyes has not completely disappeared. You are still playing games together? Zheng Yuxuan quickly explained. It was Su Ran who insisted on dragging me to play with Xiaomo. Suddenly, Xiaomo took a step forward, raised her hand and slapped Zheng Yuxuan in the face. Scumbag. After saying this, Xiaomo directly took Su Ran's hand and said, Su Ran, let's go. Su Ran patted Zheng Yuxuan's arm, then followed Xiaomo out of the beach quickly, leaving behind Zheng Yuxuan who was stunned and Lu Yaqi who was confused. Lu Yaqi recovered and folded her hands in front of her chest, staring at Zheng Yuxuan with icy eyes. What on earth is going on? Zheng Yuxuan's heart skipped a beat and he secretly thought something was wrong. My brain instantly went into high gear, and all kinds of excuses flashed through my mind. Baby, don't get me wrong, things are not what you see. It's like this. Xiaomo pursued me before, but I didn't agree. I guess she's still mad about it now. She saw me and you together just now, and she must have been jealous, so she deliberately picked a fight to create a conflict between us. With her petty and narrow-minded character, it's a good thing I didn't choose her in the first place. Chapter 54. My cousin was cheated out of 1 million. Lu Yaqi's eyes were filled with scrutiny, and she snorted coldly. The way you looked at her just now, you wanted to stick to her. Do you think I'm blind? Lu Yaqi's chest rose and fell slightly, and her expression became more and more angry. Why, because she's pretty, you think I'm an eyesore and you dislike my ugliness, right? Zheng Yuxuan's heart suddenly shrank, and he quickly put on a flattering smile. Baby, what are you talking about? You are the only one in my heart and eyes. You didn't look carefully. She looks like a monkey with a pointed face. How can she be pretty at all? The current aesthetic standards have changed a long time ago. Her looks are not even worthy of being considered mainstream. As he spoke, Zheng Yuxuan moved closer to Lu Yaqi, his eyes full of flattery. Baby, look at yourself again, this face, this figure, this temperament. If I were the editor of a fashion magazine, I would definitely be the first one to get you on the cover. Lu Yaqi rolled her eyes at him and said, Stop talking to me like that. What on earth is going on with the Altai she just mentioned? Zheng Yuxuan said stubbornly, It's really just a game. Lu Yaqi didn't buy it and raised her voice. You think I've never played a game, right? What game has Altai in it? Tell me the name of the game and I'll go in and look for it. Zheng Yuxuan licked his dry lips, beads of sweat appeared on his forehead, and he stammered. The name of the game is, what is it called? Oh, right, it's Traveling Frog. Lu Yaqi frowned tightly, it seemed that there really was such a game. However, she was not sure whether there was a place called Altai in the game. Forget it, let the past be the past. Lu Yaqi's expression eased a little, and she reached out and gently touched Zheng Yuxuan's cheek. Does it hurt? Zheng Yu hurriedly shook his head, It doesn't hurt at all. As long as you are not angry, I will feel comfortable all over. Lu Yaqi folded her hands in front of her chest. But I'm still burning with anger. I was in a good mood today, but I encountered such a bad thing. Zheng Yuxuan, let me make this clear. If you dare to have an affair with another woman behind my back, I will make sure you can't be a man for the rest of your life. Zheng Yuxuan said hurriedly. Baby, how much fake wine do I have to drink before I go find another woman? Where else in the world can I find a woman as bright, beautiful, and charming as you? If there is one, it can only be your twin sister. Lu Yaqi couldn't help but burst out laughing, raised her hand and gently pushed Zheng Yuxuan's chest. Slippery tongue, come on, let's go get a room for an hour and help me cool down. When Zheng Yuxuan heard this, his smile froze instantly, and he said with a bitter face. Come on, I feel like my body is about to be drained out. Lu Yaqi raised her eyebrows, a hint of mischief flashed in her eyes. When it's over, I'll give you a 50,000 yuan red envelope. Go buy some protein powder and replenish your body. Zheng Yuxuan's body trembled, and he puffed out his chest, Don't say anything, baby. For you, even if it means death, I will do anything. Under a banyan tree with a canopy of green shade, the breeze blew gently, and the leaves rustled. Siamo stopped and looked straight at Su Ran with clear eyes. Did you know that Zheng Yushuan was not an Eltai? Su Ran nodded slightly, with a slightly guilty look on his face. I'm sorry, I was planning to tell you the day before you returned to Ningcheng. I just want you to have a good time in the Star Sea these few days without any worries, and not let those bad things mess up your mood. Xia Mo sighed slightly, but did not blame Su Ran in her heart. After all, the person who entrusted Su Ran was his roommate. When he first came to the Star Sea, Su Ran was just a stranger with whom he had no connection. It is understandable that he chose to help his brother. You won't blame me, will you? Su Ran raised his head and asked anxiously. Xia Mo shook her head slightly, raised the corners of her mouth, and showed Su Ran a gentle smile. It is precisely because you concealed this that I have been so happy these past few days. If I had known the truth from the beginning, I would have spent the past few days in depression. Su Ran's tense expression relaxed and he let out a sigh of relief. Are you still going to visit Xinglan Island? Xia Mo shook her head. I'm not in the mood to go shopping anymore, and I really don't want to meet Zheng Yushuan again. Let's go to my cousin's Sichuan restaurant. You'll have to teach her how to cook Sichuan food later. When Su Xia and her friend arrived at Yanran Sichuan restaurant, it was the peak dining time. The restaurant was bustling with people, and every table was filled with diners. The waiters were in a hurry, shuttling between the tables. The two of them went to the kitchen to take a look, but did not see Lin Yan. Where is my cousin? Xia Mo quickly pulled a familiar-looking waiter and asked. The waiter raised his hand and pointed upstairs, then lowered his voice and said with some concern. The boss is alone in the staff locker room. He looks unhappy. We don't dare to disturb him. Go up and take a look. Xia Mo and Su Ran looked at each other in confusion, then quickly climbed the stairs and soon arrived at the door of the staff locker room. Su Ran put his ear close to the door and could faintly hear soft sobbing coming from inside. Your cousin seems to be crying. Xia Mo's heart tightened, and she quickly grabbed the door handle and pushed the door open. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Lin Yan quickly raised her hand and wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. When he saw that it was Xia Mo and Su Ran, he was slightly startled and asked, Why are you two in the staff locker room? Xia Mo's face was full of concern. She walked up quickly and gently held her hand. Cousin, have you been wronged? Lin Yan avoided Xia Mo's gaze and said casually. No, I'm just in a bad mood. You guys go downstairs and eat. Xia Mo quickly shook her head. Cousin, no matter what happens, tell me, maybe Su Ran and I can help. Lin Yan turned her head away and said with a choked voice. You can't help me, really. Just leave me be, go eat and leave me alone. After a moment of hesitation, Su Ran strode up to Lin Yan, his eyes fixed on hers. Then he opened his lips slightly and slowly recited a series of sentences that no one else could understand. That's right, he was hypnotizing Lin Yan. Lin Yan's eyes gradually became blurred and her pupils quickly lost focus. Su Ran asked softly, What happened? Please tell us without reservation. Lin Yan immediately began to speak in a calm tone. It turned out that Lin Yan met an older sister on the internet. This lady is the owner of a well-known restaurant chain and an absolute strongwoman. The two got along very well during their first conversation, and their relationship became increasingly close as they communicated frequently afterwards. In daily conversations, the elder sister often shared with Lin Yan her unique insights in the field of business investment, told stories of successful investment experiences, and painted a grand blueprint for the future. These descriptions made Lin Yan firmly believe in her elder sister's abilities and full of admiration. Recently, the eldest sister excitedly told Lin Yan that she had finally discovered an excellent investment project that was rare in a lifetime. According to her, this project is a sure win, and as long as the funds are in place, the profits will be beyond imagination. The only problem is that there is currently a funding gap of 1 million. Lin Yan was very excited after hearing this. After weighing the pros and cons, she gritted her teeth and decided to take a gamble. Not only did she take out her 600,000 savings that she had accumulated over the years, she also raised the remaining 400,000 through online loans and invested it all without hesitation. But what she didn't expect was that as soon as the money was transferred, the elder sister seemed to have evaporated from the face of the earth and completely lost contact with her. At this moment, Lin Yan woke up from her dream and realized that she had fallen into a carefully designed scam. The huge blow was too much for her to bear, and she couldn't help crying in the locker room. Chapter 55, Little rascal, you haven't done anything yet, but your elbow is already bent outward. Su Ran listened quietly to Lin Yan's experience, and he already understood the whole story. He turned to look at Xiaomo, only to see that Xiaomo's eyes were full of worry about Lin Yan. It was obvious that all her thoughts were focused on the fact that Lin Yan had been deceived. Su Ran decided to wait until she returned home at night and find a chance to erase the hypnotic actions he had just performed from her memory. Thinking of this, Su Ran gently snapped his fingers in Lin Yan's ear. Lin Yan paused for a moment, and her originally distracted eyes quickly regained focus. She looked around in a daze, as if she had not yet fully recovered from her trance. "Cousin, why are you so confused? 1 million is not a small amount of money." Xiaomo was so anxious that her words could not contain her anxiety. "What should I do now?" Lin Yan lowered her head, her face full of regret and despair, and she grabbed her hair with both hands. I didn't expect this to happen. It's all my fault. I was too greedy and too trusting of others. I just calculated that the restaurant can only last for another week at most. If I can't raise enough money, this Sichuan restaurant will have to be sold. All my years of hard work will be ruined." At this moment, a mechanical sound suddenly rang in Su Ran's ears. "The God-level selection system is triggered, please make your choice." Option 1, donate money to Yan Ran Sichuan restaurant to help Lin Yan overcome the difficulties. Reward, physical fitness plus 10, free fighting mastery. Option 2, help raise funds among old customers of Yan Ran Sichuan restaurant. Reward, physical fitness plus 10. Option 3, Lin Yan deserved it. If she hadn't been greedy, she wouldn't have been deceived. She stood aside and watched Lin Yan's experience without caring about it. Reward, a bottle of enema. Su Ran couldn't help but twitch the corners of his mouth. The other rewards were all acceptable, but what was the meaning of this enema in option 3? You calculated that I was going to be constipated, right? I choose option 1. Su Ran made a decisive decision in his heart. In an instant, a warm current surged from the soles of Su Ran's feet and quickly spread throughout his body. He could clearly feel his strength growing rapidly. At the same time, countless free fighting techniques, movements, and tactics flooded into his mind like a surging tide, and those complicated moves became clear to him in an instant, as if he had practiced them countless times. "Su Ran, what's wrong with you?" Xiaomo found that Su Ran suddenly became a little strange, and a hint of doubt flashed in his eyes. Su Ran came back to his senses from his brief thoughts and shook his head gently. "I'm fine." Then, he fixed his gaze on Lin Yan's face. "Sister Lin, given the current situation of the restaurant, how much capital do we need to inject to maintain normal operation?" Lin Yan frowned. "At least 600,000. I have to make up for the 400,000 yuan I borrowed online before, and I need another 200,000 yuan for subsequent food procurement, employee salary payment and other daily operations." Su Ran nodded, with an unquestionable determination in his tone. "Okay, I'll pay for the 600,000. Lin Yan's face was filled with disbelief, and her eyes were fixed on Su Ran. "Can you come up with 600,000? Su Ran thought to herself, "Uncle, it's time for you to show up." He raised his chin slightly and said seriously, "I can't come up with 600,000 yuan, but my uncle can." "I know it's not a small amount, but as long as I bite the bullet and ask him for it, he should give it to me." Lin Yan bit her lip and said cautiously, "But this is not a small amount of money." "Can he give so much at once?" Su Ran smiled faintly, nodded and said, "Sister Lin, don't worry, I can definitely handle it." Hearing Su Ran's affirmative answer, Lin Yan's originally dim eyes instantly brightened up. "Su Ran, as long as you can take out this 600,000 yuan to invest in the restaurant, I promise that I can make Xia Emo your beautiful bride, and you two can live a sweet life from now on." When Xia Emo heard this, several dark lines appeared on her forehead. "Cousin, if I didn't know you, I would think you were planning to sell me out. In my opinion, you should quickly figure out how to give Su Ran some shares. That would be more reliable." Lin Yan couldn't help but smile, and deliberately glared at Xia Mo, then scolded with a smile. "You little rascal, you haven't done anything yet and your elbows are already turning outward." As she spoke, Lin Yan hurriedly took out a calculator, tapping her fingers on it rapidly, her eyes focused on calculating the restaurant's assets and valuations. After a long while, she raised her head and looked at Su Ran sincerely. "According to my calculations, if you invested 600,000 yuan, it would be more reasonable to let you hold a 45% stake. Our restaurant has accumulated a lot of old customers, and has a certain reputation and brand value. In addition, we also consider the existing equipment and the remaining lease period of the venue. This ratio can not only ensure that you have enough say in the operation of the restaurant, but also allow me to continue to contribute to the development of the restaurant and maintain the current relatively stable operating structure. What do you think, Su Ran? Su Ran shrugged his shoulders, with a look of relief on his face. I have no problem with that. Sister Lin, you are very experienced in restaurant management, so you have the final say. At present, all I can do is to teach you the skills of authentic Sichuan cuisine without reservation, which can be regarded as a real contribution to the development of the restaurant. After hearing Su Ran's words, Lin Yan's originally tangled brows slowly relaxed. She nodded gently, with a look of relief and gratitude in her eyes. Okay, Su Ran, it's settled then. I'll start drafting the equity transfer agreement in a moment. After saying that, Lin Yan patted Su Ran and Xiaomo on the shoulders respectively, and said in a brisk tone, Come on, let's go eat. I haven't had lunch yet. I'm really starving. 9:46 p.m. Su Ran rode an electric bike and took Xiaomo with him, driving steadily into the Binjiang mansion community. When they passed the security booth, the tall and thin security guard stuck his head out of the booth and shouted, Mr. Su, wait a minute, there's a package for you. Su Ran stopped the electric bike and let Xiaomo get off first. Then he walked over and took the box handed to him by the security guard. This is an ordinary brown paper box, square in shape, with a courier label attached to it. The handwriting on the delivery note was a little blurry, but I could still clearly see that the recipient was indeed me. Strange, Su Ran muttered to himself, if it's delivered by courier, why not put it in Sichuan station? The security guard scratched his head and explained with a smile. Oh, when the courier delivered it this afternoon, it was already quite late. The courier said that Sichuan station doesn't have time to enter the system right now, so he asked me to give it to you directly because he was worried that you might be anxious. Chapter 56 There is a poisonous snake in the express box. Su Ran still has doubts in his mind. After all, he had only lived in Binjiang Mansion for a few days, and no one should know his address except Xiaomo. Xiaomo came over to look at the courier box, thought for a moment and said, Could it be that your uncle asked someone to send it? Su Ran didn't say anything. The so-called uncle was just an excuse he made up. How could he create something out of nothing and send something to himself? After hesitating for a while, Su Ran said to the security guard, Security brother, can you help me open it? The security guard nodded, took out the key immediately, and cut open the seal with a swish. The moment the box was opened, suddenly, an emerald green snake suddenly shot out like an arrow and rushed straight towards the security guard's face. At the critical moment, relying on the instinctive reaction accumulated over the years, the security guard suddenly tilted his body to one side and narrowly avoided the sudden attack. The snake missed its target and after twisting its body in the air a few times, it fell to the ground with a puff. After landing, it did not give up. It quickly adjusted its posture and squatted on the ground, its bright red tongue constantly moving in and out and its triangular head swaying from side to side. A pair of cold snake eyes stared at the security guard, as if looking for the next opportunity to attack. Ah! Xiaomo was so frightened that her face turned pale. A sharp scream broke the silent night. Su Ran also shuddered violently, but having just mastered free fighting, he reacted instinctively to the crisis. Without any hesitation, he stretched out his right hand like lightning to the security guard's waist and snatched the baton. With a swish sound, the baton drew an arc in the air and hit the green snake accurately and powerfully. With a dull thumping sound, the green snake twisted a few times on the ground and then became motionless. Su Ran stared at the dead snake on the ground, his brain working rapidly. Obviously, this was not done by the tall and thin security guard, otherwise he would not have risked opening the express box. Security boss, think carefully, what does the courier look like? The tall and thin security guard narrowed his eyes slightly, trying to search for memories in his mind. After a moment, he slowly said, The courier was wearing a mask that covered his face completely, so I could only see his eyes. Su Ran touched his chin and frowned slightly. After a moment, he seemed to suddenly think of something. Could it be that fat black security guard? In the entire community, he is the only one who has a grudge against me, and he even knows my name and address. After hearing Su Ran's guess, the tall and thin security guard also started thinking. From the sound and figure alone, he doesn't look like that fat black security guard. But we can't rule out the possibility that he asked someone else to help deliver the package. Su Ran let out a breath of foul air. This matter has far exceeded the scope of a prank, it is clearly premeditated murder. We can't delay any longer, call the police. The tall and thin security guard nodded, quickly took out his cell phone and called the police. A few minutes later, a police car came roaring and stopped steadily in front of the gate of Binjiang Mansion. The car door opened, and two community police officers quickly got out of the car and walked quickly towards the security booth. The leader was a police officer in his 40s. He had an upright posture, slightly graying temples, and deep, sharp eyes, giving people a sense of majesty without even being angry. Following closely behind was a policeman in his early 30s, who was a little thin and wore a pair of black-framed glasses on his fair face. After the two police officers confirmed that this was the location where the call was made, they each showed their police ID. It turned out that the police officer in his 40s was named Zhang, and the one in his early 30s was named Li. Officer Zhang's eyes were as fast as lightning as he quickly scanned the scene, finally locking onto the dead venomous snake. It's the pit viper. This snake has a strong venom. Once its venom is injected into the human body, it can quickly interfere with the blood coagulation mechanism, causing local swelling and severe pain in the wound, and even leading to multiple organ dysfunction. As he spoke, Officer Zhang turned his gaze to Su Ran and the security guard. What is the specific situation? Tell me in detail. Su Ran hurriedly stepped forward and said, About 15 minutes ago, when I was returning to the community and passing the security booth, the security guard told me that there was a courier package for me. I thought, no one should send me anything, because I just moved here and haven't told my relatives and friends yet. So I asked the security guard to help me open it, but as soon as he opened the package, the snake suddenly jumped out. Luckily, the security guard reacted quickly enough, otherwise he would have been bitten, and the consequences would have been disastrous. The tall and thin security guard nodded in agreement. Yes, Mr. Su asked me to open it. I didn't expect there was a snake inside. I was really scared at the time. Officer Lee continued to write down the information while asking, Is the delivery slip still there? Upon hearing this, the security guard quickly bent down, picked up the delivery box, and handed it to Officer Lee with both hands. Here it is, officer. Officer Lee took the delivery box and immediately focused his eyes on the place where the delivery note was attached. He soon discovered that there was only the recipient's information but no sender's information. He took out his mobile phone again, opened the logistics query software, and entered the express number to check. However, the result displayed is that there is no such order number. This express delivery note is forged. As Officer Lee spoke, he pulled out a transparent evidence bag from his bag, skillfully peeled off the courier slip, and placed it neatly into the evidence bag. Officer Zhang turned his gaze to the security guard and asked, Did you see what the courier looked like? The security guard shook his head helplessly. He was wearing a mask at the time. I didn't see it clearly. What are the characteristics of his body? The security guard thought for a moment and said, He's about 1.75 meters tall, and neither fat nor thin. After listening to this, Officer Zhang winked at Officer Lee, who understood and went to the community monitoring room to retrieve the surveillance footage. At the same time, Officer Zhang carefully put the venomous snake into the evidence bag. Officer Zhang turned his gaze to Su Ran again. Mr. Su, think carefully, have you had any conflicts with anyone recently? Su Ran nodded and said, I suspect it has something to do with the fat black security guard who was fired because of me, and he knows my address and name. Officer Zhang narrowed his eyes and continued to ask, What exactly happened? Can you tell me in detail? Su Ran then explained the whole story. After finishing speaking, Officer Zhang thought for a while, handed a business card to Su Ran, and said, Okay, you guys go back first. We will carefully check the surrounding surveillance and try to find any traces of the suspect. In addition, we will also find the fired security guard to inquire about the situation. If you have any new situation, please contact us in time. Su Ran nodded in thanks, then drove Xia Mo towards Building C. Chapter 57 Wouldn't it hurt our brotherhood if we didn't show any mercy to Zheng Yuxuan? After returning home, Su Ran said softly to Xia Mo, Go take a hot bath first, and don't paint at night. Go to bed early. Xia Mo nodded and was about to turn around to go to the bathroom when her cell phone suddenly rang. Xia Mo quickly picked up her phone and saw the name Dark Knight Lone Wolf displayed on the screen. She frowned subconsciously, slid down the reject button directly, and then added Dark Knight Lone Wolf to the blacklist without hesitation. Soon, Su Ran's cell phone rang. Su Ran's brows tightened slightly, thinking, could it be Zheng Yuxuan calling? I looked down and saw that I had actually guessed it right. After hesitating for a moment, he picked up the phone. Zheng Yuxuan's anxious voice came over immediately. Su Ran, can you give the phone to Xia Mo? I need to explain to her that things are not as she saw. Su Ran's expression paused for a moment, and then he said unhappily, What do you mean? You're eating what's in the bowl, but you're still thinking about what's in the pot. Since you have already chosen Luyaki, don't mess with Xiao anymore, okay? If you want to have it both ways, don't blame me for disregarding the relationship between our roommates and telling Luyaki all about you. After saying that, Su Ran hung up the phone without waiting for Zheng Yuxuan's response. Seeing Su Ran being so straightforward and not giving in at all because of brotherhood, Xiaomo's originally tense nerves immediately relaxed and a relieved smile appeared on her face. Su Ran's behavior made her feel that the person in front of her was trustworthy and a warm haven she could rely on. If you don't show any mercy to Zheng Yuxuan, won't it hurt our brotherhood? Xiaomo bit her lips lightly, with a hint of worry on her face. Su Ran shrugged his shoulders, his eyes gentle but revealing unquestionable firmness. Don't worry, real brothers won't fall out over such a thing. If he is resentful about this, it only shows that the brotherhood is not solid at all. What's more, he has bad intentions and bad intentions. If we really break up because of this, I won't have the slightest regret. After all, people with different ideals cannot work together. Xiaomo's face was filled with emotion, and there seemed to be tiny stars sparkling in her eyes. In an instant, she stretched out her arms without hesitation, hugged Su Ran tightly, pressed her face deeply into his chest, and murmured, Su Ran, you always give me a sense of security. It's great to have you by my side. Su Ran was slightly stunned, obviously caught off guard by Xiaomo's sudden intimate behavior. But in a flash, a hint of tenderness welled up in his eyes. He slowly raised his hand and gently placed it on Xiaomo's back, as if giving her a silent response and comfort. After more than 10 seconds, Xiaomo slowly let go of Su Ran, her cheeks slightly red, with a shy smile on her lips. Then I'm going to take a shower. Su Ran nodded and watched Xiaomo walk lightly into the second bedroom. After her figure disappeared behind the door, Su Ran walked back to his room and went into the bathroom. Su Ran stood under the shower, raised her hand and gently turned on the faucet. The warm water poured down like fine raindrops, sliding down from the top of his head, winding down along his hair and cheeks. As Su Ran rubbed her body slowly with a bath ball, her thoughts drifted away involuntarily. Suddenly, a thought flashed through his mind like a flash of lightning. Now, Xiaomo already knows that Zheng Yuxuan is a gigolo, but the options given by the system before clearly required her to be informed of this the night before she left. Doesn't this mean that the mission has failed? Could it be that the controlling stake of Xinhua Culture Company is gone just like that? The key point is that the dividend of 5.5 million has not yet been received. If the shares are lost for nothing, wouldn't I suffer a huge loss? A hint of anxiety flashed across Su Ran's eyes, and he immediately used his mind to check the system space. When he saw that the equity transfer contract of Xinhua Culture Company was still lying firmly inside, his heart finally settled down. The reason why Zheng Yuxuan's affairs were exposed in advance this time was entirely due to Zheng Yuxuan's sudden appearance, and not his own subjective action. I think the system has also taken this key factor into consideration, so the reward was not taken back. Call. Su Ran couldn't help but let out a long sigh. This dog system is quite humane. After taking a shower, Su Ran went into the kitchen and made 2 cups of cinnamon hot milk for himself and Xiaomo. The milk had just been cooked and placed on the table. After a while, Xiaomo walked out of the room. Xiaomo was seen wearing a loose white t-shirt and a pair of light blue denim shorts. Her brows were slightly furrowed, her face was a little pale, and she looked in poor condition. Su Ran was full of doubts. She had already taken a shower, but why didn't she change into pajamas? Instead, she was wearing clothes that looked like she was going out. Just as I was thinking about it, I heard Xiaomo speak in a weak voice, Su Ran, I have to go out for a while. Su Ran frowned and asked, where are you going so late? The person who sent the poisonous snake has not been caught yet, so we'd better not go out at night. Xiaomo bit her lip, a hint of hesitation flashed in her eyes, and after a while she whispered. But I'm about to get my period. It might be because of the unfamiliar climate, so it came 2 days early. Su Ran's cheeks instantly became hot when he heard this. I didn't expect Xiaomo to tell me such a secret thing so frankly. Without any hesitation, he blurted out, I'll go buy it for you, you stay home. Xiaomo shook her head, her eyes full of worry, but if you go out alone, what if you run into that bad guy? Su Ran gave her a firm look, with a reassuring smile on his face. Don't worry, if he dares to show up, I will definitely knock him to the ground with one punch. As he spoke, Su Ran raised his right hand and clenched it into a solid fist, with a series of crisp cracking sounds coming from between his bones. Xiaomo did not insist any longer. After all, it would be extremely embarrassing if relatives showed up halfway through the walk. Then he said, "Okay, then you must be careful." Su Ran's lips curled up slightly. "Don't worry." He quickly put on his sneakers and grabbed the keys from the cabinet. Before leaving, Su Ran seemed to suddenly remember something, turned to look at Xiaomo, and asked, "By the way, what brand should I buy?" Xiaomo's cheeks flushed, and she said shyly, "Sophie's." Su Ran nodded, then opened the door, stepped out of the threshold, turned around and closed the door gently. Chapter 58: Buying sanitary napkins for Xiaomo. After taking the elevator to the first-floor lobby, Su Ran hurriedly walked out of the apartment building. After walking a few steps, a woman suddenly appeared in Su Ran's sight and was walking towards him. The woman was wearing a black slim dress that perfectly outlined her beautiful figure. The V-neck design perfectly revealed her white collarbone, adding a bit of charm. It's the singer Sichuan. Out of politeness, Su Ran smiled and nodded at her. Sichuan also responded with a smile, with the corners of her mouth raised just right. "Why are you still going out so late?" Sichuan was the first to break the silence. Su Ran nodded and said, "Well, let's go buy something." "Have you just finished work?" Sichuan raised her hand to smooth the hair beside her ear and smiled helplessly. "Yeah, my voice is almost hoarse from recording the song so far." Su Ran nodded slightly. "Your singing voice is very nice." Sichuan's eyes flashed with surprise, and then he asked curiously, "Oh? Have you heard my song?" Hearing this, Su Ran instantly wanted to slap himself hard. How can you say something like your singing voice is very nice when you haven't even listened to the other person's songs? Isn't this just shooting oneself in the foot? Su Ran pinched his fingers hard and said calmly, "Well, your foreign land is very nice. Foreign land should be sung by Dan Ichuan, right? Anyway, it feels like she sang it." Shan Ichuan was stunned for a moment, then burst out laughing. "That was sung by Wang Ruizhua. You really haven't heard my songs." Su Ran's face flushed instantly, and he scratched his head in embarrassment. "I'm so sorry. I'll listen to all your songs carefully when I get back." Shan Ichuan raised the corner of her mouth and waved her hand gently. "It's okay. Listening to songs is just a matter of following your heart. Go and do your thing. Bye." "Goodbye." Su Ran waved to Shan Ichuan. She tried hard to maintain a polite smile on her face, but her big toe had already awkwardly dug out a 3-bedroom apartment. After leaving the apartment building, Su Ran rode his electric scooter and headed straight to the supermarket in Binjiangfu community. When he arrived at the supermarket entrance, Su Ran was stunned. There was a U-shaped lock hanging on the glass door, shining coldly under the light. He took a few steps to the door and found the business hours posted on the door: 9 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. Su Ranqin quickly took out her cell phone and saw the time displayed on the screen. It was like a heavy hammer: 10:35. He exhaled a breath of foul air. "I didn't expect to be a step late. However, there must be a 24-hour convenience store outside the community." So, Su Ran immediately got on the electric scooter and drove towards the gate of the community. Not long after searching outside, Su Ran's eyes lit up. A brightly lit and open convenience store appeared in his sight. He quickly turned the handlebars and the electric scooter drove quickly towards the store entrance. After parking the car safely, Su Ran walked quickly into the store. The store was empty at this time, with no other customers in sight. There was only a female clerk squatting on the ground, concentrating on arranging the shelves. Su Ran secretly breathed a sigh of relief, tried to calm her inner tension, and walked straight towards the shelf where the sanitary napkins were placed with slightly hurried steps. Soon, Su Ran arrived at the sanitary napkin shelf area. The beautifully packaged sanitary napkins on the shelves made him feel as if he was being stared at by a series of burning eyes, and his embarrassment was exposed. After hesitating for a while, Su Ran finally swallowed his saliva, quickly reached out and grabbed a pack of Sophie sanitary napkins in light blue packaging. Just as he was about to turn around and go to the cashier to pay, a question suddenly occurred to him. There are 3 different types of Sophie products on this shelf: Naked S Ultra Thin Cotton Soft and Breathable, Super Deep Sleep Soft Cotton Wings for night use, and Zero Sensitive Skin Ultra Thin. This bag of Nude S that I picked up casually is made of extremely thin cotton, soft and breathable fabrics. What if it doesn't fit? Su Ran thought for a moment and then took a pack of each. Since we can't do a precision strike, let's just do a carpet bombing. Just as Su Ran turned around with 3 packs of Sophie sanitary napkins tightly in her hands, she unexpectedly bumped head-on into 2 girls who came out from the side aisle. Su Ran's whole body suddenly stiffened, and a hot current instantly rushed to his cheeks, burning his face. He was so embarrassed that he didn't dare to look up. He quickly turned sideways and walked quickly past the 2 girls. Behind me, I heard two girls talking in low voices. One of the girls sighed with envy. Oh, if my boyfriend could be half as considerate as him, I would be very satisfied. Another girl echoed, with a hint of helplessness in her tone. Who said it wasn't true? My girlfriend would rather stay at home and play games day and night than help me buy a pack of sanitary napkins. Every time I mention it, she grumbles that it's embarrassing and shameful to do such a thing, and no matter what I say, it's useless. Hey, did you notice just now? That boy is quite handsome. Yeah, it feels a bit like Jing Baran. No way, I think he looks like Yang Qianxi. He's handsome and considerate. How come I don't get to meet such a treasure boy? Su Ran walked quickly to the cashier counter, placed the sanitary napkin gently on the QR code scanning table, then unconsciously took half a step back and rubbed her nose gently. The cashier seemed to notice Su Ran's nervousness and couldn't help but glance at him. The cashier's hand suddenly stopped and he said softly, Su Ran? Su Ran was startled and raised his head quickly. When he saw the other person clearly, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. Fong Wei? You are working here? Fong Wei is Su Ran's college classmate. She is quiet and introverted, giving people the feeling of a girl next door. When they were sophomores, the two worked together as librarian assistants in the library, responsible for organizing bookshelves, registering borrowing information, and other tasks. The time they spent working together allowed them to get to know each other, and they would occasionally share trivial things in each other's lives. Fong Wei's face blossomed into a brilliant smile, and her eyes curved into crescents. Yeah, I didn't expect to see you here. You have a girlfriend? Fong Wei's eyes fell on the sanitary napkin on the scanning table, and her smile became even more intense. Su Ran opened his mouth, but his throat seemed to be blocked by something. After a long while, he uttered an unclear There is no other way. Only by admitting that I have a girlfriend can buying sanitary napkins not seem strange. Fong Hui's eyes were full of amusement. Of course. I saw you were so quiet in school, but I didn't expect you already have a girlfriend. Tell me, who's the lucky girl? Su Ran rubbed his nose. Just a girl studying illustration. Fong Wei immediately became interested when she heard this. Sure, girls who study illustration are usually pretty. Show me a picture of your girlfriend. Su Ran looked embarrassed, licked his lips and said, no photos. When Fong Wei heard this, she immediately put her hands on her hips, with disbelief written all over her face. Impossible. You were so thoughtful that you bought her sanitary pads, how could you not even have a photo? Oh, don't be so stingy. At this point, Fong Wei suddenly paused for 2 seconds, narrowed her eyes, and a sly look flashed in her eyes. Or, you don't have a girlfriend at all, and you're going to do something weird by buying sanitary napkins? Chapter 59 You, how can you be so cute? When Su Ran heard this, he shuddered all over and almost jumped up. Oh my god, please don't wrongly accuse me. What weird thing could I do? I really bought it for my girlfriend. Forget it, I'll just show you one. After saying that, he reluctantly took out his cell phone, swiped his fingers across the screen a few times, found the photo of Xia Mo he took at the beach during the day, and handed it to Fong Wei. Fong Wei only glanced at the screen, and her eyes instantly widened. Good boy, Su Ran, you are such a good girlfriend. With this figure and this appearance, she can definitely surpass Su Ruoxi, the school beauty of our Shanghai University. Su Ran's eyes flashed with confusion. Who is Su Ruoxi? Fong Wei was speechless for a moment and opened her mouth, but no sound came out. Then she shook her head helplessly. You are really oblivious to what is happening outside. You don't even know about this famous school beauty. She changed the subject and became serious. But I must remind you that, as the saying goes, you don't have to worry about thieves stealing, you have to worry about thieves thinking about it. Your girlfriend is so outstanding, who knows how many people are secretly eyeing her, you have to keep a close eye on her. Su Ran smiled. Although he didn't say anything, it was not difficult to tell from his slightly tightened jaw and thoughtful eyes that these words had really penetrated into his heart. Okay, let's pay the bill. After paying, Fong Wei turned around and took out a black plastic bag from under the counter, and said with a smile. Here, use this to put the sanitary napkin on, so you won't be embarrassed. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Xia Mo immediately put down the paintbrush in her hand and walked out of the studio quickly. She didn't want to waste the time waiting for Su Ran to come back, so she continued to paint her self-portrait. When she came to the living room, Xia Mo saw at a glance that Su Ran was holding a bulging black bag in his hand. Su Ran handed the bag to Xia Mo and said, because I don't know which one you want to use, I bought all 3 varieties of Sophie on the shelf. Xiaomo was stunned for a moment, then burst out laughing. How can you be so cute? As soon as the words came out of her mouth, Xiaomo seemed to realize that she had said something wrong, and 2 shy blushes immediately appeared on her face. Then he grabbed the black bag and hurried towards the bathroom. Su Ran stood there for several seconds before she scratched her hair and muttered to herself, "Am I cute?" Suddenly he smiled foolishly again and walked into his room. The next morning, the sunlight gently filtered through the window and quietly fell into the room. Su Ran woke up slowly, and was about to take her phone to check her friend's circle when she suddenly heard a faint noise. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. Could it be that Xiaomo was making breakfast? Curiosity surged in Su Ran's heart, and he quickly put on his clothes and smoothed down the sticky hair on his head. Then he opened the door, walked lightly towards the kitchen. As soon as he reached the kitchen door, Su Ran saw a scene that made him laugh. Xiaomo stood in front of the gas stove, her eyes fixed on the teaching video on the screen of her mobile phone. Her face was dotted with flour, a few strands of hair hung playfully on her cheeks, and beads of sweat appeared on her forehead. The stove was a mess, with flour scattered everywhere, just like a light snowfall. The batter in the plate was uneven in thickness, and the edges of the pancake being fried in the pan were slightly burnt, with wisps of black smoke rising. Su Ran couldn't help it and just burst out laughing. Xiaomo turned around upon hearing the voice, her face full of annoyance and embarrassment, and her big eyes looked at Su Ran pitifully. "Finally you're here. I followed the video and it turned out like this." Su Ran walked forward with a smile and said, "Look at you, your face looks like a little cat." As he spoke, he stretched out his hand and gently wiped the flour off Xiaomo's face with his fingertips, his movements gentle and doting. Xiaomo was stunned for a moment, and her beautiful peach blossom eyes widened, but soon, 2 shy and sweet dimples appeared at the corners of her mouth. After wiping Xiaomo's face clean, Su Ran picked up the chopped green onions beside him, sprinkled them evenly into the batter, and then began to remix it. He operated it skillfully and explained patiently. "The consistency of the batter is critical. The ratio of flour to water must be moderate so that the pancake tastes good." After mixing the batter, Su Ran picked up the rolling pin beside him, placed the dough he had just kneaded on the chopping board, and began to roll it again and again. The dough quickly turned into a round pancake under his hands. Xiaomo curiously leaned in to watch, and was surprised that the pancake Su Ran rolled out was as round as the full moon in the night sky, smooth and without a single flaw. Just then, a breeze came in through the gap in the window, playfully lifted a strand of Xiaomo's hair, and floated right into her right eye. "Oh, my eyes." Xiaomo only felt a sharp pain and immediately closed her right eye as if it was a conditioned reflex. She instinctively stretched out her right hand and began to rub it hard. "Don't move." Su Ran quickly put down the rolling pin, rushed to Xiaomo, and quickly took away her right hand. Then he moved closer to blow Xiaomo's eyes. But just as his face was about to get close, he suddenly seemed to realize something and hurriedly said, "Wait a moment." After saying that, he rushed to the living room like an arrow. He grabbed the gum on the coffee table, quickly tore open the package, threw a piece of gum into his mouth, and chewed it quickly a few times. Then he ran back to Xiaomo without stopping. He held her face gently, carefully pried open her tightly closed right eye, put his lips close to her, and blew gently. The refreshing mint scent wafted into Xiaomo's nose, instantly calming her heart, which was originally a little irritable due to eye discomfort, and a touch of sweetness appeared in her heart. After helping Xiaomo blow her eyes, Su Ran turned and walked to the stove, carefully placing the rolled pancake into the preheated pan. The hot oil at the bottom of the pan touches the dough and instantly makes a slight sizzling sound. After frying for a while, Xiaomo volunteered to look at the pancakes gradually changing color. "Let me flip them." However, ideals are full, but reality is very skinny. Xiaomo encountered many problems when operating the machine. She either used too much force or flipped it crookedly. Seeing this, Su Ran smiled gently and said softly, "Come, I'll show you." As he spoke, he stretched out his hand, grasped the spatula with skill, and flipped it lightly. The pancake drew a graceful arc in the air, and the turning action was completed in one go. But when it was Xiaomo's turn to try again, there were still many problems. Helplessly, Su Ran gently walked behind Xiaomo, leaned over slightly, stretched out his hand and gently held Xiaomo's right hand, and gently instructed. "Like this, use a little force and turn it over quickly." Chapter 60 Campus Love MV, missing a couple as the protagonist. Xiaomo's thoughts were not on the cake at all. She could clearly feel Su Ran's strong hands tightly wrapped around hers. Smelling the faint scent of laundry detergent on Su Ran's body, my heart felt like it was beating like a little rabbit. As if noticing Xiaomo's distraction, Su Ran turned his head and looked at her inadvertently. In an instant, their eyes met, as if time had stopped at this moment, and the air was filled with a sweet and ambiguous atmosphere. Quasi-kissing moment. Just as the two of them involuntarily moved closer to each other, the omelet on the pan suddenly made a loud sizzling protest, as if shouting, "No one cares about me anymore, right? I'm so anxious." The voice suddenly brought the two back to reality. Su Ran coughed lightly with some embarrassment. Xiao pouted and made the shape of "it's all your fault" to the omelet. Then he picked up the spatula, scooped up the burnt omelet from the pan, and threw it into the trash can without hesitation. After finishing breakfast, Su Ran just got up to wash the dishes when the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. He quickly put down the dishes in his hands and took out his cell phone. When he saw the caller ID was Officer Zhang, his brows tightened and he immediately swiped the screen and pressed the answer button. "Hello, Officer Zhang, hello." On the other end of the phone, Officer Zhang's calm voice came clearly. "Mr. Su, after we retrieved the surveillance footage last night and conducted an on-site investigation, we have now confirmed that the person who sent the bamboo leaf green package to you is the security guard who was fired because of you." Hearing this, Su Ran unconsciously clenched his right hand. "It's him! Officer Zhang, thank you so much. I'm so sorry to have made you work so hard all night." Officer Zhang smiled heartily, with professional competence and enthusiasm. "Mr. Su, you are too polite. Fighting against crimes and protecting the safety of citizens is our duty as police officers." Su Ran quickly agreed, Yes, Officer Zhang is right. "Is there anything I can do for you right now?" Officer Zhang replied, "For now, just live your life as usual. If there is any need for your assistance in the investigation, we will contact you as soon as possible." Su Ran nodded hurriedly, Okay, thank you so much, then you go ahead and do your work, I won't disturb you at work." After hanging up the phone, Xiao, who had been standing by, immediately blinked her big watery eyes and asked, "Did he catch that guy?" Su Ran nodded, took a long breath and said, "Yeah, that's good. I don't have to be so scared when I go out at night anymore. By the way, are we going out to play today?" Su Ran turned his gaze to Xiao and asked. Xiao shook her head gently, "I'm not going out. Today is the perfect time to finish painting my self-portrait." Su Ran nodded, "Then I will write a novel." At around 11 o'clock in the morning, Su Ran finally typed the last word of the novel chapter. He stood up slowly, stretched his body, then leaned back slightly, allowing his spine to stretch section by section, making a slight cracking sound. After stretching, Su Ran quickly walked to the kitchen and decided to make a cup of ginger and brown sugar water for Xiao. After cooking, Su Ran carefully picked up the cup and tiptoed to the studio. Through the half-open door, Su Ran discovered that Xiao was not drawing, but holding her mobile phone, concentrating on recording her alarm clock in the air. Xiao frowned, put her hands on her hips, pointed her fingers straight ahead, and shouted, "Su Ran, stop pretending to be asleep. You're almost a senior, and you're still so lazy? Get out of bed right now. If you keep dawdling, I'll pull you out of bed and throw you into the cold water." He looked like a strict instructor. Immediately afterwards, Xiao suddenly changed her appearance. She pouted her lips slightly, her watery eyes were full of coquettishness, her body was gently twisting, and she said in a voice so soft that it could drip water, "Oh my, brother Su Ran, our family is waiting for you to start a beautiful day together. Why are you still sleeping? Hurry up and get up. The sun is already shining on your butt. If you don't get up, our family will be very angry." Listening to Xiao's soft voice, Su Ran's bones almost softened. "I lost my balance and hit the door with a bang." Xiao, who was immersed in the recording, turned her head suddenly like a frightened deer. When Xiao saw Su Ran at the door, her face instantly turned red to her ears. She was both ashamed and annoyed. She rushed to Su Ran, pushed him hard on the shoulders with both hands, and said angrily, "How can you be like this? You walk without making any sound, and you're spying here like a ghost." Su Ran stepped back with a smile, and quickly raised the cup in his hand. Don't be angry, I was wrong. I just finished writing a novel, and I thought you were on your period, so I made you some ginger and brown sugar water, it's still warm." Hearing this, Xiao immediately stopped what she was doing and her anger subsided a little. She immediately took the cup and took a sip. She felt sweet in her heart, but she still said unforgivingly, "If you do this again next time, I'll show you how I'll deal with you." After drinking a few sips of ginger and brown sugar water, Xiao suddenly seemed to remember something, raised her eyes to look at Su Ran, and asked, "By the way, have you contacted your uncle?" This concerns the survival of her cousin's Sichuan restaurant, and Xia Mo is very concerned about it. Su Ran smiled and nodded. I have contacted her, and the 600,000 has been received. I will transfer it to her when we go there in the evening. Xia Mo nodded gratefully, her thoughts suddenly drifting to her cousin's promise to turn her into Su Ran's beautiful bride, and 2 blushes instantly appeared on her pretty face. Just as Su Ran was about to tease Xia Mo about why she suddenly blushed again, her cell phone rang. He quickly took out his cell phone and saw that it was Feng Wei calling. Su Ran answered the call directly in front of Xia Mo. Feng Hui's voice came instantly. Su Ran, let me tell you something. Our Light and Shadow Club is planning to shoot a sweet love music video with a university campus as the background, and we are in need of a couple to be the protagonists. I see that you and your illustrator girlfriend are both very good looking, so I wanted to ask you to help star in this MV. Su Ran frowned slightly. Well, he was happy to do so, but he and Xia Mo were not yet in a relationship. Feng Hui then said, after this MV is finished, it will be broadcast on the school's official website, on campus forums, and on major video platforms. You two will definitely become a little famous. Also, I have secured compensation for you. Although it's not much, only 1,000 yuan per person, it's enough for you to have a few good meals and watch a few movies. And the shooting time is super short, it can be done in 1 day. It's summer vacation now, and it's really hard to find a good-looking couple. Su Ran, you must help me with this, otherwise our project will fail.